off to outer space. We're leaving Mother Earth to save the human race. Our star blazers. A cry for help, a desperate plight makes our star force reunite. As we rush to meet our fate, the Comet Empire awaits. We must be strong and brave to stop its evil ways. If Zordar's plot should work, he'll destroy the universe. We'll fight the Comet Empire, battle through the raging fire, filled with the hope that Earth will survive. We'll keep peace alive with our star blazers.
For 1 year now, Earth has been at peace. The Gamilons no longer threaten the galaxy. But unknown to Earth, a new danger lurks in the darkness of outer space. A seemingly harmless great white comet streaks across the sky. A comet so deadly that it threatens the universe as it conquers and devours every satellite and every planet it approaches. But it is not a natural comet. It's the Comet Empire, a huge, complex construction made to resemble a comet. This evil empire has launched a campaign to conquer space. Planets of no value to its monstrous plan, it destroys. Those whose resources and populations it can exploit, it ruthlessly takes over. Comet Empire is reaching out for Earth, a planet once again beautiful and thriving, after recovering from the deadly radioactivity caused by Gamilon's planet bombs. In the palace of the Comet Empire, evil Prince Zordar and his daughter Princess Invidia look down on Earth with greedy eyes.
Earth. At last it will be ours. The other conquests were unimportant. This is the one I want.
And it shall be yours, sire. Earth will be the brightest jewel in the crown of the Comet Empire, and your power will be known throughout the galaxies. No one will dare defy the strength of the mighty Zordar.
Yes, Dire, that is right. We must move quickly. All the people of our conquered planets are watching us. And Earth is valuable. In just 1 year, they have made it bloom again. To see it now, one would never think it had been so devastated by Gamilon planet bombs. People who can accomplish such a feat will be an asset to the grandeur of the Comet Empire.
And the Earthlings will soon realize how fortunate they really are when they become part of our great domain.
That moment is at hand, Prince Zordar. Our advanced fleets are moving into attack position. We await your order.
Our superior strength will quickly overwhelm the Earthlings. We will succeed where Gamilon failed. Gamilon made many mistakes. We will not follow their example.
General Dyer, you make it sound very easy.
Oh, Leader Deslock.
I know I'm early, but I trust I haven't arrived at an awkward moment. Prince Zordar.
You have traveled far and are most welcome, Leader Deslock. Prepare for the banquet.
Sir, thank you. But more than anything else, I'd like to hear about your strategy for conquering Earth.
Oh, of course, sir.
Go ahead, General Dyer.
Sir, our strategy is quite simple. We are now here and Earth is there, about 500,000 light years away. We control all of the intervening space, as once you did, Leader Deslock, before the misfortune overtook your planet. We now have a large advanced attack unit under the command of General Turpis, dispersed in the Ceres Star area. In the Procyon sector, we have deployed our second force where it is engaged in two important activities, gathering intelligence and the disruption of energy systems on Earth. The second force is under the command of General Nazca. We found a sudden loss of energy is a very effective softening up tactic before an invasion. And there is a squadron for you to command, Leader Deslock, in an important support position in the rear, and the tank battalion if there is any resistance on Earth. The tanks are commanded by General Scorch, one of our fiercest fighters.
General Dyer, you've overlooked one very important element.
What is that, Leader Deslock?
Star Force.
Star Force?
You mean the Star Force that destroyed Gamelon single-handed? That Star Force?
Gamelon still exists. As long as I live, Gamelon will live. I have not yet fought my last battle with the Star Force.
Leader Deslock, we don't consider the Star Force a threat.
Our Comet Empire is vastly superior to Earth's civilization. The Star Force is nothing but a band of adventurers.
General Nazca reports that the Star Force isn't even considered important by the Earth Defense Committee. They're assigned to remote patrol duty in the outer fringe of their solar system. That's what they think of their Star Force.
Yes, you have a powerful war machine, but it is not enough. I have met the Star Force. They have a purpose and a power greater than any machine that has ever been made. It can only be defeated by another power just as determined. That is why I am here, Prince Zordar.
I understand.
Gentlemen, I have survived only for the purpose of destroying the Star Force. This I pledge to you and the Comet Empire.
Earth is now at peace in the universe. Unaware that a new and more powerful enemy threatens them, building and development of resources on other planets goes on, and a new energy-producing station is built on Pluto. On Saturn, the mining operation resumes. This interplanetary cooperation is protected by the 3rd Squadron of the Earth Defense Forces, now on its way back to Earth after a year of duty in space. The Argo is under the command of Derek Wildstar.
Homer, we're getting close to Planet 10. Report to Earth headquarters that we'll be landing on Earth in 3 days at 1500 hours, if all goes well.
Aye, aye, sir. Sir, is that all?
What else is there?
Well, Nova is on duty at the Central Hospital. I'll bet she'd like to know when you're landing. After all, it's been a year.
Watch it. Home again, at long last.
Take this medicine to room B201.
Yes, Nova. Nova, I've got good news for you.
What is it, IQ-9?
Deputy Captain Derek Wildstar will soon be back on Earth again.
I know. He'll be here in 3 days, at 1500 hours.
Oh, my. It must be time for my 10,000-hour checkup. My information-gathering ability seems to have deteriorated.
Unidentified object at 6 o'clock. It's not listed in the space flight plan.
Don't worry. It's probably one of our cargo ships. They always forget to file flight plans.
I don't think so. It's trailing our squadron at a speed of 21 space knots.
What? Switch to the video panel. Hey.
Distance, 20,000 megameters.
No identification available for that type of spacecraft.
Let's find out. Homer, ask Earth headquarters for space identification update.
Aye, aye, sir. Earth Defense Forces Headquarters. Earth Defense Forces Headquarters. This is 3rd Squadron Planet Patrol Fleet calling. This is Flagship Argo of the 3rd Squadron. Hello. Earth Defense Forces Headquarters. Please come in. It's no good, Wildstar. They're not answering.
identification, right away.
I can't get it. It's an indistinct image. We need new radar equipment to track these faster spaceships.
Idiot, don't blame it on the radar. That does it.
Wow, Star!
Take off. Aha! What speed! Wow! Whoa!
Wildstar, please come back to the ship.
What's the matter?
Our energy systems are all overloaded. We're getting excess power from somewhere.
Repeat that again. I don't get it.
Did you hear that, General Turpus? Good work, General Nazca. The Argo's energy system is burning itself up from your overload. That's right. I wonder if that great leader Deslock is laughing. Here's a man who has a great opinion of himself.
What an energy force that is! And it's still coming in!
Homer, we've got to get at the heart of it. The insulation is burning. Pull all the wires out.
Earth Defense Energy Department. Sandor speaking. What is the energy count?
There is none.
Okay, cut off all the energy. Turn everything off.
But it's still coming in.
Did you pull the main switch?
Yes!
The energy overload is going from circuit to circuit, even when everything is disconnected.
Then cut off the wiring in all the circuits. I mean, physically tear them out. What kind of energy is it? I've never seen such a power surge. I wonder if anyone else was hit.
Sandor, that power surge has burned out 75% of our circuits. We couldn't stop it in time.
Something is wrong with our communication equipment, Sandor. Help me.
I can't help you now,
And my circuits are overheating.
IQ-9.
IQ-9!
That feels so good.
We've lost 50% of our power to transmit energy.
Just before the power surge, we were recording a mysterious voice.
Then it should be on tape.
It was working.
Well, then play it back.
As soon as the power circuits are repaired and we get a translation, it was in some unknown language.
What is it?
I'll find out, Nova.
I hope so.
Maybe that voice signal from space is a clue. It may have triggered the surge.
From space? I wonder if it's affected any of our spaceships. Derek! I wonder if Derek is all right.
Well, that takes care of the repairs. Look at these tapes in the automatic message receiver. I wonder if there's anything on them.
Let's take them back to Sandor. Maybe he can find something.
Okay, but what's going on? Do you have a funny feeling something weird's happening?
I wonder if this is connected to those mysterious enemy planes.
Prince Zordar, we picked up a message to Earth. We think it's from Telesar.
Trena of Telesar. Are you going to let her get away with that impudence?
That's a very difficult matter, Invidia. I think for now, we'll let Telesar alone. We knew she might make a move like this. What can she really do?
We jammed the radio frequency she was transmitting on, but I think some of her message got through to Earth. They may not be able to figure it out.
Leave it, Torpis. She is only one woman.
And because of that, you think she's harmless? Remember, she's found the secret of antimatter.
Don't worry. It could work to our advantage. If Earth responds to her message, as I think she probably will, they will immediately rush to her aid, and the Star Force will lead the rescue mission.
Deslock, my friend, I'll make a bargain with you. You take on the Star Force.
This is my greatest wish.
And the Comet Empire takes on the Earth.
Wildstar, the landing airspace is all taken up. What shall I do?
Come on, Stella. We've got outer space priority. You can find a spot to get us in.
Ah, there's an opening. I'll call their ground control. I can't get air ground control. Our radio is still out.
Captain Wildstar, something else is on our course. It's a big spaceship, and it's coming right at us.
What? Switch it to the video panel.
That's one of our new ships.
Boy, that's a beauty.
It's really big.
Homer, tell him to change course.
What?
As an inbound ship, we have landing priority. Tell that ship to get out of our way.
Our radio is still out. We can't get a message to them.
Captain Gideon, they can't hear me. The Argo's radio seems to be out of commission.
That tub, it should have been grounded.
I'm still trying, but our radio can't send or receive.
They have to know we have the right of way. Any ship as big as that must have a captain who knows the rules.
The Argo is staying on its course.
We're on our first test run. We're not going to alter our course. If we do, it will make some of the test results useless.
Captain!
We have priority. They know the rules, and they have to know our radio is out, which gives us additional landing rights.
Captain, the Argo's coming straight at us.
Who's the captain?
Derek Wildstar.
Wildstar?
Captain Wildstar, we better change our course.
They know the rules. They'll turn off.
Yes, sir.
Captain Gideon, we're going to crash.
That stubborn idiot.
They're not going to turn off.
Wildstar, you're a fool.
We lost 2 coats of paint.
Oh. Okay, that does it. IQ 9, you're as good as new.
Now for a new paint job and then a date with the lady robot.
Some character.
He's a real tinwit.
Now the Argo prepares to land on Earth after its year of outer space travel. But unknown to Derek Wanstar, the mysterious voice message they received will have a tremendous effect on the future of the Star Force.
Third Squadron Outer Space Patrol has just landed. Derek!
Nova!
Oh, it's so good to see you. How long is your leave?
Only a week.
What happened?
Oh, there was a little trouble on the way back. Nothing to worry about. Nothing serious.
We're going to have Dr. Sane take a look at it. Come on.
It's all right. Just a scratch. After a year in space, well, you must have something more interesting to do.
I told Nova it was nothing serious.
Nova is a very smart lady. She knows the ship's crew is having a landing party tonight, and she wants to be alone with Derek Wildstar. One does not have to be a genius robot to figure that out.
You?
See? I'm right.
IQ 9's a lot smarter than some of the doctors in this hospital. No, but today's the day we honor Captain Avatar, so why don't you take the rest of the day off?
I know, Dr. Sane. We're all meeting at his memorial statue.
You don't have to. I'm sure Captain Avatar would understand if you two want to be alone.
Look at them. They're both blushing.
Isn't it beautiful, Derek?
Yes. Everything seems to be going very well.
When you think of what Earth was like when we got back from Iskandar, it was like a terrible desert. I can't believe it. Just a year.
What do you mean?
Just 1 year ago, people were living in underground cities with no sunlight like moles. That year we spent on the Argo, it was hard, but it was wonderful, too. We were doing something really important. All of those funny, adventurous star blazers.
Are you happy, Nova?
Of course.
It's just the two of us, Captain Avatar. You were right about the cool, fresh spring water you talked about. Now it's flowing again, and I drink a toast to you and the Star Force in those wonderful days. You held that old ship together with your bare hands, and all those kids, oh, what they learned from you, to work hard, to believe, and to love something outside themselves. Oh, Mimi, you're sad too. Here, have some.
Dr. Sane.
You all remembered!
Hey!
You two better have a good excuse for being late!
We're sorry.
Wildstar.
Venture! It's been a long time.
What's the cowboy of outer space doing down here on Earth?
Star Force! Fall in! Captain, Star Force all present and accounted for. We are here to honor you in your leadership of the Star Force. We acknowledge our debt to you, and we speak for all of Earth in thanking Captain Avatar of the Star Force.
Andromeda.
Yes, She is returning from her test run.
Dr. Sane?
Yes, Wildstar?
Is everything all right on Earth?
What do you mean?
Everything seems so perfect. It's almost as if Earth had never come so close to extinction. Almost as if we'd forgotten how fragile Earth is. The Star Force fought hard, but now, I don't know why, I'm afraid we're in danger again.
I see.
Dr. Sane, I just don't like it. There's something in the air. I can feel it. It's just like the great calm before the storm breaks. Maybe being in outer space for a year makes you see things differently. Out there, you know your mistakes can kill you very quickly, so you are always on the alert.
What happened out there? Come on, tell us!
Patrolling outer space has become fairly routine now that Gamelon no longer threatens us. But yesterday, our last day in space, when we were returning to Earth, we were attacked by an unidentified enemy.
What's that mean?
Wildstar, are you sure?
I flew out from the ship to get a closer look at the enemy. It was faster and maneuvered better than anything I'd seen before.
This is very strange. Captain, did you bring us together today for this purpose? Will we again have to fight to keep peace on Earth?
Halt! This is a restricted area.
I'm Derek Wildstar, the deputy captain of the Argo. I'm here to see the captain of the Andromeda.
I'm sorry, sir. Take him up to the captain's quarters.
Who's there?
Captain Wildstar of the Argo, sir.
Come in. So you're the captain of the Argo?
Yes, sir. Captain Gideon, you were my instructor at the Space Fighter Training School, remember?
Long time, eh, Wildstar?
So you are the captain of the Andromeda.
Why didn't you clear the way for the flagship of the combined fleet of the Earth Defense Forces?
Because Article 5 of the Space Navigation Law stipulates that the right-of-way is always given to the ship returning from space, Captain.
I see.
You knew, sir, that our radio was out. We could neither send nor receive. That alone would give us priority over any other ship. Captain Avatar always told us that the right-of-way belongs to the spacecraft farther from base, and in the greater need.
The flagship of the Earth Defense Fleet always goes first. It's a matter of rank. If you're planning to stay in the space service, you'd better become aware of rank.
I know rank is important, Captain Gideon. It didn't occur to me that the captain of the flagship of the Earth Defense Fleet would base his space navigation on the rules of rank instead of plain common sense.
As I remember, Wildstar, in the Space Academy, you were a good student. Everybody predicted a bright future for you. I'd hate to see you mess up your career by confronting your senior officers this way. All right, you may go. Well, Wildstar, you'll learn the hard way.
I'm here today to inspect the results of the Andromeda's test run. What do you think of her, Wildstar?
It certainly is big, Sandor. And I suppose it's much more comfortable than the Argo.
Almost too comfortable. This is the newest wave motion engine. It's quite an improvement over the Argo. It's smaller and lighter, but the energy output has been doubled. Computerized operation has reduced maintenance to pushing buttons. See? There are the improved shock cannons. Their range is the same as the Argo's wave motion gun. Everything's computerized. Radar information goes directly into the computer now. Wow. Look, no seats for the gunners. All decisions are based on computer data. No man is involved, only machines.
What does this do to the crew?
They become robots. They sit and stare at the dials. I don't know what they'll do when they have an emergency. I'm an engineer, and I believe in technical improvements. But men still have to make the decisions. Machines can't think.
But why have we built such a mechanical monster?
The top officers at Defense Headquarters like these gadgets. They're easier to manage than people. They think the Star Force's achievement was due to our machinery. They think the people of the Star Force just went along for the ride. A spaceship is more than machinery like this. It's people working together.
Sandor, do you have any ideas about those enemy planes we met? And also, did you find anything on those radio tapes we brought back?
Problems. And machines can't solve them all. You know we got the signal, too. And there's something else you should see. It's a real mystery.
That sounds like a woman's voice.
We've tried everything, Wildstar, but still no clue. 3 days ago, we picked up that fireball on our scope. Right now, it's 500 megameters from our solar system, but it's coming in fast. Faster than any known satellite or planet, and it's emitting some kind of power ray. I think that's what caused the power surge that burned up our circuits.
Power surge? And our circuits on the Argo were burned up at the same time as yours.
Uh-huh.
It happened right at the same time we were taping that radio
That's
message.
right. I think the two are connected in some way. The power could have been used to either send the message or jam it. Let's blow up the picture.
That's a giant comet. The biggest one I've ever seen.
I'm not so sure. I think it may be something made to look like a comet.
Then it could be a threat to Earth. Something like that, with that kind of power, who knows where it's going? It could destroy our whole solar system.
I'm going to notify the chief commander and ask him to present the subject to the National Defense Council.
We'll have to move ahead fast on remodeling the Argo.
These guns aren't as big as the ones on the Andromeda, but they'll increase our firepower 50%. This is a mid-sized torpedo boat. We're remodeling the storage hatch to get it on board. This is a time radar. We can bring back past events for review. When we spot enemy planes, the time radar can tell us where they came from and when they took off.
A great idea.
Our big problem is improving our wave motion engine. It's not going to be an easy job.
And that's not all.
That doesn't sound so good.
Yesterday, I was at Defense Headquarters. They want all of the Argo's guns and control systems to be adapted to a central computerized system, just like the Andromedas.
They can't do that.
What?
So what did you tell them?
If I don't follow orders, they'll replace me with someone who will.
I can't believe it. They want to make another Andromeda out of the Argo. Well, they can't do it. The Argo's heart and blood is the Star Force. It's people, not machinery.
I tried to tell them that, but they're not interested.
They'll listen to me.
Wildstar, wait, you can't.
Wildstar, wait. Can't you hear me? You can't go in there.
Commander?
Wildstar, what's on your mind?
Why do you want to remake the Argo into a copy of the Andromeda?
Oh, that's it.
The Argo is a special ship. It proved itself on the long trip to Iskandar and back. And it's the home of the Star Force. It was Captain Avatar's last command. That has to mean something, or is your memory so short, Commander?
The decision's already been made.
A decision can be reversed, sir.
If the Argo is going to remain part of our fleet, it has to be improved. All of our spaceships have to be alike. It's necessary because we have to exchange crews and even parts. We can't have one oddball ship just for sentimental reasons. Do you want the Argo retired as an antique?
That's not what I mean.
What then?
Of course the Argo can be improved, but that doesn't mean making it into a machine. The Argo has life now and spirit. Do you want to crush that, Commander?
I'm sorry, Wildstar. We have to go ahead with the remodeling.
Oh.
After the Argo's remodeled, you'll probably like it. Come on, now we're busy. What is that? What's happening?
What has happened? Mommy! The escalator stopped.
The whole eastern seaboard grid is out. The backup system's out, too. Doesn't anybody know what's going on? Somebody put the lights on. There's been a total blackout, sir. Switch over to the emergency power. We're trying to, sir, but the circuits aren't working. Sir, the solar energy station on Venus isn't sending. It's completely out. What? The Venus station is out. Why haven't we switched over automatically to the moon station? It's out. And the station on Mars, that's gone too. Something very strange is going on here.
IQ-9, you've got to get some light in here right away. I cannot operate in the dark. Come on, hurry up, hurry up.
I'm trying to locate the connection.
Dr. Sane, why not use my portable power generator?
I'll try anything. Nova, connect the wires.
Yes, sir.
I feel like a failure myself.
I wonder where Derek is. If he's out at the Argo with those big machines and no power.
Everyone, take cover!
That's it. The same plane.
It is a great honor to be received by you, Prince Zordon. I am Naster, commander of your reconnaissance squadron.
Do you have anything interesting to report on Earth?
Yes, Princess Invidia. We've destroyed that entire energy transmission system. Here's a video report of how bad things are on Earth.
They must be in a panic.
So, it was much easier than we thought.
Remember, the Earth has the Star Force. Planet Earth is safe as long as there is Star Force.
Leader Deslock, you amaze me. Afraid of a band of adventurers flying about in an old spaceship.
You don't know them. I know them too well. I leave for Telesar at once. When the Star Force deciphers Trelena's message, that's where they will go. I'm sure of it.
The Star Force and Telesar are your responsibility. I am assigning Torbak's squadron to your command. He's difficult but a fine soldier. I know you can manage him.
I accept with honor, sir.
Aren't you giving Deslock too much power? I don't think he can be trusted.
That is why I gave him Torbak.
Star Force. This time I'll win.
In our next Star Places adventure, Deslock and his Gamelon generals meet again.
Archimedes of the Punchable Battle Area, sir. Jürgen, commander of Algonia's Star Garrison Forces. Garat, sir, in charge of the attack torpedo forces.
Liza, sir, from the Gulf Battle Area.
Gentlemen, the honor of Gamelon, our homeland, is at stake. We are now allied with another great power, the Comet Empire. Together, we shall at last defeat the Star Force.
Hey, look! It's Andromeda! Look! Yeah, it's sure big! But the Star Force is stronger. They're the ones who beat Gamelon.
Last night's blackout put us behind schedule, but we made it up as soon as power was restored.
Wildstar! Hey, we were worried about you. How was the Argo?
Oh, she's doing fine. The blackout caused a little trouble. I hear the Andromeda's taken off.
She's trying to find out what caused the blackout.
That should be a cinch for the flying computer. It can't be much of a challenge to fly something like the Andromeda, right?
Isn't the Argo being adapted to the same computers as the Andromeda?
Not if I can help it. I'll figure out some way I can stop them.
Wildstar, can you come to the message decoding room? We've deciphered that mysterious message.
Right away.
According to the telemetric light readings, Sandor, the transmission point is way out in space.
Yes, you're right, Nova. Let's listen to the tape now.
Fine.
Right now, again, Max, you make me too. Danger. I'm hurry. Someone must hear this. They must have help. You must come. Quickly, promptly. Someone must come. A huge come. Terrible danger. Please, hear me. Follow this. Hurry, come, follow.
That was the best we could do.
It sounds like someone in great danger.
And no clue as to where it's coming from?
No, but it's obvious that the signal originated from outer space. We're working on further analysis to determine where it came from. We should have it soon.
Sandor, don't you think the sound breakup could be caused by someone trying to jam the message?
Some enemy?
Do you remember when Starsha's messages were jammed by the Gamelons?
That might be.
And it could also be the same enemy that caused last night's blackout.
It's all very suspicious.
And that comet, or whatever it is, approaching Earth now, put it all together and it spells danger.
The Earth Defense Council has to do something. If we could just get them to stop talking long enough to listen.
Even if there is some danger, as the young captain thinks, Earth is more than adequately protected by our space fleet. We have 10 cruisers of the Andromeda class, and so far there is no real proof. A garbled radio message? Probably some prank.
Captain Wildstar thinks it's not just a threat to Earth. He feels the radio message may be a call for help.
But, Commander, we can't rush around the universe rescuing every damsel in distress. The Star Force is a very chivalrous outfit.
May I speak? Have you all forgotten what Starsha of Iskandar did for Earth?
Wildstar, stop it.
Now we have a chance to repay that debt, not to Starsha, but to someone else.
That's enough! You were invited here as an observer. You do not have permission to lecture us.
Then they don't think there's any real danger to Earth. They think as long as we're okay, why worry about someone else?
What's going to happen if we are attacked suddenly by an enemy strong enough to destroy our energy system?
Wildstar, about that. The worldwide blackout was caused by a deliberate destruction of our solar energy station on Venus.
Destroyed?
We'll get a full report on just what happened when the Andromeda gets back.
It could be the first stage of an enemy attack.
Sandor, you think so too, don't you? We can't just sit here doing nothing. Can the Argo take off right away?
What are you saying?
Wildstar.
Someone's got to find out what's going on. The Defense Council thinks if they talk long enough, the problem will go away.
And you think the three of us could just take off in the Argo?
No, but the Star Force can do it. We just have to let them know we're going.
What you're suggesting is very serious. If we leave without permission, we'll be outlaws. We could be court-martialed.
They're not going to listen to us. Their minds are made up. I know there's danger in taking this action, but if we don't, who will? Sandor?
We'll let the old Star Force members know what we're planning to do, and of the danger. If they come, it will be because they want to. They'll be risking their careers.
Venture? You're coming, aren't you?
I don't know. I've got to think it over.
I know.
Did something happen today? Derek?
What? Oh, nothing, Nova.
Could you get them to listen to you at the Defense Council meeting? You and Sandor?
Don't worry.
Derek, I know when there's something bothering you. We've promised not to keep secrets from each other.
Just a year ago, frightened people lived down here, yearning for a glimpse of sunlight. People forget the terrible things they've lived through. I couldn't forget. Nova, remember that day? The day the Star Force took off for Iskandar? All of Earth had only 1 year to live. Radiation poisoning was everywhere. Now no one remembers the danger. Is it because they think it can never happen again? I still remember the day we got back to Earth. What joy there was.
Even the children, pale from living underground so long, seemed to glow.
Yes, the children. Many of them had never known how beautiful Earth could be. Now they do. What if they had to come down here and live again? Leave the sun and the sky and the grass and live again like pale ghosts. It could happen again, you know. And it would be our fault.
Derek?
Hmm?
I guess I know why you brought me down here today.
Nova? I don't know what the future is, but who does? If you know or feel there is something important you can do to make it better, don't you think you should do it?
Derek. Yes, of course.
You understand.
Yes. Oh, Derek, I'll be back in a minute.
Nova!
Don't worry. I'll be right back. I can't bear to let him go, but I can't ask him to stay.
Leader Deslock, we've just entered Zone 7 of the Magellanic Cloud.
The Great Magellanic Cloud. The last time I was here, the Star Force had won, but not again. Are they here?
Yes, Leader Deslock. Your entire territorial space fleet has arrived and is waiting now to report to you.
Of the punchable battle area, sir. Yulgen, commander of Algonia Star Garrison Forces. Garat, sir, in charge of the attack torpedo forces.
Neither, sir, from the Coke battle area.
Good, gentlemen. Gentlemen, it's been a long year since last we met. A long and bitter year. I know it's been as hard for you as it was for me. You've had to roam the galaxy, homeless, living as strangers in far places. I've had to live with a personal sense of defeat. But now our time has come. Soon, very soon, we shall meet again with the Star Force, the cause of all our misfortune, and we shall be avenged, gentlemen. The honor of Gamelon, our homeland, is at stake. We are now allied with another great power, the Comet Empire. Together, we shall at last defeat the Star Force.
Deslock, 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 Deslock.
Magnificent.
All ships advance. Destination Telesar.
Soon you'll be in the skies again. What?
Aha! You like our little surprise party?
Orion! Good news. Orion completed the repair work of our engine section. Everything is in order. We can take off any time.
That's great!
I've already put my personal gear on board. Because you can't fly the Argo without me, and somebody's got to keep you young fellas in line now that Captain Avatar's gone.
Hey, wait for Homer and Dash and Eager. Well, it looks like you've all come. Trying to sneak away without us? Why did you have to keep it such a big secret? Let's get going. There's a job to do, and those guys at headquarters aren't going to do it.
We're the Star Force. We'll show them how.
Gee. Guys, what can I say? Venture. Does anybody know where he is?
Oh, he probably had a few things he had to take care of first.
Confirmed. Planet Telesar. Correct. Bearing. ±2.
Radius of gravity. Sphere 500.
Leader Deslock, that is Telesar.
Good. Put it on the video panel. Telesar? So that's Telesar. Star Force. We're ready.
telesar soon. The Zorobal armored force has started a landing operation. The Torbach squadron is positioned in the lead, just as you wanted, sir.
Isn't that like using a sledgehammer to squat a fly?
Dire! Prince Zorda! How is the Earth invasion operation proceeding?
Sire, everything is going as planned. The robot brigade we sent to Ceres and Procyon have been combined under the command of General Turpis. The elite squadron under General Nazca is now preparing to attack Earth's advanced defense force.
Very good. Tell our Magna-Power engines to accelerate at once. The Comet Empire doesn't want to be late for this show.
Yes, sire.
Output level up.
Output level up.
Output 100%.
Output 100%. Open power valve from 21 to 25.
Switch on. Change course starboard, 13 degrees.
Again, the Star Force prepares to protect Earth, this time against an even more powerful enemy, the Comet Empire, now joined by the evil Deslock. And Deslock is sure the Star Force will come to Telesar, and there he will be waiting for them. Will the Star Force fall into his trap?
Come in.
Sir, we've just received this urgent report concerning the activities of the Star Force.
Yes?
The one-time Star Force personnel, now assigned to other posts, have left their present positions and are now gathering at the Argo. Look, we can see for ourselves. I'm glad I insisted on having this TV surveillance system installed. It's very clear what they're up to, sir. The entire Star Force is planning some kind of action. An action that could only be called mutiny. Fortunately, we have time to stop them, and they should all be brought up on charges.
Tell them to leave the ship and return to their assigned post.
Yes, sir.
Captain Avatar, am I doing the right thing? I'm asking a lot of people to trust me in my judgment. That's a heavy responsibility. We took the mission to Iskandar when Earth was in danger. I feel there is great danger again, but what if I'm wrong?
Wildstar, all the new communication equipment checks out okay.
Orion, are all your engine parts on board? We take off at 0700 hours.
That's impossible. I'm still adjusting the new improvements to the engines.
It can't be helped. You'll have to finish your fine-tuning after we take off.
If you say so.
I'll inform the section chiefs.
We've got to be in good condition when we leave. We're not going to be very welcome at our space repair depots.
Sandor, I'm sure every move we make is being monitored. And once they realize what we're up to, they'll try to stop us. We're below sea level here, and we need the water locks to get out. That's where they can get us.
That's why we can't risk any false starts. When we make our move, it's got to be hard and fast. Look, I know you're worried. Take it a little easy. Everything's checking out fine.
Wildstar, the Earth Defense Headquarters is calling. They want to talk with the leader.
That's you, Wildstar.
Put the picture on the video panel.
Yes, sir.
Deputy Captain Derek Wildstar of the Argo, flagship of the 3rd Squadron of the Interplanetary Patrol Fleet, sir.
This is an order from the commander of the Earth Defense Forces. All former Star Force members now aboard the Argo are ordered to return to their current posts at once.
Sir, I don't think they'll do it. The Star Force is made up entirely of volunteers. They are here of their own free will.
Acting without orders from headquarters is very serious. There are heavy penalties, and you, as their leader, will be the most severely punished.
We know that, sir.
Wildstar, you have 30 minutes to change your mind. You have been warned.
I'll give your message to the Star Force, but I assure you we'll take off as planned.
Close all the underwater locks.
We've given them 30 minutes. We're not going back on our word.
Sir,
Give him a chance to back down, General Stone. The Star Force is too valuable a unit to demoralize unnecessarily. And they can't take off yet.
I'm home! Mark, didn't you go to work today? You look worried. Is there something the matter with the Star Force? I hope not, because when I grow up, I want to be on the Star Force, too.
Oh, leave me alone. I'm sorry, Geordie. Your big brother was just trying to figure something out, that's all.
That's okay. Maybe we can go out and play some ball now.
Not today, Geordie.
Where are you going?
Just for a walk.
I'll get it. I'll get it.
Hello, Dr. Sain's office at Central Hospital. One moment, please. Dr. Sain, Mark Venture is on the phone. He wants to talk to you.
Thank you, Miss Efficiency. Tell him I'm coming. Yes, Venture, how are you? What? Yes. Yes, okay. You just wait for me there. Nova, I'll be back in a minute.
What about me, Doctor? What about my leg?
Well, you've got two. Use the good one till it wears out, and then come back and see me. Okay, Mimi.
Doctor?
Nova, you take care of things. I may be a little while.
I'm going too.
Oh, no!
I know where you're going, Doctor. I know what's happening.
Nova, not this time.
Yes.
Life with the Star Force is hard, particularly for a woman. You know that, and again, we won't know what we'll be facing. It's too much to ask of you.
Do you think only men are strong enough to make sacrifices, Doctor?
It's a great sacrifice you'll be making. We know it's for a good reason, but if any of you wish to stay on Earth, you know you are free to stay. It has to be your decision. All right, then. We're ready.
All hands, stand by for takeoff.
Wildstar, it doesn't look as if Venture's coming with us.
I was so sure he'd come, but maybe he's right to stay behind. Maybe he's the smart one.
Without Mark Venture, the Argo doesn't have an experienced navigator pilot. Almost the most important member of the crew, particularly for what we're doing.
I know.
Auxiliary engine, main switch on.
Auxiliary engine, main switch on.
Wildstar, headquarters says the 30 minutes are up, and they want your answer.
Tell them no. Everybody said no.
Yes, sir. This is the Star Force. We say no. The entire Star Force's answer is in the negative.
The Star Force's reply is negative, sir.
Continue your discussion with them. They have to be made to understand how serious this is.
Sir, they've had 30 minutes. They could take off at any moment now. We have to prevent that. Close all the water locks.
Close the water locks! The water locks are being closed.
We'll never be able to take off now. We have no way to open the locks. Don't worry about it. Move up our takeoff time. Venture, where are you? I'm counting on you.
Doc.
The Argo is ticking off at 0700 hours. We don't have much time.
Doc, why are you so sure this is the right thing to do? I've always believed in obeying orders, but to do this... The message that Wildstar feels is so important isn't even very clear. And yet he's disobeying orders and rushing off.
You could be right, but still, I'm going with them.
What?
If there is no danger, then we are doing a foolish thing. But if there is a threat to peace, and we do nothing to prevent it, well, I'll take my chance on being a fool.
But, Doc, it's one thing to make a decision like that for yourself. But remember, the Star Force is a lot of people who have a lot to lose. What about them, Doc?
The Star Force is kind of special. They're people willing to give up a lot. The world would not be as it is today if it were not for the Star Force.
Yes, I know.
People don't always get a chance to do something that matters in this world. So, when the time comes for someone to step forward,
Auxiliary engine. Normal revolution 1600. Both port and starboard boosters balancing well.
Deputy Captain Wildstar, all hands are on board.
You don't know that for certain, IQ-9. Go back and find out if we have a complete crew.
I've checked the crew twice and Venture is not here.
Haul in the gangway. Prepare for undersea takeoff. Wildstar, we've got to go now.
Release water into the launching dock. Close the water lock.
Water in the launching dock. Water level 20 feet.
The ship is starting to float, now at 20% buoyancy.
Wildstar, the commander is asking to talk to you.
Wildstar, are you still determined to go?
Yes, sir.
When you leave the undersea launching dock, you will all be treated as mutineers. When it is known to the world that the Star Force has disobeyed orders, you will be in disgrace. Wildstar, consider carefully what you are doing.
Commander, we know we are taking a serious step. We wish we could go with your permission, but we must go. Water level now over the navigation bridge. Commander, we are taking off.
Wildstar!
Flooding operation completed. Here we go. Release the gantry lock.
Activate gyro stabilizer. Accelerate slowly to 2.8.
Look who's here!
Hey! Accelerate 0.5.
We'll need more speed to blast out. Those water locks are pretty strong, but we can do it.
Venture. Boy, you sure had me worried.
Okay, let me take over. Engine power up to 6.
Engine power up to 6, fellas.
Wow, that's breaking the rules.
The Argo's broken through the gate, sir.
Prepare to fire our magnet missiles.
Don't fire them until they've been completely defused.
But, Commander, what good will that do? You can't stop the Argo with unfused missiles.
Our aim is not to destroy the Argo. If we can keep it from taking off, I'll be satisfied. And I trust you will be too. Guess they mean business, Wildstar. Here come the magnet missiles.
What? Are they trying to blow us up? I didn't expect that. Prepare the torpedoes.
Torpedoes ready.
Direct hit on the magnet missiles. Except for the one we missed, which is now fastened to the Argo and ticking. Check that. It was a misfire. It didn't blow up. There are 2 of them now.
They're not trying to blow us up. They just want to weigh us down so we can't take off. Have we a friend at headquarters? The commander?
Open the valve to the wave motion engine cylinder. 5 minutes to ignition. Increase inner pressure of wave motion engine. Energy charge 90%.
We have to shake off those magnetic missiles.
When we take off, give me lots of thrust. It'll make them drop off.
Right, Sandor. Auxiliary engines, maximum output. Ascending angle 40 degrees. 1 minute to surfacing.
Wave motion engine, energy charge 100%. Start the flywheel.
10 seconds. Countdown starting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wave motion engine contact now.
Okay, here we go.
We've dropped our excess baggage.
All clear. Trim for cruising speed. Main wings open.
I guess they're throwing us a goodbye party.
We're letting the Star Force get away with too much, Commander.
Take it easy.
We've been lenient long enough. They're counting on that. We have to show some force to make them know we really mean business. If we don't, we won't be able to keep discipline in the rest of our troops. Activate the battle satellites!
Guess they're gonna let us go.
I don't think so. They can't let rebels get away that easily.
There's an unidentified object ahead.
What? I know what that is. It's one of our battle satellites.
And it's just been activated, Wildstar.
Do you really think that they would use it on us, Sandor?
Battle satellite, 15,000 meters from the Argo.
Bring it in closer! Aim carefully! Finish her off with one shot!
Don't be a fool, Stone. I know they're rebels, but they are also heroes. If we destroy them, we will be the ones in disgrace. It's up to us to show mature judgment.
Are we going to let them get away?
Battle satellite, distance 8,000 meters.
There's a message from headquarters. It says return to Earth at once. They say they don't want to fire on us.
Aim all guns at the satellite.
Battle satellite, energy charge 100%.
Oh. All right. Aim close, but do not hit them.
Missile approaching.
Venture.
I hope to zang that satellite.
Fire main guns. Target battle satellite.
The Argo has shot down battle satellite number 10.
Ah!
Let the Argo and the Star Force go.
What is the Defense Council going to say? What can we tell them? We let a bunch of rebels get away?
I don't care. Let them go.
Tell Captain Gideon of the Andromeda, capture the Argo at all costs.
Not yet.
There is too much at stake now, Commander. We cannot delay any longer.
Star Force, in spite of everything, you have my good wishes.
The Star Force has left Earth's atmosphere. General Nazca's advanced fleet is relaying this video picture.
Just as Deslock predicted, he does understand the Star Force. That could be very valuable to us. Gorse, order Nazca to keep a close watch on the Argo.
Yes, General Dyer.
Leader Deslock will soon have a chance to prove his Gamelan superiority.
Deslock might be an interesting man if he didn't have this obsession with the Star Force.
Invidia, that's enough. Dyer, don't deviate from that plan we have. You understand?
Yes, sir.
We're in outer space!
Retract the wings!
We're on our own.
Boy, I hope we're doing the right thing, Wildstar.
Now the Star Force once again leaves Earth, and unknown dangers lie ahead. But this time, Captain Avatar is not in command. Can the Star Force succeed without him?
Argo will pass our moon surface station in 30 minutes.
Sir, the Andromeda's left the Venus orbit and will be in firing range of the Argo at dawn tomorrow.
What is that? Something blew up. One of our defense satellites exploded. All by itself? I heard one of our space cruisers took off without orders from the Defense Council. Why would they do that?
I know what happened. The Star Force is up there doing something very important. My big brother's in the Star Force, and he knows what he's doing.
.5 megameters to moon orbit. Everything's okay. No one's chasing us. Skies are clear.
Guess they've given up trying to stop us.
No, we're still in the Earth's defense zone. They'll keep at it.
We're passing our moon station.
No word from our moon station. I wonder what they're up to.
Sandor, identify that formation of flying objects rapidly approaching.
Deck planes from our moon surface station.
Do you think they're on patrol, or are they going to attack us?
I'm sure they know the Argo is up here without orders.
All hands to your combat stations.
Former Black Tiger squadron leader. Request permission to land on the Argo.
That is Conroy.
He's come to join us. Conroy!
Come on, man. Open up the deck and roll out the red carpet.
This is Pilot Hardy of the Moon Surface Air Station. Request permission to join the Star Force.
This is Pilot Bud of the 3rd Air Force bringing up the rear.
Conroy! Hardy! Welcome aboard, Conroy.
How come you left us behind?
Well, you see, Conroy, we took off in kind of a hurry.
What'd you do? Punch the commander in the nose or just sock old General Stowe?
Why did I think of that? 170,000 megameters to the Argo.
Speed, 24 space knots. There's no sign that the Argo's accelerating.
Captain, what do we do now? It's obvious the Argo's not going to return to Earth willingly. And 3 of our men from the Moon surface base have deserted to join the Star Force.
I'm sorry, but we have orders to stop the Star Force. One way or the other.
I'm almost as glad to see your planes as I am to see you. We only had one astrofighter on board.
Just wait till you try the new model. It's a winner.
Mine's a great little plane, and I just couldn't bear to leave her behind.
What, Jet? Now, we heard you were short-handed, Wildstar, but are you recruiting cats now?
Mimi is our mascot. She's going to bring us good luck.
Ooh! Here's to Mimi, the rescue cat!
Mimi, come back here. Wherever you're going, I'm sure it's against some regulation. Come back here. I'm your captain, and you're supposed to obey orders. Now listen. Hey, Nova, wait!
I am a member of the Star Force too, Derek. Now on duty.
You are not on our crew list, are you?
No, but...
It's my fault, Wildstar. In the rush of leaving, I forgot to do it.
You must leave the ship.
Huh?
I can't maintain discipline if we have people on board who ignore regulations.
Oh, come on, Wildstar. You don't mean that. Say, you're a fine one to talk about regulations. Or are you the only one who can break rules, even with a good reason?
What are you doing?
I'm leaving this ship.
What are you talking about? You know you can't get back to Earth from here.
Isn't that what you ordered me to do? I'll get back to Earth if I have to jump ship and swim through space.
Stop that right now. Put on your crew uniform and resume your duties as a member of the Star Force. I wanted you safe. Down on Earth, away from all this danger. I never wanted you to take this risk. It was too much to ask of you, too much.
I'm part of the Star Force, just as you are. I've earned the right to take the same risks you take. And I wanted to be with you and the others.
Nova.
The Argo has passed Mars orbit. Distance 2,000 megameters.
Has she seen us yet?
No, sir. She is cruising at normal speed.
Captain, I think they feel secure since they've cleared the Earth defense zone.
Go full speed. We'll overtake her just before she reaches the asteroid belt.
Once again, the Argo bids goodbye to Earth. What? That's the Andromeda.
The Andromeda?
She hit our radar blind spot.
Emergency! Emergency! All hands to combat station! Man your combat station!
"2,000 meters! She's right behind us!"
That close? Boy, we're in a tough spot.
Hey, Nova's here!
Lieutenant Nova, reporting for duty.
We missed you. Now the Star Force is really complete.
So you were with us.
Did you really think I'd let you guys leave without me?
A message from the Andromeda.
What?
It reads, Star Force, stop at once or we will stop you. Signed, Captain Gideon of the Andromeda. What's our answer?
There is no answer. Venture, can we shake off the Andromeda?
We can't do it. She's the fastest ship we have in our defense fleet.
Wildstar, remember the asteroid belt? We can hide in there.
That's the spot. Full speed.
The Argo is speeding up, sir.
That Wildstar. He thinks he can get away from us.
They're heading straight for the asteroid belt, where they think they can hide from us. It won't work.
Confirmed. Asteroid belt at 7 megameters, dead ahead.
Distance 1,800 to the Argo.
How about a warning shot?
Forget it.
It's going to be a rough ride.
The Argo's going through that asteroid belt at her top speed. We just can't catch her.
I should have known it.
Straight ahead, there's an opening. Just big enough for the Argo.
Hang on.
I'm much too old for this sort of thing.
Come on, you guys. We need a lot more speed. Captain, we can't follow the Argo through there.
Where is it?
We've lost them in the asteroid belt. The asteroids are interfering with our radar.
Captain.
Take it easy. They're going through the belt. All we have to do is go around before they come out and meet them on the other side. See?
No signs of the Andromeda. Maybe they're stuck in the asteroid belt. Or they've given up.
You did a nice job, Venture.
That was our toughest hurdle. We should be okay now, right, Wildstar? Wildstar.
I don't think we should count on it, Venture. Captain Gideon is a very good officer. He won't give up. He has his orders. We're going to see the Andromeda again.
We're crossing Jupiter's orbit. We've just picked up a large ship on the radar.
What? Put it on the video panel.
Andromeda?
Yes, it's the flagship Andromeda. She's advancing at slow speed.
She went around the asteroid belt.
Now what do we do?
Wildstar, why don't you have a talk with Captain Gideon?
What for? What do you think, Venture? Would Captain Gideon be interested in what we have to say?
Wildstar, give it a try. There's nothing to lose.
Captain Gideon's coming up on the screen.
Wildstar, I have just one word. Return. You are in serious violation of the rules. Return.
Captain Gideon, we're not leaving Earth as an act of rebellion. That mysterious message warned Earth of a great danger in space.
The Defense Council is considering the matter. The Star Force has no authority to investigate. You must return to Earth.
No, we will not return. We are going on.
I say it again. Return.
No, I must refuse.
You leave me no choice. I must follow my orders.
We are determined.
I'm sorry.
Wildstar?
Okay. I tried to convince him, but now we've got to get past him.
All hands to combat stations. All hands man your combat stations.
The Argo is coming ahead, Captain.
Captain Gideon, the Argo is not backing down.
All right. Prepare for combat. Alter course 180 degrees. Point all guns at the Argo.
Target Argo bearing 180 degrees. Range 25,000. Vertical angle plus 2 degrees.
Andromeda, distance 23,000 megameters.
Look at that. The Andromeda is preparing for a full-scale attack.
Open gun turrets number 1 and number 2. Target, Andromeda. Turret number 1, all set for firing. Turret number 2, all set for firing.
Distance 20,000. Within our effective firing range.
Secondary turret number 1, standing by for firing. Bow missiles, ready for firing.
Range 15,000.
Wildstar, if we stay on this course, we'll collide with the Andromeda.
If we collide, we'll be too damaged to continue on our mission. That will be the end of it.
Shall we open fire?
Not yet.
Range 8,000, 7,000, 6,000.
Captain, seek permission to fire.
Wildstar, you really mean it.
Wildstar.
Captain Gideon, why wait?
Degrees starboard, after the Argo.
Cancel that order. Let her go. I hope Captain Avatar taught you well.
Wildstar, you did it! You faced him down!
Guess we did.
We just picked up a message from the Andromeda to Earth headquarters.
Read it.
Expected encounter with the Argo not accomplished. Could not locate.
He said that?
I told you he was a decent guy.
And a message from the Andromeda to us. To Deputy Captain Wildstar and all the Star Force. Respect your courage and dedication. Regards, Gideon, Captain Andromeda.
You'll be a great captain.
The Argo has just passed Jupiter.
Leave her alone. She's not that important to us.
Nazca, you're supposed to report to me on the Star Force.
Deslock.
Anything the Star Force does is important to me. That is understood. You report to me.
But Leader Deslock, how can you trouble yourself with anything as unimportant as the Star Force?
Nazca, you do not know the Star Force. I have met them in battle, and they are a force to be reckoned with.
Oh, that Gamelan upstart. Who does he think he is? Prince Zordar will regret the day he gave him so much power. All he thinks of is the Star Force. Star Force. Who are they?
What will be the fate of the Star Force now? How can they survive against two enemies as powerful as Prince Zordar of the Comet Empire and Deslock of Gamelon?
Just past point 101.
Planet Brumis at 3 o'clock.
So that's planet Brumis.
That means we're out of our solar system. We missed the chance to say goodbye to our families.
Incoming signal. We're getting a call for help.
Where's it from? What's that?
Urgent message coming from our marine base on planet Brumis.
Planet Brumis?
Something's happened to our base.
Venture, we'll have to help them. Full speed ahead.
Mm-hmm. Full speed ahead. Hard port.
Planet Brumis, the 11th planet in our solar system, was discovered at the end of the 20th century. Now cold and forbidding, at one time planet Brumis was inhabited. Huge statues and ancient cities are all that is left of a once great civilization. Recently, space explorers from Earth landed on planet Brumis and established an Earth outpost. Rare minerals were found, and plans were made to mine and process this new resource. And a space marine base was built as part of the Earth defense system.
Large group of flying objects dead ahead, rapidly closing in. I'm switching to the main video panel.
So that's what it is. That's the same type of plane that flew over Earth the other night during the blackout.
And now they're going after our base on planet Brumis.
They're in our firing range now. Pulse laser guns, open fire.
Sergeant Knox, they've blown up our energy station. We've got to close the fire doors and switch to emergency power, fast!
Okay, switch all systems over to standby power. Now look, you guys, we're gonna make our stand here. This is our backup line of defense. Radio still okay, Mac?
It went dead after I sent the SOS.
Very soon, planet Brumis will be ours.
General Nazca, there's a large spaceship approaching from the Pluto sector. It fired back at our space scorpions. It's the Star Force.
The Star Force? Why didn't our scorpions get them? We can show Deslock how to do it.
Yes, sir. Our second squadron will destroy it before it reaches planet Brumis.
Here comes a second enemy attack. Astro fighters, go out and get them!
Now you'll see what these new Astro fighters can do.
Conroy, don't go out too far. It's more important to save our base on planet Brumis.
Okay, Wildstar. Video picture of our base on planet Brumis.
Boy, they've taken a beating.
It could be a trap to get us, either by the base or the enemy fighters.
It's worth the risk. They may need help down there.
You're right.
Enemy plane sighted dead ahead. Distance 11.5 megameters. Rapidly approaching.
Where are they coming from?
Distance 10.5 megameters.
What are you waiting for? They're within the range of our guns.
What? Our range is 7.5.
Not anymore, Wildstar. We've improved them up to a 10 megameter range.
Hey. Ready main guns to fire.
Prepare main guns for firing. Target scope open. Bearings -5 degrees. Horizontal angle +3 degrees.
Distance 10 megameters.
Bearings correction, +0.2. On target, Wildstar. Right on target. Set gun sight. Fire!
Prepare for the second firing.
+2 degrees starboard. Raise angle 10 degrees. Target set. Fire!
Lasers, fire!
Shooting! Unbelievable! 10 megameters away and right on target.
Their planes get better, but our guns are better too.
2 spaceships approaching from the starboard side.
They'll keep. We've got to get to planet Brumis. Full speed ahead. Hang on, guys. We're coming.
There's liquid oxygen that's leaking from B block.
Close the airlock gates.
Now C block is losing oxygen too. They only have a 3-minute supply left. All the emergency exits are blocked. They can't possibly get out.
Sarge, we gotta close the airlocks.
Not so fast. We got some guys there that want out, and we're the ones who are gonna get them out. Somebody throw me a spacesuit. Come on, you guys. You're all volunteers. Everybody out. That's an order. We've only got 2 minutes of oxygen left. We're pulling back to the central block. Come on, you guys. Move it.
Sarge, there's a platoon of robot tanks coming over the hill.
Tanks, huh? Okay, now they're talking. We know this terrain. Those robots don't. We can take care of those rolling tin cans. They're down here where we can get at them. Can we do it, guys?
You said it, Sarge!
Come on, you dumb machine. We're waiting for you. Keep on trying, Tapper. We've got to get through to Earth.
No use, Sarge. They blew up our transmitter.
Use the emergency radio.
Enemy space squadron, above planet Brumis base.
1 carrier, 3 cruisers, and dozens of planes.
Okay, open all guns.
Sarge, we can't take much more of this direct fire.
Yeah, now we make our move. They think they got us tied down. They don't know us. Robot tanks are no match for Space Marines. I want 10 volunteers with your bopper guns. Move out, men!
The Argo's closing in. Distance 10 megameters.
That ridiculous fire of scrap metal.
The Argo must have some new long-range guns.
Return the fire. Get the Argo.
Enemy spaceship number 2 is coming at us fast.
Prepare nose torpedoes for firing.
Target starboard 13 degrees. Distance 10 megameters. Fire!
Our ships are wiped out.
I don't understand it. Retreat at once! Now!
Enemy carrier retreating.
Hey, it's going to get away from us.
Not now, Dash. It's more important to find out what's happening to our post on planet Brumis. Landing party stand by. Astrofighters scout the area.
Astrofighters!
Aren't they beautiful?
Astrofighters! Oh, yeah!
Fellas, put up some fight. Who's in command here?
Sergeant Knox, Space Marine Corps on special assignment for planet Brumis security.
I'm Corporal Kane, sir.
I'm Sandor of the Star Force aboard the Argo. It will be crowded aboard ship, but you're welcome.
Huh? The Argo? Whatever it is, it's better than here.
Leader Deslock, you were right about the Star Force. I sincerely apologize for doubting you. They're incredible fighters. I don't know what I'm going to tell Prince Zordar.
Just tell him the truth, Nazca. It's important for him to know. You did the best you could, yes?
If you could speak to him and put in a good word for me.
Of course I will.
Deslock!
Once again, Star Force.
Come on now, step lively or limp if you must. I've got to get you all fixed up. Scratches and bruises to the right, bumps and lumps to the left. Oops.
Hey, We didn't have anything like that on planet Brumis. Some improvement.
Oh, no. Where did you learn your manners, Sergeant Knox? Nova is an officer on the Star Force.
Oh, the Argo has lady officers. Already I like this place.
Just what are you in here for?
I was wounded in battle.
You call that a wound? Nova, give the brave soldier some attention.
Yes, Doctor.
Wow, that stings! Ain't that
Just an antiseptic, Sergeant. It doesn't bother most soldiers.
Is that any way to treat a space marine?
Everybody gets special attention here.
You use robots up here?
He's a lot smarter than a lot of soldiers I know.
I've analyzed the fragments we collected from the robot tanks, the tanks that attacked planet Brumis. I've never seen such an ultra-alloy before. It's not ours nor Gamelon's.
Then, Sandor?
We're facing a new enemy, vastly superior to any we've ever met before. We must get this information back to Earth at once.
Wildstar, the commander at Earth Defense Headquarters wants to talk to you.
Wildstar, we've heard news that our planet Brumis Marine base was attacked.
Yes, sir. It was very badly damaged. We arrived too late to do much more than rescue the Marines, led by brave Sergeant Knox. And, sir, we've just finished analyzing some of the metal fragments.
And what were the results?
There is no doubt left. Earth is being threatened by a new and powerful enemy. Do you have any orders for the Star Force?
We're fortunate that the Star Force has volunteered so readily for this special mission. I welcome you back to the Defense Command.
Commander! You mean we are not listed as mutineers?
That's right. The Star Force is now under my command. Your mission is to locate the new threat to Earth.
Yes, sir.
As soon as you get any new information, let me know immediately. It's very important.
Yes, sir.
Who is our new enemy?
How do we know it's not the Gamelon?
The Star Force has no discipline. How can they handle this?
Alert all our space patrols. All private craft are to return to Earth immediately. The Emergency Defense Council is to meet at once. Notify all the members.
Port 10 degrees. Main engine output 100%. Well, how's it feel to you, Dash, now that we're not mutineers anymore?
I don't know. I was just getting used to the idea.
Listen, we're lucky it happened this way. We couldn't have gotten too far without help from Earth headquarters.
Yes, now that we've picked up those Marines, we'll run out of supplies soon.
Ignite wave motion engine!
Hey, Bell, give me some of those. God, bro.
Where's the Sarge? Don't know.
We never left the base this way before, in retreat. Lucky the Star Force arrived or we'd have been goners. We'll be back. You bet. We'll be back.
Now, once again, the Star Force has left the solar system. But this time, perils greater than they've ever faced before await them at the hands of the evil Prince Zordar, who is aided by Earth's old enemy, Deslock of Gamelon. Can the Star Force survive this double threat? Earth has had a year of peace and prosperity since the Star Force defeated the Gamelons. Now, blasting into our skies comes a huge white comet. If it were a true comet, it would burn up when entering our atmosphere. But it is not a comet. It is the Comet Empire, a war machine led by evil Prince Zordar, whose mission is to conquer Earth. As part of his diabolical scheme, Comet Empire planes have attacked the Earth base on planet Brumis, forcing the Space Marines stationed there to battle for their lives. Can the Star Force, reunited under Derek Wildstar, combat the mighty power of the Comet Empire? Now nearing planet Brumis, the Star Force answers a call for help. lands, and takes our Space Marines aboard the Argo, where they receive the same treatment as members of the Star Force.
Hey, Doc, what's that for?
Just a vitamin shot. I don't understand it. You big Marines can't take a little bit of medicine. I know you're tough after that battle on planet Brumis. Where's it all gone? And here's another one, a real sleeping beauty. Hey, you can't sleep all day. Huh? Oh, you don't believe me. Oh, you guys are so tough you fight in your sleep.
Hello, Doc. Is Sergeant Knox in here?
You mean the really big Marine? I think he's refueling in the dining room.
That's all. Hey, give us some of that mustard there.
Is there anything else you want? We have creamy rice pudding for dessert.
How about a date, honey?
Remember, you're our guests. Behave yourselves.
Advice from a bucket of
Wildstar, those Marines are a bunch of yahoos. They got no manners at all.
Sergeant Knox? Is there a Sergeant Knox present?
Hey, you got the mustard over there.
Gentlemen, this is Derek Wildstar, Deputy Captain of the Argo and the Star Force.
The sergeant's outside.
Wildstar?
There are some characteristics humans shouldn't be programmed for.
Hey, that was some feed.
Hey, don't you have any manners?
Hey, why don't you teach me?
All right.
Conroy!
Just look at the mess you've made of this place. So what? The girl can clean it up.
Our table manners aren't so great. Where we've been, they don't count. So I'll get a fighter yard it counts, but you wouldn't know about that.
Hey, forget it, Mac. We don't know about manners, and they don't know about fighting.
Wait a minute, guys. They got something here we don't. When was the last time we saw a pretty girl?
Why?
Take that.
Hey, what did I do?
We're not going to fight here. We've got a big mess already, and you're all going to help clean it up.
I'm Derek Wildstar, Deputy Captain of the Argo.
I'm Sergeant Knox of the Marine Security Base on planet Brumis.
I'm sorry I can't return you and your men to Earth now. We're on a special mission and we must continue. I expect all of you to observe the rules of the Star Force. Please inform your men.
Sure, but we won't be with you long. They'll order you to take us home.
Don't count on it, Knox. You'd better get used to life aboard the Argo.
1 minute we're fighting for our lives on planet Brumis, and the next we're sailing along in peace and quiet with nothing to do. Star Force has left planet Brumis and is now out of its own solar system.
General Gors, where is Nazca? He's with Deslock, and he should have reported in by now.
But, Princess...
You inept men, why can't you defeat the Star Force?
But, Princess Invidia, I'm sure General Nazca will soon report a glorious victory.
You're sure of that? After letting them get away at planet Brumis? I think Nazca and Deslock are two of a kind, both cowards.
It is more peaceful on the battlefront.
Unfortunately, Prince Zordar listens to her. And when she becomes our ruler, disaster.
No, that cannot be. We've all fought too hard.
You must have just received some bad news, Invidia.
Star Force.
Hey, how are the Marines behaving?
Like Marines.
Hey! Hey, Wildstar! Something's coming up on the time radar!
Orion, what is it?
I don't know! Whatever it is, it sure doesn't look friendly.
When did it pass here? 2 hours ago.
We better put the crew on the alert, now.
All hands maintain strict alert.
This is our hydroponic farm.
First fresh tomato I've seen in months.
Please don't pick the vegetables. We're counting on everything here for our regular meals.
Nova!
Hey!
And like a piece of watermelon?
Oh, it's you again. Sergeant Knox, this is not your private garden.
That's why it tastes so good. Hey!
That's the emergency alarm. I have to report to my station. Please return to your quarters.
Pretty good ship. Fresh fruit and fresh girls.
Do not speak that way of Nova.
What would a robot know about girls?
More than you. You've been up on planet Brumis.
So I'll make up for lost time.
Remember, you're a guest.
How is the time radar functioning?
It's working perfectly. Oh, it's weird.
We've got to learn what kind of a spacecraft it is.
I'm sorry to be so late. Oh!
Something wrong?
Yes, the radar scope is working, but the screen is out of focus.
Wildstar, it's a space submarine. That's what we picked up on the time radar.
Submarine?
Wildstar, we can get it with our space mines.
Whoa! Direct hit by a missile!
Hey! What's all the racket?
Clear the passage!
Talk about manners!
Astrofighter, man your planes. Ready for takeoff.
Wait, hey, wait! I've got a pilot's license.
Forget it, Knox. You couldn't handle an astrofighter. Sorry.
Oh! Hey!
Prepare to drop mines.
Prepare to drop mines. All preparations completed.
Let them go. Now, if we figured everything out just right, our mines are meeting their submarine.
Wildstar.
Shock cannon, stand by for firing.
That's a great cannon you got there, fella. How about letting an old hand show what it can really do? No way, Sarge. This cannon's a lot more complicated than your field guns. Don't worry, I can do it. Get out of here!
Main guns, fire! Gunner, what's wrong with you? You're off target by a mile.
Captain, I've got a big space marine here who thinks he knows how to shoot.
Get him out of there, on the double. Astrofighters, take off.
Hey, there isn't much for us to do now. Try some of this new soybean milk. Good, isn't it? Isn't Nova in here? Sarge, you're supposed to knock on the door before you come in here.
You're a cool one, Doc, sitting here drinking milk. While the battle goes on, you act like you've been through this before.
Many time, Sarge. You want action? Join the Star Force.
That's Marine talk.
If you're looking for Nova, she's up on the first bridge.
Nah, I better stay down here. Seems like everywhere I go, I get in people's way.
Have some soy milk.
Sure, why not?
Right on target. That takes care of the space submarine.
Wildstar. Sandor, what was that space submarine after? And more important, where did it come from?
See, Wildstar, it's part of the whole mystery. Who do you think sent the coded message? And what caused the power blackout? Who attacked planet Brumis?
I think they are all connected. You've got a tougher job than Captain Avatar had. He knew we were going to Iskandar. You don't know yet what we're looking for, but we'll find it. Nova, are there any small planets around here where we could make an emergency landing?
Let me check.
Sandor, that space sub damaged us pretty badly. I think we'd better land and make repairs before we continue on.
Minor planet YM07 dead ahead. 5 degrees starboard. Range 100 megameters.
Okay, that's it. Can you take us in?
Roger.
Sir, we just completed analyzing the strange metals that Relay Dispatch ship brought in from the Argo.
Does it tell us who the enemy is?
No, sir, we didn't get a clue.
Then the enemy that attacked planet Brumis must have a superior technology. I'll inform the Defense Council. In the meantime, we must be prepared. Dispatch Space Fleets 2 and 3 to planet Brumis.
Yes, sir, at once.
Be sure this doesn't leak out to anyone. I don't want the people to panic.
The 2 fleets are already in the Saturn area. Landing completed.
Repair units roll out. All repair work must be completed by 2100 hours.
Wildstar, can you order the Marines off the Argo?
Problems?
They're causing trouble all over. Now it's the repair work.
Take it easy, Conroy.
You don't know what's been going on. Our crew's ready to start a fight with them.
What?
Hey, what's going on?
You're one of the Space Marines.
You said it.
Time to get going.
Hey,
Come quiet. You've worn out your
what is
welcome.
this?
We've had enough of you and your buddies.
Ah! You can't shove me around. Take that.
Hey, you guys play rough?
If you guys want to fight, I'll give it to you.
Stop it! Stop it! I said stop it!
You're gonna have to fight me first, Wildstar.
Doc, cut it out!
You lousy space junkie!
Come on, Wildstar, come on! Give me a Wildstar!
Sarge, you can lick him!
Back to your post! This is enough! Enough of this! This is ridiculous! Get back to work! Back to your post! Come on, fellas! You're holding back! Give it to him! Come on! Fight like you really mean it! Get it out of your system! Come on, you leaders of men! Show us how really grown-up people settle differences! This is just what we need! How can you expect the men to get along when you two can't?
Oh, Doc. I'm sorry, I didn't think it would go this far.
Wildstar, you're the captain of the Star Force. If you behave like this, what can you expect from the rest of us?
I'm sorry, Dr. Sane.
We're on an important mission. All of us risked our careers to do this. We believe that the peace we want on Earth was worth it, and yet you two don't know how to live peacefully together.
You know it's all my fault, Doc. I started the fight.
You're so used to fighting that you don't know how to stop. You're at war with everybody.
You don't understand, Doc. We never lost a battle before. It's hard for a Marine to take. Wildstar, look, from now on, we're under your command.
My first order is for you and your men to stop loafing.
What? You know you don't have to be so tough right away.
Doc, the Star Force is a tight unit, disciplined group in spite of what happened here, and if the Marines are going to stay, they've got to abide by our rules. The mission's much more important than Sergeant Knox or any of us.
You better not lean too hard on my men. We can always have a rematch.
Hey, Knox. Doc, I'm not sure this is going to work out all right.
It's tough on him, Wildstar. He's used to being in command, and he's handed it over to you. And that's on top of having to retreat from their base on planet Brumis. They'll get used to us. Give them some time. They're good fighters. They may come in handy. Prince Odo, I'm sorry to be the bearer of such bad news. General Nazca's space fleet was totally destroyed by the Star Force.
No!
It's nothing. We have more important things to concern ourselves with. Leave the Star Force to Deslock. Soon the Comet Empire will meet with the Andromeda, a truly formidable foe. Yes, if one is to be judged by the tasks one assumes, think of Deslock and the little Star Force and Zordar and the mighty Andromeda.
A message is coming in. I think it's from Telesar. Hey, what are you doing? Homer, I'll take care of this message. I'm in charge of communications. I don't tell you how to navigate. Homer, I need this for navigation. I need to get a radio pairing so we can set a course for Telesar. Come in.
Telesar? All right, Homer. Let Venture take care of this particular message.
Hope you know what you're doing. Come in. This is the Star Force. The Star Force. Who are you and where are you? Come in! Come in! Venture! You're going to break it! What good will that do?
That Comet is near. Danger! No time! This message! Waste no time! The universe is now! We pray that you will reach us in time!
Hello! Come in! This is the Star Force! Repeat! Come in! Oh, no. The directional horizontal angle, 12 hours, 1 minute. Vertical angle, 6 degrees. That's all.
That's a good start, Venture. It's a lot more than we had before the message.
Repair work completed.
All ready for liftoff.
Now the Star Force speeds on to Telesar, spurred on by the frantic, mysterious message. Will they get there in time?
Homer, is the radio on? That's a dumb question. The radio's always on, Venture. Don't get sore. It doesn't hurt to check something that's important to us. Look at where we are. The last faint radio message we have from Trena gave us an approximate heading, and we followed it. Now we need to know if we should head straight for that galaxy or take a different direction. And we can't just sit here and wait.
If we did, we'd be a target for the White Comet, wherever it is.
And it looks as if the White Comet might be coming from the same direction, Wildstar.
It could be a trap. Her message might be intended to lure us into danger. But we're near those two mini-stars there in the center. If they're highly magnetic, they could be distorting our instruments.
I don't think it is a trap. Her voice is too frightened to be pretending.
Oh, something's coming in. It is. Let me take it, Homer. Sorry, this isn't personal, but I've got to get a precise heading.
Starforce, hurry! There's so little time.
This is Mark Venture, Chief Navigator of the Starforce.
Heading 5 degrees. Distance 20,000 megameters. Danger!
What is your location? We need it!
Risk. Dangerous. Be careful. Starforce.
Maybe she doesn't like you. I could have done that well without your help. Listen, I'm responsible for navigation. We're out here in space and we still don't know where we're going. I need information. And Homer, if I have to ride roughshod over your feelings to get it, I will. Look, those transmissions are too important to take chances with. I told you it was nothing personal.
Eager, with this new information, compute our course for a space warp.
Roger!
Full speed ahead.
Full speed ahead.
A great white comet zooms into our solar system. It is the disguise of the Comet Empire, bent on conquering Earth. Deslock has been sent by the Comet Empire to destroy the Starforce.
The Starforce has altered its course 5 degrees starboard.
Stand by for departure.
General Torbak, it's a message from Leader Deslock.
I'm too busy to talk to him now. We're on our way. Full speed ahead.
What are you up to? You have definite instructions to patrol the fringe of the telesar area, not to advance into it. Prince Ordar of your Comet Empire has put me in charge of the defeat of the Starforce. I give the orders.
But Leader Deslock, you have no proof that the Starforce will come to Telesart. As a loyal Comet Empire general, I cannot approve such tactics.
Torbak, you do not know the Starforce. You could easily make the same mistake as your friend General Nazca.
He thought his tactics were superior, and he was defeated, and had to go crawling to Prince Ordar. I wouldn't like to see that happen to you.
That may be, but your tactics in fighting the Starforce haven't been successful either. Now it's time to try something new.
There is no such thing as something new, Torbak. I alone have the responsibility. The Starforce will come to Telesar. They cannot resist Trelena's call for help. You must trust my judgment or return to Prince Ordar at once.
What if you're wrong? What happens if we don't stop the Starforce before it gets to Telesart? Then the whole Comet Empire would be in great danger. You care only about defeating the Starforce.
That's why I shall win. If you would serve Prince Ordar well, you must obey his orders. And his orders are to defeat the Starforce. I believe you are a good soldier, and a good soldier.
Where is the Starforce?
All set for the warp.
Okay, stand by, everybody.
Roger.
Homer, report it to the Earth Defense Headquarters.
Yes, sir. She's transmitting again.
There is great danger.
Hello, this is the Starforce.
Hurry! Starforce! Hurry up!
She sounds frightened, almost panicky.
Sergeant Knox, didn't you hear the announcement about the space warp? You should be in your quarters now.
Sure, I heard it. So what? It's nothing to worry about. Maybe you and me can sit through it together.
With Martian engine checks, okay.
Automatic setting for warp completed.
1 minute to warp. All hands fasten your safety belts.
Hey, look out, it's the warp! Get out of my way! I don't want to get going. What are you talking about? Come on. Come on, get out of here. What are you talking about? I want to get out.
Come on.
talking about? But, Sarge, a space warp is a tough thing to go through. All kinds of things go on. You better hit the deck.
Countdown for space warp. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7.
They're
6,
making a big
5,
deal over nothing.
4, 3, 2, 1. Warp. Warp. Warp completed.
We're drifting! Space cyclone! Can you get us out of it?
We have to stay on this course. If we veer off, we'll lose too much time. Orion, we need more power. Power up full! Full speed ahead!
Oh, no. I'm weaker than a cat.
Something's coming in. Where's it from? It's not very far away. Homer, we've got to have precise information. I do it myself, but I'm a little busy right now. Can't you do it better than you can?
Oh, the white comet is coming. Help me. Hurry, hurry.
Wildstar, the white comet is a danger. What do they want on Telesar? Or perhaps they're trying to lure us into a trap.
Venture, Telesar is exactly 7,000 megameters straight ahead. Venture, all yours. Okay, Wildstar. Telesar, here we come.
Commander, our tracking station has lost the Star Force. All communications are out.
I wonder what's happened. They've run into something they can't handle. After all, they're a totally undisciplined crew.
Stone, you don't understand. Or you've forgotten what it's like to take chances and risk all, like the Star Force.
So Deslock thinks only he can destroy the Star Force. Well, he's in for a surprise. And Prince Zorda will have a different opinion of the mighty Deslock. Your entire fleet has arrived at the target area. The Star Force is now helpless. We can take her at our convenience. Tell all our spaceships to stand by for the attack. Sir, there's no need to fire a shot. The Star Force will perish in a cyclone. I want the pleasure of doing it.
We're in the eye of the storm.
Phew. Something strange on the radar. Switch to video panel.
They're trapped ships. Caught in space. They were caught in the eye of the cyclone and never got free of it. They perished here. Trapped. Wildstar, our radio is completely out. It's a magnetic force.
We've got to get out fast.
All right. Alter the course, now. Roger. Hey, we're being dragged in. I can't hold her on course.
Here, let me give you a hand.
It doesn't look like we're going to get out of here this way, Wildstar. And you're such a great pilot. You're so good you think you can do my job, too. Homer, shut up.
Keep your eyes ahead.
Engine, full power. How are we going to get out of this? Somehow I feel responsible for our being here.
Hey, don't they know what to do? We'd be better off back on Brumis with Rocky Red on a ship.
Those hotshots don't know what to do. I'd better go show them.
What are you so excited about?
Sorry, Doc.
You Space Marines are very jumpy. You've all got a bad case of space fever.
Gee, Doc, is it very serious?
We'll see. You follow me. I've got just the thing.
What is this place?
It's a special cure for what you've got. Everybody gets space fever after you've been in space long enough.
Not Space Marines.
I don't know about that. I've seen some bad cases of space fever in my time, and I say you all need this holography treatment. It'll make you feel like new men. It's like a 2-week vacation with pay.
That's the mighty Star Force. It's helpless now. Time will take care of them. Any minute now. Yes, they'll start to go to pieces.
Oh, the radio's completely dead.
Orion, how's the power?
It's not building up.
Are we just gonna sit here until we rot?
Oh, no! Look what's happening to my uniform!
Huh? Oh, Sandor, yours too. What's this?
We're caught in a speeded-up time trap. Everything is aging 1,000 times faster. We've got to get out of here before everything goes to pieces.
What? Oh, no!
What's happening?
Now, this is my idea of a real vacation. I'm all set to take a sunbath on the beach.
I hope Mimi doesn't lose her fur.
What?
And we can't even tell where the missile came from.
Forget that. We have to figure a way to get out of here. Nova, is there a way?
No.
Wildstar, the ship is also aging rapidly. It will soon be a pile of scrap metal.
But all our instruments are out. What?
Look, the astro compass is working.
What?
It's the only instrument working.
Then the radio has to be working as well. Homer, get out of the way. Hello. This is the Star Force. Hello.
Star Force, check this compass heading. It is a narrow path through the magnetic field. Head 5 degrees above and 15 degrees left of galaxy north.
Okay, let's go.
Engine's okay. Can take off anytime. Wildstar, we'd better hurry. We're still a target for those missiles.
Gun turret damage.
Aft observation post hit.
All engines on full power. Switch on.
You can do it, Venture.
For the sake of all of us, I hope you're right.
Pressure increase in the wave motion engine. Energy recharge 100%.
Start the countdown. 3,
Force is moving!
It's their death struggle.
They've taken the one heading that will get them out of there!
Did Trena? All right, let's wait for them and smash them when they come out.
We broke loose of the cyclone.
Venture, maintain full speed. Ready the main guns. Main guns ready for firing. Fire!
Getting away!
I can see that.
What's your plan now, General Toback?
Don't worry. We are not going to lose sight of the Star Force.
We've made it, Wildstar.
Star Force, I'm happy to see you've broken free of the dreadful trap that held you. I was very worried about you.
Homer, I'll take over. This is the Star Force. Mark Venture, navigator pilot speaking. Could you identify yourself?
I am Trena of planet Telesar.
Trena of Telesar. Who are you? What is the meaning of those warning signals you've been sending? Please tell us.
The Earth, the whole universe is in great danger. The White Comet is really an evil power called the Comet Empire. It's rapidly approaching your galaxy. Its first target is planet Earth. Our radio is being jammed again.
What is your exact location? We must know if we're to get to you in time.
Planet Telesar is...
Trena, hello!
Somebody's sending out a super jamming wave. We'll continue in the same direction.
Roger.
Ready?
The Star Force continues on in the direction it hopes of planet Telesar, and the Comet Empire proceeds with its plans to conquer Earth. Is there something on Telesar that can defeat the Comet Empire? Will the Star Force get there in time? In the year 2201, a huge white comet plunges into our galaxy. It is in reality the Comet Empire, ruled by the evil Prince Zordar. On its way to planet Telesar, the Argo is trapped in a space cyclone. But Derek Wildstar and Mark Venture succeed in freeing the ship from its powerful grasp. The Comet Empire planes try to prevent the Star Force from reaching planet Telesar and the mysterious Trena, who has been trying desperately to warn the Star Force of the Comet Empire's plan to conquer Earth. Now, aboard the Argo, Derek Wildstar waits to report to Earth headquarters.
Wildstar, it's time for our regular communication with Earth headquarters. Okay, Homer, let's do it. Transmission conditions are pretty bad. I'll do my best.
Wildstar, the Star Force is a long way from Earth.
Yes, sir. But the trip the Star Force made to Iskandar was much farther.
Did you succeed in getting any more information about the Comet Empire?
Nothing more than we've already reported, sir.
I see. We've released no information about the White Comet. Everyone still thinks it's just a huge comet that will burn itself out before it gets to Earth. No one knows that it's a disguise for an evil power called the Comet Empire. At the speed it's traveling, it will soon be near Earth. We must learn more about it.
I understand, sir.
The Star Force is the only group we have who can perform this mission. The information is vital.
Yes, sir.
We're counting on you. I see the transmission is fading, so we'll sign off.
That's all the communication for today. Homer, it's going to get even tougher from now on to get through to Earth, but do the best you can. I will.
Something's coming in on the radar.
Put it up on video.
Yes, sir. Looks familiar.
Yes, just like the spacecraft that attacked planet Brumis.
Bearing 1,100 megameters ahead. Speed 20 space knots. Heading from 9 o'clock direction.
Let's see what we can do. Conroy, Artie, ready the astrofighters for takeoff.
Okay, ready for takeoff.
Hey, Knock. Oh! Hey, wait!
Don't worry, I'll treat it nice. You can take it easy.
Hey, you stop!
Oh, boy.
Hey, Knox, are you... No!
Stop yelling, Wildstar.
Idiot!
Spaceship, identify yourself. What is your home planet? What? That's not my idea of an answer. Okay, fella, you know two can play at that kind of game.
Wildstar, didn't you say you fought a fast plane like that once?
Yes, when it attacked our defense patrol squadron. We should capture it. Conroy, Knox, try to capture the plane and bring the pilot in for questioning.
You're crazy. He's the enemy. He shot our space marines up on the planet Brumis.
Knox, do as I told you. That's an order, and you'd better obey it.
You know what you can do with your orders. If I get him in my gun sights, he's a gunner.
Okay, Knox, we can take him prisoner now. His plane's disabled.
No way.
We're supposed to take him prisoner, Knox.
That's for that little fight on Brumis.
I have a report, General Torback.
What is it, Hyrax?
While we were trying to stop the progress of the Star Force, one of our pilots was taken prisoner.
Prisoner?
So that's the way I got it. You space jockeys could learn a few things from us Marines.
And while you're at it, Knox, don't forget to tell them you went against orders.
What?
Conroy, let me take care of him. Come on, what are you, afraid to fight? Come on.
Hey, you both know the rules. No fighting. We have to analyze the captured plane. Back to your posts, everybody.
Come on, guys. Back to your stations on the double. We're still on a red alert. Well, Dr. Sane?
I'm checking his respiration, pulse, temperature, and all vital signs. This is the prisoner's electrocardiogram, and his second one is from one of our men for comparison.
Dr. Sane, they're exactly alike.
And I did the same thing with blood samples. The prisoner's blood is on the right, and one of our men's is on the left.
I don't see any difference. Doc, what does this mean?
Dr. Sane? I have the computer findings here for you.
Now, let's see if this computer's as smart as I am. Pulse 90, respiration 15, white blood count 12,000, cerebral capacity 1,600 centimeters. All of these tests prove just what I thought. He's just like us.
Doc, I want Peel to start questioning him right away.
I'd like to keep him a little longer. I don't often get a chance to examine beings from
Doc,
other...
Earth headquarters is anxious to get any information they can. So please, bring him to the interrogation room.
Sure, I understand.
How's it going, Sandor?
Oh, Wildstar, come on in.
Have you found anything yet?
Look at this. See this? It's some of the metal fragments we took from the tanks on planet Brumis. This metal is from the plane we just captured. I've analyzed them both, and they are identical.
That's important.
His uniform fabric isn't very different from what we have on Earth. I'm going to test to see what chemicals are in the dyes they use.
Good. If you find something new, let me know immediately.
Yes, sir.
Out of the way, fellas. Out of the way.
Where's he going? Let me take a punch at him.
Stop it, Knox.
Look at him. Lousy prisoner being treated like he's somebody special.
This machine will let us know if he's telling the truth. Take off his blindfold.
Out of my way. Let me see.
Answer me. Where did you come from and what is your name? What galactic system do you come from?
I don't know.
That's a lie.
I am not lying.
What were you doing out there in space? What were you doing out in space?
He'll talk to me.
You're going to have to talk to us sooner or later.
I don't know.
What were you doing out in space? Your fleet. Where's your fleet? Answer me! This is strange. Doctor, what is different about his physical makeup?
Nothing that I could find in the short time I had to examine him.
There has to be, Doctor. I'm getting no reading at all on the lie detector. It's as if he's able to turn his mind off completely.
Maybe he can.
Wait a minute. I don't think we're going to get anywhere with him this way.
You're right.
I hope I can do as well if I'm ever taken prisoner. I don't know your name, and we don't have any accommodations for prisoners. So I'll release you to Dr. Sane. You'll be in his custody.
The only thing we found out was that he is very much like us in every respect.
I don't think Peel's so good.
Peel probably didn't understand the kind of man he was interrogating, and the prisoner might have been specially trained to resist all kinds of questioning, too, you know. What does that mean, Orion? Maybe we were supposed to catch him, and his mission is to feed us false information.
That's a possibility, Orion.
Wildstar, I just discovered something. We were questioning him the wrong way.
What do you mean, the wrong way?
Dr. Sane fixed him some lunch, and now they're sitting around drinking milk together.
Huh?
He'll probably feel more like talking to us when he doesn't have to sit there with that thing on his head.
Now might be the time to talk to him.
Let's leave it to Dr. Sane for a while.
Good, isn't it? I'm sorry it isn't fresh milk. You have to get that from cows. Do you know what cows are?
Thank you very much. Hey, who's that? Wildstar! Wildstar!
The captured pilots escaped.
What?
Wildstar.
Conroy, which direction is he headed in?
I'd better see if Dr. Sane is all right.
What are you going to do?
Leave him alone. Let him go.
What?
Attention all hands. The prisoner has escaped, but let him go. Let him escape. Repeat, let him go.
What does Wildstar think he's doing? Come on, fellas. We'll show him how Space Marines do things right.
Captain Wildstar, this is Section C.
What's up?
Someone broke into my locker. My spare spacesuit and my Asteroid gun have been stolen.
All right.
Wildstar, he's now at the port aft deck. He's going after the space boat that's docked there.
Wildstar, why'd you let him go?
Eager, let's track him.
Roger.
Venture, let's go.
Wildstar. Now we'll see where he came from. Hard 10 degrees starboard.
Request permission to land. Major Hyrax, please answer. This is Pilot Mazer. Major Hyrax. Major Hyrax, this is Pilot Mazer.
Mazer, where have you been?
I have lured the Star Force here. We can get them now.
You take a vacation and come back to give me orders? You were taken prisoner by the Star Force, weren't you?
I did not talk, sir. I did not reveal anything.
Forget it, Mazer. You've been a prisoner. We don't want you back.
What? The Comet Empire never accepts returned prisoners. We know we can never trust them again.
I told them nothing. Please, let me aboard.
It's a rule of Prince Order that we can never break. You have been exposed to the enemy. You cannot return to us.
Mazer's coming straight at us.
Enemy fleet dead ahead. Distance 130 megameters. Switch to video panel. Okay, now we can get the whole fleet. Wait a minute. Eager, enlarge the picture. Roger. Look, they're not letting him return to his ship. He's coming back here. Homer, establish radio contact.
It's all set, Wildstar.
Wildstar? We're going to take him back. After this, I'm sure he'll give us all the information we want.
Star Force calling! Star Force calling!
This is Deputy Captain Wildstar. You are welcome back aboard the Argo. We invite you to join us not as a prisoner, but as a fellow soldier. I know it's a difficult decision. What do you say? Over.
We respect your allegiance to your nation, but does it respect you? We know you didn't tell us anything, not even your name. Now, can you tell us, who are you?
Over.
My name is Mazer.
I don't know what to do.
What is he doing? Is he going to join us or attack us?
What?
Wildstar, that flying boat is loaded with missiles. Wildstar, what was he trying to do? Land or attack?
I don't know. The enemy fleet. This is the chance we've been looking for. Open all guns. Target enemy fleet.
That's the Argo, distance 2,000 megameters. Good. All guns prepare to fire. This time we're going to get the Star Force.
All guns set and ready to fire. Venture, head right for the center of the fleet. When they miss us, they'll hit each other.
Right.
Enemy fleet range, 1,500 megameters. They've just entered our effective firing range.
All guns, fire!
Fire! General Comet, I have bad news regarding Major Hyrax's squadron. What is it? It's been defeated. What?
The Star Force.
Now the Star Force flies on to Telesart. What is ahead of them? Does Telesart hold the secret that will help Earth fight off the evil Comet Empire?
This is no life for a Comet Empire general. Watching over leader Deslock as he waits for the Star Force. I need some military action to keep from being bored. Yes, sir. We'll test our antimatter missiles on that deserted planet. I want to see how quickly we can destroy it. All antimatter missiles ready for firing! Are you watching, Deslock? That's how to destroy an enemy. Head for the Star Force.
Wildstar, why don't you relax?
We'll soon be at Telesar.
Venture, we're not sure of that.
There have been lots of signs that we're getting close to Telesar.
What are they?
Look at all the enemy action we've seen lately. They're trying desperately to keep us from getting to Telesar. The closer we get, the harder it gets.
A message from Trena. I'll talk to her. Look out. This is the Star Force. This is the Star Force. She might hear you if you switched on the right channel. Well, do it then.
This is Trena. Trena of planet Telesar.
All right. This is Mark Venture. We're at G37, based on astral time-space. What heading should we take to Telesar?
Heading 355 degrees. You will arrive at planet Telesar in 3 days Earth time. But you must be careful. There's something that... Please, hurry. I'm waiting.
Trena! What is it? Trena!
Leader Deslock, General Torbuck is jamming the airwaves again.
That meddler. What good does he think that will do? Talon, cancel out Torbuck's jamming wave.
Yes, sir.
Why do that? We don't want Trena and the Star Force to exchange information.
You don't understand, Morta. Trena is drawing the Star Force to Telesar. The faster they get there, the faster I will defeat them.
I don't know.
Be sure to put that in your report to Prince Zordar, the one you send every day, in secret.
The anti-jamming screen is in operation.
This is maddening. Can't something be done? Trena! Trena! Venture, take it easy. That doesn't improve reception. It's not our radio's fault that someone's been jamming the messages.
Jamming stopped. Near planet Telesar, lots of meteors where the enemy fleet ambush. Be careful.
Thanks, Trena. That's very important information for us.
Mark, please hurry to Telesar. Tell the Star Force to be careful.
Did you hear that? She called me Mark. She called me Mark. Trena, tell us, what do you like? Are you tall, dark, or fair? How old are you? I'm tall. I have dark eyes.
Cut it out, Venture.
Just being friendly. Venture, we probably missed out on some important information while you were trying to impress Trena. I hope you're satisfied.
Hey, Homer. Don't jump all over him. What's wrong with being friendly? And she does sound nice.
There's a large swarm of meteors ahead, 400 megameters away.
A meteor swarm? She told us.
It proves she's on our side. Now we know we can trust the rest of her information. At space-time 1307 hours, we'll be entering a meteor swarm.
What? Meteors? I think I'll take a leave starting right now.
Come on, Royster. You aren't scared of a bunch of little space rocks, are you?
Well, who's scared? I don't know the meaning of the word fear. I don't even know how to spell it. But you might try panic or terror.
Oh, don't worry about it. Meteors only hit dummies.
Star Force reports they will reach Telesar in 2 days. They expect to encounter a meteor swarm, but anticipate no difficulties.
But there's no more information about the Comet Empire.
I think the Star Force is more concerned with Trena and Telesar. The threat to Earth doesn't seem to bother them.
That's not true. They believe the secret of defeating the Comet Empire is on Telesar.
Of course, sir. We'll start taking defensive measures. We'll cancel all private space flights.
Yes, but we don't want to alarm people. No one knows the real danger of the White Comet.
It can't be a secret much longer. There are civilian astronomers.
That white comet is not acting like a normal comet. It should have started burning up when it entered our solar system.
Father! Father! Don't forget, I'm getting married today. Your star reminded I have to remind you.
Don't worry, Serena. I'll be there.
And don't be late.
Hello, Central Observatory. Yes, Dr. Schuyler's here. Yes. Sir, they want to see you at the Earth Defense Headquarters.
As our leading astronomer, your opinion is most important. You are sure the comet will reach Earth in 100 days.
Uh-huh. I've checked all my calculations very carefully.
Captain Gideon, Do you think our space fleet can fight off the Comet Empire?
With 5 more ships like the Andromeda, yes, we can do it.
5 Andromedas in 100 days. We won't know if we can do it until we get started on the job.
Hey, what's the idea of canceling all the flights? We've got honeymoon reservations.
I'm sorry, sir. There's nothing the company can do. We have special orders to cancel all space flights.
What about a chartered flight?
The order means all space flights. Nothing is flying except space defense.
Just space defense? Something's happening.
What?
I'll bet it has to do with the White Comet.
Don't go around spreading rumors like that, miss.
I know what I'm talking about. My father's head of the Central Observatory, and he's been watching the White Comet.
What?
Serena, dear.
Father!
Darling, I'm so sorry I wasn't at the wedding, but I had a very urgent call to meet at Earth Defense Headquarters.
No excuse.
Sir, is the White Comet a threat to Earth? What does Earth Defense know about it? Can't you tell us?
Nonsense. There's nothing to that story.
We're going to be right in the center of that meteor swarm.
Oh! Venture, watch out!
We can make it.
Venture, it feels as if we're slowing down.
Uh-huh. Yes. Orion, listen, is there anything wrong with the engines? There's no response. Our speed has been reduced by 5 space knots.
That doesn't make sense. Engineers, check the engine.
Wildstar, maybe we should go around the meteor swarm.
Yes, but we'd lose too much time.
We're this far into it, Wildstar. We might just as well stay on course.
Orion? Everything appears to be fine down here. The engine output is normal.
That's strange.
Sandor, I've just finished analyzing the meteorite. I think you'll find the report very interesting.
Wildstar, those meteorites are draining us of our energy.
What?
They are a kind of vacuum meteorite. They absorb propulsion energy.
Venture?
Unidentified flying objects dead ahead.
What? Switch to video panel.
Picture coming up on video panel.
And we can't get up enough speed to get out of here.
Wildstar, let's use all those meteors as a shield.
Use the anti-gravity units.
Anti-gravity units ready.
Fire all anti-gravity sensors.
Fire!
Pull in the meteors.
Pull in the meteors.
Hey, we're gonna get hit.
No, they're just clinging to the ship.
Boy, now I've seen everything. Reverse polarity.
Reverse polarity. Something's wrong. Engine room, what are you doing down there? Our RPM's dropped way down.
There's a whirlpool ahead.
Oh. Venture, when we polarize the meteors, we change their energy flow into a whirlpool.
Sandor, we're being pulled right into it. We have no power to resist it.
Depolarize all the meteors.
When the Star Force finally gets out of the meteor swarm, they will have no energy left to fight us. It will be a pleasure to see Deslock's face when I tell him I defeated the Star Force.
He'll probably have a royal Gamelon fit. He's been after them for 2 years. Now he won't have anything to occupy his mind.
The Argo is approaching 11 o'clock. 1,200 megameters.
Fine.
Unidentified flying object.
It's the enemy fleet.
Wave motion gun.
You've got to be kidding, aren't you? Take a look at the power indicator before you decide. It's at 0. We can't get out of the whirlpool, let alone power the wave motion gun. It's impossible.
Wildstar, I have an idea. Let's give it a try, huh?
What is it?
Remember, it was your order to prepare the wave motion gun. Let's stick with that.
Wave engine, ready.
Okay.
Sandor, the energy surging back. But why?
All explanations later.
The wave motion gun utilizes the energy of the wave motion engine without any modification. This energy is created by extreme compression. Then by concentrating it still more inside the wave motion gun, we create a great force.
Entire fleet, battle formation.
Prepare to fire anti-matter missiles.
Prepare to fire wave motion gun. Open target scope. All crew members brace for recoil shock.
Wave motion engine at maximum output.
Release final safety lock.
Anti-matter missiles, fire!
Enemy missiles approaching.
5 seconds to firing. All crew members make final preparations. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire!
Now, if us Space Marines had a weapon like that, oh boy!
But where did we get the energy for the wave motion gun?
What's the answer, Sandor?
Remember the first time we encountered rocks in space, Wildstar? It was when we were going to Iskandar. I noticed then the high energy absorption rate they had. So I provided the anti-gravity sensors with an energy field that would channel the energy back to us. When the meteors formed a protective shield around us, the missile attacks caused the energy to be transferred back to us.
Sandor, you're a wonder worker.
I just used our past experience to save us.
Leader Deslock, General Torbuck's fleet has been defeated.
He wouldn't listen, and we wouldn't learn. The Star Force is a tough teacher. I should know.
Wildstar, we're getting a very strange message. Say, what is this?
Come on, don't keep it a secret.
It's a message from the Gamelon leader, Deslock.
Leader Deslock? Someone's playing a trick on you, Homer.
Come on now, what does the message say?
To the Star Force, you are an enemy to be admired. Once again, you have demonstrated your great ability, second only to mine. But count your days. They are numbered. Signed, Deslock of Gamelon.
Deslock? I thought he was killed in our last battle.
Somebody's got a weird sense of humor, and they can certainly imitate Deslock's style.
You're right, it does sound like him.
Will the Star Force, now led by Derek Wildstar, be strong enough to defeat their old enemy, Deslock of Gamelon? Will the Star Force discover Trelena's secret on Telesart in time to defeat the Comet Empire, now streaking toward Earth? Once again, the Star Force takes off on a perilous journey, this time to the planet Telesart, to help the mysterious Trelena. The evil General Torbuck, leading the advanced space fleet of the Comet Empire, tries to stop them, but the Star Force fights him off. Now aboard the Argo.
To the Star Force, you are an enemy to be admired. Once again, you have demonstrated your great ability, second only to mine. So count your days. They are numbered. Signed, Deslock of Gamelon.
Can Deslock still be alive?
It's not possible after that last battle.
So you're still out there, Deslock.
A year ago, on the threshold of completing its perilous mission to Iskandar, the Star Force was trapped on Gamelon, where Deslock waited to take his revenge on the Star Force. But once again, the Argo fought free of the trap, and this time destroyed most of the Gamelon fleet. Deslock, leader of the Gamelons, narrowly escaped with part of his space fleet, while the Star Force went on to Iskandar, where Starsha gave them the precious Cosmo DNA, the only thing that could save the Earth from deadly radioactive pollution. Then, on their way back to Earth, Deslock tried to defeat them one last time. In the battle, Deslock's command ship was destroyed, and the Star Force had every reason to believe they had seen the last of him. But now, 1 year later, Deslock waits for them near planet Telesar.
Soon, the Star Force will be where we can strike, and this tiresome waiting will be over.
What do you think of General Garat's plan?
Starflies? It's quite amusing, and right now, anything that amuses me is most welcome. Even starflies. And the Star Force will welcome some entertainment, I'm sure. They will be reminded of the fireflies on their precious Earth, and it will be too late when they discover the deadly difference.
Fireflies.
I'm going to catch them.
Now, where'd they come from?
Hey, these are not fireflies. These are starflies.
Hey, Royster, what have you got there?
They just suddenly appeared. IQ-9 says they're starflies.
Oh, they're just like our fireflies down on Earth.
And you know what? Their light's on the wrong end. It shows them where they've been, not where they're going.
We didn't know you're a design genius, too.
Yes. Maybe I can improve them.
The repair work is 90% completed. We can soon resume speed. Are you guys still worried about Deslock? We beat him once, and if we have to, we can do it again and still get to telesar.
It's from Trena.
I'll talk to her. This is Mark Venter of the Star Force.
This is Trena of Telesar. Trena of Telesar.
Well, hello, Trena. We're receiving you very clearly today. It's like you were just across the room.
I'm watching your progress, Star Force. Please correct your heading to plus 10 megatrons of true galactic star time, 1900 megameters away. Watch out, the Comet Empire fleet knows you are heading for Telesar. The danger is great.
Thanks very much for the information, Trena. We'll soon be seeing you.
This is Trena of Telesar. Now signing off.
Don't sign off yet, Trena. There's more I want to say.
She's already signed off.
Oh, no. I had a lot more I wanted to say.
Come on, you starflies. Everybody works aboard the Argo. Come on. Anyone want a starfly lantern? They'll provide light and we can save on power.
That's a great idea.
They're bright enough to read by.
That's a smart idea for a robot.
I've had much smarter ideas, Sergeant Knox. You see, I'm a genius robot.
Have you got some starflies for me, too?
I have only one left, and I'm saving it.
I know. You're saving it for someone special, aren't you?
You're pretty smart yourself, Sergeant Knox.
The time radar is going to give us a picture. That's what was in this airspace 2 hours ago.
Those are Gamelon planes.
Gamelons?
Hey, look at what they're doing. Aren't they throwing something out of their planes?
Why, they're starflies.
It might be an optical illusion. Those starflies are all over.
We'd better watch out. This may be a Gamelon trick.
I've come to lighten your day. Ha-ha.
IQ-9, aren't you busy at the clinic?
I have a starfly lantern for Nova.
IQ-9, you know it's against our regulations to bring in anything from the outside.
Wildstar, it's just the pretty starflies.
They shine almost as brightly as your eyes, Nova.
Thank you, IQ-9. You know, you're really very sweet.
You know, Sandor, it's very strange finding starflies way out in space.
Orion, that's absolutely right. I'd better check these out in our lab.
Sandor, can't you appreciate beauty? Oh, no.
Well, Sandor?
Take a look.
They're changing. What?
Bacteria.
Hey, what's that?
Boy, they sure faded fast.
This is an order from Captain Wildstar. All the starflies are to be thrown back into space immediately.
Forget it, fellas. I say you can keep them.
Throw them all out. You are not allowed to bring foreign space material aboard the Argo. That's an order.
Sure, Wildstar, you're the captain and you can give orders to your men. But not to us space marines, pal. We're gonna keep our starflies.
Knox, they could be dangerous. Sandor says they're bacteria, and until we find out they're harmless, we've got to get rid of them.
Let's wait until he finds out, Wildstar.
We can't wait.
They're going out. What's the matter?
Hey, maybe there's something wrong with them.
Hey, what did you do to them?
What?
Say, what kind of dirty trick is this, Wildstar?
Knox, you don't know the first thing about what's happening. You'll just have to trust me.
Oh, just trust you, huh? We're all of us supposed to go along for the ride to telesar out there. And for what reason?
Knox, this trip isn't easy on any of us.
Listen, kid.
Sergeant Knox, he's right, and he is the captain.
Out of my way,
Hey!
robot. I've had enough of you.
You won't learn.
Okay, teach me then.
Let him have it. Come on.
All right,
Go. Him again. Come on, Wild. Get him. Come on, do Hey.
What a punch.
Gravity 0. We've lost our gravity.
Once again, Deslock of Gamelon threatens the Star Force. In his last battle with the Star Force, Deslock used his powerful new weapon, the Deslock gun. When the gun's deadly energy hit the Argo's protective shield, it caused the deadly rays to bounce back at the Gamelon ship, thus destroying it with its own weapon. But just before the ship was blasted into cosmic dust, Deslock warped his ship and himself into the fourth dimension. There he was rescued on orders from Prince Zordar of the Comet Empire. Now at his headquarters, Prince Zordar carefully watches Deslock.
Invidia, is he going to recover?
That is no problem, Father. We'll be able to bring him back to life. But why bother? You know who he is, don't you?
He is Deslock of Gamelon.
I think someday you'll regret this. He's the only man strong enough to take the Empire away from us.
Doctor, what do you have to report?
He's incredibly strong, sir. I've never seen a man so determined to live. Any normal man could not have survived.
Yes, he's not an ordinary man. A very unusual man.
Who are you?
Your host, Prince Zordar of the Comet Empire.
Comet Empire?
You're making a remarkable recovery, Deslock. But it's no more than I would have expected from a man such as you.
Thank you, Prince Zordar. I have heard of you and the power of the Comet Empire. I wish I could be greeting you as an equal, but I fear Gamelon is no more.
Deslock, for a man like you, there can be no such thing as defeat. You're different, you know what you want, and you're willing to fight for it. I understand. We are alike.
Leader Deslock, I have a report that General Garrett's secret weapon is now aboard the Argo.
Secret weapon? What is that?
Morta, if I told you what it was, it wouldn't be a secret anymore. You'd rush to report it to Prince Zordar.
What do you mean?
Talon, tell Garak to bring up his space cruiser to complete his plan.
Yes, sir.
If I could just get a hold of something.
I'm getting space sick.
Out of my way. Sorry, fellas.
This is the bridge. What's going on?
Something's gone wrong with our gravity control unit.
Wildstar, that is metal-eating bacteria.
What? So that's it. The Gamelons are up to their dirty tricks again.
We sighted the Argo, General Garot.
She's 800 megameters dead ahead, cruising at 25 space knots. What are your orders, General Garot?
Bomber Squadron, take off. Now we'll see how well the Starflies have done their work.
There's a whole bunch of planes coming.
3,000 megameters ahead on the port side.
Switch to video display panel. They're Gamelon planes. I'd know them anywhere. I know.
Hey, standoff, help me. I want to go the other way.
Royster, the gravity control unit.
Uh-oh. Fighters, take off!
We can't take off without any gravity.
Oh, that's right. Ready guns for firing. Metal-eating bacteria has ruined the gravity unit. Okay, let me handle it. Main guns, ready to fire. Open fire. Taking a direct hit. Oh, Sandor, where are you?
I'm working on the gravity unit.
There's a carrier spaceship on the starboard side.
What? Deslock! Wildstar! It's Deslock!
Oh! So, we meet again, Star Force.
Deslock.
You will never know how long I have waited for this moment.
Where have you been, Deslock? Hiding out someplace?
Yes. You thought I was dead. That's what I wanted you to think. It's the perfect plan to catch you unaware. I knew when you got the radio messages from Telesar you'd come here. You can't resist a call for help. You did well, Derek Wildstar. Captain Avatar could not have done any better.
You aren't fit to mention his name, Deslock. He was a good man. He is still an inspiration to the Star Force.
Oh, yes. You Earth people value goodness, don't you? Perhaps you're right. It has its place. For instance, I've been good enough to send you a little welcoming gift, and you've been good enough to accept it.
Deslock! I'm heavy as lead. Sandor, what's happened to the gravity?
Oh, Royster, what did you do this time?
Well, you said you wanted more gravity, Sandor.
All right, they're softened up now. Order the deck planes back. Heavy missiles all ready for firing. Fire at the Argo!
The Argo is helpless. Her gravity system out of control. Will Deslock's fiendishly clever strategy succeed in destroying the Star Force?
Come on, Royster, put your back into it. I don't have that much back. Just a little bit more. Oh, okay. Now I've got to get to the switch.
This is Sandor. The gravity control unit is repaired. Gravity now at normal.
Preparations completed to fire missiles.
Target scope all set. Fire all missiles. Ah, what's wrong? I said fire all missiles.
The firing mechanism won't work.
What?
Prepare to fire main guns. Target, Gamelon fighter carrier.
Starfly bacteria has destroyed our own guns.
Idiot, how could that have happened? They were all meant for the Argo.
I know.
General Garrott, some of the Starflies that you released to destroy the Argo have ruined our guns.
Starflies? How am I going to explain this to Deslock?
Fire!
We've taken a hit on our port side. The Starflies are following us.
We've got to get away from them. Reverse course.
The enemy carrier's retreating.
What?
I wonder what's happened, Wildstar. The Gamelons usually don't retreat.
Ceasefire.
Hey! Why aren't you going after it?
Knox, mind your own business.
Swarms of starflies approaching starboard.
So the starflies backfired on the Gamelons.
Wildstar, I think we ought to move out fast.
Venture, new heading, 15 degrees port.
Roger. Alter course, 15 degrees port.
Dr. Sane! Dr. Sane! What's all that noise? Please, come at once. There's something wrong with IQ-9.
IQ-9? Well, what's the matter with him?
He turned wild. do anything for him. That's Sandor's department.
Sandor, IQ-9 is acting strange. Come at once.
I'll bet he's infected with the starfly's bacteria.
Oh, poor IQ. These starflies are just terrible, aren't they? Did you get rid of yours yet, Sergeant Knox?
Uh-oh.
That's still good. Good. Let's give him another shot to be sure.
And those starflies look so innocent. I'm very sorry, Leader Deslock. I didn't realize the starflies would also attack my own ship.
That was a stupid mistake, General Garrett, but not your only one. You have let the Star Force slip through your fingers. You're dismissed from my command.
You didn't win every battle with the Star Force.
Do not make the mistake of reminding me of that mortar.
Huh?
Cullen.
Yes, sir.
Now we'll put our second plan into operation. Is everything ready?
We're all set, sir. The Argo is on this course to telesar. And since it will need to stop for repairs, this tunnel satellite is the perfect place. And that's the place where I've set up the electromagnetic unit. They can't make repairs on the damage caused by the starflies where they're still in flight. So even if General Garrett's plan failed in one way, it's going to help us succeed in another. It's foolproof, Leader Deslock.
That's good. They'll be trapped.
Oh, what has Deslock done, NVIDIA?
According to Morta's latest report, Deslock is still obsessed with the Star Force. He thinks of nothing else.
But that's what I want him to do.
Deslock is a reckless man. He sacrificed his own planet to defeat the Star Force and failed. Why do you give him so much power?
What are you afraid of, NVIDIA? Deslock's a strong man. I like him, I trust him. He's the kind of man the Comet Empire needs.
Prince Zordar will be passing planet Telesar in 3 galactic days. We don't think Trena will take action against us. But if Deslock provokes her...
Sir, that's quite enough from you. I have faith in Deslock's judgment.
Sir. Princess Invidia, am I correct then in assuming we both have doubts about the Gamelon Deslock?
Yes, of course, Dyer. He is not to be trusted. Dyer, we must do something.
There's a tunnel satellite, 10 megameters dead ahead.
Huh? What is that?
It's a tunnel satellite.
Oh. Well, Venture, can we get in there?
What?
It's a natural repair dock.
A dock?
That's a good idea, Wildstar. It'll work fine. We have to get the starflies scraped off our hull before they eat any more of the ship's metal.
I estimate the entrance of the tunnel is about 300 meters wide.
We'd better check it out. Sandor, is IQ-9 in any condition to do it?
He's being tuned up now. I think he's in shape, Wildstar.
Conroy, you and IQ-9 survey that tunnel satellite for us.
Ooh. Hey, IQ, are you sure you're all right? No more starflies?
Don't worry, Conroy. I'm in perfect shape. I've never been better, see?
Sure, fella.
You can count on me. I come fully guaranteed.
This is Conroy.
I'm checking the exterior. Everything seems okay.
Roger, take a look inside.
Roger.
Calling the Argo, this is IQ-9. I am now ready to start my report on the interior.
I think IQ feels he has to prove something.
Radioactivity 0.2 microcurie, gravity 0, no electric wave interference.
He's certainly trying hard.
He's going to be more of a genius robot than before.
Rough composition, andesite, crystalline rock, and manganese.
Hey, IQ-9, that's enough. Let's go back to the Argo.
Conroy, when I survey an area, I report everything. I am planning to write a book on surveying.
I give up.
What do you have, Sandor?
Well, so far, it looks as though it's the perfect place for the Argo to dock. Nothing unusual.
Let's go, Venture.
Roger. Slow speed ahead.
The Argo is moving towards the tunnel satellite. It's just as we planned. They're going right into the trap.
A lovely sight. Star Force, you're going out in a blaze of glory.
The Star Force is in the tunnel satellite.
All right, move up a fleet.
We're in luck. The Gamelons can't spot us here.
Now to get rid of the starflies. All engines stop.
All engines stop.
All hands suit up for exterior work. Remove the starflies.
Hey, Knox. Hey, this is great work for Space Marines.
Don't remind me, pal. We didn't volunteer for this stuff, but it's Wild Star's orders.
A new room sweeps clean, but so does an old one.
The tunnel satellite is dead ahead.
And they still haven't seen us.
They're also busy scraping off the starflies they haven't noticed.
All ships around the tunnel satellite. All hands activate the electromagnetic unit.
Activate the electromagnetic unit.
What is that?
We're trapped in here, Wildstar. It's a powerful magnetic field. It's affecting all the instruments.
Magnetic field?
They're trying to hold us in this tunnel satellite.
Gamelons. Dash, get everybody inside the ship, on the double.
Roger!
Gamelon ship! We're surrounded! And Derek, they've blocked off both ends of the tunnel.
What?
We walked right into their trap.
The work crews are all back on board. Start the auxiliary engine.
Start the auxiliary engine. No good. We're stuck.
Start main engine.
Start main engine.
It's not going to work. You might as well stop all the engines. We're just wasting our energy and we'll need it later on.
Stop all engines. Stop all engines.
Wildstar, Deslock sending a message.
Now?
Well, at long last, Star Force. Now you're helpless. This is our last battle, the only one that counts. I must say you fought well. Trena of Telesar will wait in vain. Perhaps I shall call her and offer your regrets.
Not yet, Deslock.
This is a great occasion. Gentlemen, we drink to the end of the Star Force. Victory!
Victory!
I'll fire the first shot.
Hey, Sandor, you look worried. Try an ice cool shower to make things look better.
Of course I'm worried. Royster, we're trapped in this tunnel satellite, and our engines aren't strong enough to get us out.
Not even using the main engine?
No.
What's stronger than the main engine? Maybe the wave motion gun.
What? What did you say, Royster?
I'm sorry, Sandor. I was just thinking out loud. I thought maybe if we could...
Go on. What were you saying about the wave motion gun?
If we fired it while we're here in this tunnel, the recoil would push us out. Just like a pea in a pea shooter.
That's it.
Hey, what would he have done if he didn't like the idea? Me and my big mouth.
I've got the answer, Wildstar. Get ready to fire the wave motion gun.
Why, Sandor?
When we fire the wave motion gun, the recoil is absorbed by the anti-recoil device. We'll disconnect it, and the recoil force will push us out. That Royster! I should have thought of it myself.
Deslock gun. Energy charge at 70%. Target scope open. Ready to fire.
Deslock is preparing to fire on the tunnel satellite. What are you saying? You've orders from Prince Zordar? Yes, General Dyer, I'll tell him it's Zordar's command.
Attention, Sandor. Energy recharge at 60%. Connect circuit to wave motion gun.
Okay, we have only 3 minutes before we fire the wave motion gun. This lever disconnects the anti-recoil device. You have to release it the moment the gun is fired. If you don't, we'll blow up with the tunnel.
I hope I can do it, Sandor.
Deslock gun energy charge at 100%. 90 seconds to firing.
Leader Deslock, you've been ordered to return at once to the Comet Empire.
Tell those generals at operations that I'm too busy to obey their unnecessary command.
This is from Prince Zordar.
Prince Zordar?
60 seconds to firing.
What is your order?
Prepare to fire.
Energy charge at 100%.
Wildstar,
Knox, I can't talk now.
what are you doing? We're stuck in here, and you're wasting time and energy on shooting practice.
Sit down.
But what are you shooting at?
Put on your goggles and fasten your safety belt. Knox, sit down there and hurry up.
30 seconds before firing. Release safety catch. Safety catch, release.
Target range error. ±0.
Release safety lock. All systems are ready. Pressure chamber loaded.
20 seconds to firing. All hands brace for recoil.
Well, good luck, Royster.
10 seconds to firing. Ready?
Leader Deslock, a direct call from the Comet Empire.
Yes? What is it?
General Deslock, I'm confirming Prince Zordar's request that you return to the Comet Empire immediately.
Princess Invidia, if I weren't so busy, I'd enjoy exchanging jokes and the latest gossip with you.
Prince Zordar wants to see you.
Start the 10-second countdown.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire!
So that's what you were doing. Using the gun to shoot us out of there.
Sorry I didn't have time to explain it, Knox.
The Argo's getting away.
1 second earlier, and we would have gotten her.
Ouch! Oh! Leader Deslock, you have disobeyed a Comet Empire command. You must report to Prince Zorda.
Don't worry, Mortar. I'll see him. If he hadn't interrupted me, I would have gotten the Star Force. I'd like to thank him in person. Set course for the Comet Empire.
Look, Deslock's fleet is retreating.
Why? They only fired one shot.
Come in.
You did a fine job, Royster.
I was just resting.
Feeling all right?
Oh, I think I passed out after I pulled the lever.
Well, you got it done, and that's what's important.
I don't know if I can make it as a Star Force member.
Sure you can. Here's a little gift. Don't worry. I've rid them of their harmful metal-eating bacteria.
Planet Telesar!
We can see Telesar.
Telesar, I never thought we'd make it.
Hey, Planet Telesar! All right! Okay! Wow, all right!
At last, the Star Force is a telesar. What secrets await them? Will Trena tell them how to defeat the evil Comet Empire? In our next Star Places adventure, just as Deslock is about to attack the Star Force...
Leader Deslock, why would Prince Zordor want you to return to the Comet Empire City?
Father, Leader Deslock has returned.
So, he's defeated the Star Force at last.
No, the mighty Deslock has given up the fight.
What?
In the year 2201, a huge white comet is seen speeding across the skies. Earth astronomers watch for it to enter our atmosphere and burn up, not knowing it is really the gigantic Comet Empire, ruled by the evil Prince Zordar, who is bent on conquering Earth. From a far distant galaxy, the Star Force receives a cry for help from Trena, a planet telesar, who also warns them of the danger of the Comet Empire. Without fully understanding the meaning of Trena's urgent message, the Star Force takes off on another long and perilous journey. And once again, they meet their arch-enemy, Deslock of Gamelon, who is now allied with the Comet Empire and still plotting to destroy the Star Force. But during their last encounter, Deslock is suddenly called back to the Comet Empire, and the Star Force goes on to Telesar. Now they get their first glimpse of that mysterious planet.
Telesar.
It looks like a dead planet.
I wonder where Trena can be living there.
Wildstar, here's the data on planet Telesar.
What is it like, Sandor?
It's a hollow planet with an unusually large central cavity.
What? Telesar's a hollow planet?
All the planets in this area are hollow. Such formations are usually caused by rapid and uneven cooling of molten rock. Telesar is the largest one, with openings in the outer surface. If there is any life, it is underground.
Wildstar, look!
Who is it? Where did she come from?
It's Trena. Trena!
I am Trena. I am in the large cave on the edge of the subterranean city.
That's strange. The Gamelon fleet's retreated, but it seems the jamming waves continue.
They could have left a unit behind to welcome us.
Okay, Space Marines, get ready.
At last, we'll see some action.
It's about time.
All right, guys. We're gonna show the Star Force how Space Marines operate. And we owe them something for bailing us out that time on planet Brumis, you hear? Okay, let's go.
Go!
The missiles are coming from telesar. Bow missiles, ready, fire! Marines, go!
Return fire. Beautiful touchdown. And now we're rolling right along.
Knox reports a perfect landing.
Inform Earth Defense Headquarters.
Roger.
Hey. Something happened here. Any signs of life?
Not a one.
Looks like it happened a long time ago.
Deslock, why would Prince Zordor want you to return to the Comet Empire City? It doesn't sound right to me. I know Princess Invidia is his daughter and speaks for him, but he wouldn't have ordered you back just when you were about to defeat the Star Force.
Father, I have news. Leader Deslock has returned.
So, he's defeated the Star Force at last.
No, the mighty Deslock has given up the fight.
What?
You put your trust in a weak man.
Deslock? I don't think so. I'm sure there must be a good reason.
Then why didn't he report it to you by radio? No, he has given up. He's returned with his entire fleet. Maybe he's finally heard about Brelena's strange power and she scared him off. He wouldn't be the first man to be frightened of her.
If that's the case, then he's not the man I thought he was. All right, I'll talk to him and find out what's happened.
Don't you think it might be better if I talk to him, Father? He's deserted his military position without cause, and he's bound to feel humiliated and disgraced. It probably would be easier for him to confess to me. He's a proud man, and also devious. I'm sure I can get the truth from him.
All right, then. But be sure to question him about his motives. If he has a good reason for what he did, I want to know it.
I'll take care of it, Father.
This is unacceptable. Why are we waiting? Where is Prince Zordar? Is this a deliberate attempt to humiliate Leader Deslock?
Calm down, Talon.
Yes, sir.
Someday, that will be mine.
What is there to worry about, Dyer?
I am worried about my head, Princess Invidia. When your father finds out we called Deslock back.
Are you afraid I won't protect you, Dyer?
Well, it's still dangerous.
We're doing this because my father has unwisely put too much trust in Deslock.
What about Deslock now?
We have to be very sure Father doesn't have a chance to meet and talk with him.
That still doesn't solve the problem of Trena and planet Telesar. If the Star Force lands there, it would be just like her to help them against us.
I've already thought of that. I've sent General Scorch and his robot tank battalion to Telesar. They can handle the Star Force.
Princess Invidia, I'm not sure that we should confront Trena now.
Scorch has orders not to attack Trena.
Then why did you send him to Telesar?
To take care of the Star Force. To do that and only that. With Deslock, we couldn't be sure of what he would do. He does not follow orders. That's why Deslock's such a dangerous man. He was using the Comet Empire forces to fight his own private war with the Star Force. And who knows how far he would have gone. He is not a man who does things in a small way. He would eventually have taken on Trena. We've been able to advance our cause by staying out of her way.
But what will happen to General Scorch? Surely Trena will come to the aid of the Star Force. Then Scorch is expendable.
It was a difficult decision to make, but it was necessary to get Deslock away from the Star Force and Trena, because Deslock threatens the grand plan we have to conquer the universe. All he could think about was bringing back the glory of Gamelon, and he could have dragged us into a terrible confrontation with Trena.
Yes, Deslock has been a problem. I've often thought your father might begin to think of him as the next ruler of the Comet Empire.
I see you've been thinking ahead, General Dyer. You'll know if that happens, none of our heads will be safe.
Oh.
Come, let's go and see what Deslock has to say.
General Scorch, the Argo's landing party is coming.
Where are they now?
It's just a small group. They've advanced to the center section of the ruined city.
Let them get even closer. Good.
Yes, sir.
When they get to this flat area, we'll surround them with tanks manned by robots. Our robots are invincible.
Right, sir.
Homer, what do you hear from Knox's landing party?
I've been calling him, but he doesn't reply.
He's supposed to call in.
He's the kind of soldier who'll only think to report when he's in trouble.
He wants to run the show all by himself. Space Marines, this is the Argo. Report in. Report in.
What a pretty scene, Nova. It's almost like being down on Earth again.
Oh, Dr. Sane.
When I was a young man, I used to spend a lot of time communing with Mother Nature. I'd sit under a tree and watch the grass grow and the flowers blossom and talk to my girl by the hour. Until I became allergic to the flowers.
It sounds very romantic, Dr. Sane, but are you sure you were allergic to the flowers? I don't see you sneezing now.
I outgrew it. Who are the flowers for? Is it possible they're for Derek Wildstar?
Trelena.
Trelena?
From the look of planet Telesar, it can't have many flowers. So I thought you'd appreciate some of ours. We have so many of them.
Yes, it must be strange to live here.
And you know, she looks so sad. They're only little flowers, but sometimes a little thing carries a message even better. Don't you think so?
A good idea. Wildstar can tell her that when he gives them to her.
Sure.
Royster, can't you see that's a big waste of time?
It's my time, and I can do what I want with it.
I'm glad I'm not programmed to need all that greasy kid stuff.
The only grease you need is for your joints, IQ.
Just whom are you making yourself so handsome for, Royster?
When I meet Trelena, she'll look deep into my eyes.
And then she'll burst out laughing. Ha-ha.
Women like me a lot. You think they all go for the big, brawny types, don't you? Well, compute again.
Royster, you need all the help you can get. Why not try a casual?
Hey, what are you doing? Stop!
That's better.
Hey,
Glad I could be of assistance.
Wildstar, Sergeant Knox is finally calling in.
This is Knox on Telesar.
Knox, what have you been doing? You're supposed to keep in radio contact with us.
Keep your spacesuit on, Wildstar. We've been looking around.
All right, what is the situation?
Everything's quiet now. I guess there was only one missile station, and you took care of that. But wait till you see what's down here. Punch up your video panel.
I wonder what he's found.
Isn't that something? We're right in what must have been the center of town, sort of a city square or what's left of it. And you'd hardly call this place a cave. It's almost big enough to hold the whole planet. I've never seen anything like it before, and I've been around space a lot.
You're sure there's no sign of any enemies?
Any enemies? It's deserted. There's not a sign of anything here. Not even a tour guide.
You can tell it was once a great city.
Yes, and I think it was more advanced than our own civilization.
It's kind of scary, isn't it? Like a huge haunted house.
I wonder what caused such total ruin.
From the type of damage we see, I'd say it must have been a war, Wildstar.
Can you tell when it might have happened?
I'm sorry I can't give you a date just from the video picture. I guess it was pretty recent.
Trelena kept warning all of us about the Comet Empire. Maybe that's it.
We're just guessing now. We ought to go find Trelena for the answer.
It makes no difference how advanced a civilization is. After a war, it's as though it had never existed. All that's left is rubble and silence.
It's not all gone, Sandor. Trelena's still here, and when we find her, she'll tell us what happened.
I think it's time we stop for some grub.
Yes, Sarge, this is a good space to stop in.
It reminds me of Mars before we improved it.
There's a good view of everything. Nobody can sneak up on us.
I don't want you guys wandering off. Stick close to the carrier.
I couldn't hear what you said, Sarge. My stomach's talking too loud.
Okay, fellas, come on. Let's see what Cookie's fixed up for us.
I told him we'd be gone for 2 or 3 days, maybe 4.
That's about enough for me, but what are you chowhounds gonna eat?
They didn't pack the caviar.
Well, we'll just have to rough it. One thing you can say for them, those Star Force space jockeys sure know how to live.
Sarge, why don't us space marines get rations like this? I'd fight a lot harder.
If you ate much more, you couldn't fight at all.
Sarge, don't you hear something?
Here they come. Get behind those rocks. Now, let them have it. Robot tank, fire! They look like robot tanks again. This is Sergeant Knox. We are under attack by enemy robot tanks. Can you send us some support?
We're just outside the city. A big desert plain, not much cover.
Okay, Knox. Hang on, we'll get to you.
Wait, I'll go with you, Wildstar.
Okay, Sandor.
Take cover and retreat back to our landing point.
Sarge, dig at the landing craft.
Come on, Wildstar.
Deslock, I've got a feeling there's something wrong here. Where's Prince Zordar?
How will Deslock react when he finds out he's been tricked by Princess Invidia? And will the Star Force, newly arrived on Telesart, be able to withstand the onslaught of General Scorch's robot tanks? And what of the Comet Empire now speeding relentlessly towards Earth?
Knox, we've got the multi-missile launcher.
Great, Wildstar. Let them have it.
We need some time to get it assembled. Can you hold them off for 5 more minutes?
Okay. Men, get ready to go after them. We gotta push them back. Ready?
Knox, you can't charge tanks.
We'll keep them away from this position. You get the missile launcher ready. We'll keep them real busy. Move out! Charge! That's what. That's 2. That's 3. And that's 4. Okay, you robot.
Boy, can they fight. This is Wildstar. Get the medical unit down here.
We've got to evacuate our wounded.
Roger. Dr. Sane, dispatch the medical unit to Telesart. We've got to get our wounded back to the ship.
Nova, you can't come with us.
Dr. Sane, some of the Marines will need first aid treatment right away. Those first minutes are vital. They can't wait till they get back to the ship. And Derek left so fast I didn't have time to give him these flowers for Trelena.
Flowers now?
Once again, Telesar has become a battlefield.
Where is that missile launcher?
Okay, the missile launcher's all set.
The power's on, Sandor.
All right, Wildstar, you can fire the multi-missile launcher now. Marines, retreat now!
Be careful. Zox has taken over that leading tank.
Multi-hit missiles, fire!
Hey, you robots, that'll reprogram you.
Good shooting, Sandor.
There's just the lead tank left.
Nova, what are you doing here now? You should be back on the ship.
Most of the fighting is over now, and I know you're going to see Trena, and I want you to give her this.
All right, Nova.
See you later.
Wildstar, in Trelena's last radio message to us, she said she's in a large cave somewhere outside the city. I think it's nearby. Ready?
Okay, let's go.
Wildstar, I see the opening to a large cave.
Prince Zodar,
What do you want, Gauss?
we've just heard that General Scorch's robot tank battalion on Telesar was wiped out by the Star Force.
What?
When Deslock left, Scorch was without air cover. He was left to his fate on Telesar. If Deslock had taken care of the Star Force as they promised he would, we wouldn't have lost all those new robots and mechanized tanks.
I trusted him as if he had been my son.
Why hasn't Prince Zordar come?
My father is a very busy man.
Then let me know when he's ready to receive me. I, too, am a very busy man.
Wait a moment, Deslock. You could at least show some respect for a princess of the Comet Empire.
I show respect to those in authority. You do not occupy the throne. Your father does.
Princess Invidia is here at her father's request. Don't you want to know why we're called back from Telesar?
Yes, Dyer, I would like to know that. But I want to hear it from Prince Zordar, since he was the one who commissioned me to defeat the Star Force. I'd like to know why he changed his mind.
Yes, why? We had almost beaten the Star Force when we were called back.
Deslock, it was decided that your insistence on defeating the Star Force was a threat to our overall plan.
Who decided?
Prince Zordar, of course.
I see. I didn't realize your father was such a changeable man. The last time we talked, he was most anxious to see the Star Force defeated. Who changed his mind?
Tactics were changed, that's all.
The Star Force is still a threat to the Comet Empire. Undefeated, it could easily destroy your plans for conquering Earth.
There is a greater threat. Your fight with the Star Force could have caused Trena to direct her power against us. What is so amusing?
It was a pretty good trick while it lasted, Princess Invidia, but you've given yourself away.
What do you mean?
Your father does not fear Trena, but perhaps you do. It was your idea to bring me back from Telesar, wasn't it? No wonder your father's not here. Don't feel too bad. Better people have tried to trick me and failed. My respects to your father.
And where are you going, Deslock?
Back to defeat the Star Force. Be sure to tell your father.
Arrest that man. You forget I am the one with power here. I am the one who says stay or go.
Don't touch me.
Need a Deslock!
You don't need your guns. I won't run away. I'm not going to be shot escaping.
Need a Deslock! Let me go with you!
No. I leave you in charge of the Gamelon fleet, Talon. Our time will come. Sooner or later, I will see Prince Ordar, and then he'll learn who the traitors are.
Yes, sir.
Tell a man that his daughter is plotting against him. But he must know.
And I thought that Deslock was such a strong man.
It was really a pity for sad father. He confessed everything to me. He was in a panic at the very thought of Trena.
And we went to the trouble of saving his life. Well, at least I found out what he is like in time.
Oh, forget about Deslock, father. And that silly little Trena on Telesar should be no problem. She knows how strong the Comet Empire is and won't put up any fight.
She knows it would be useless.
Our invasion plans for Earth are on schedule. All we have to do now is send someone to defeat the Star Force.
Venture! It's Trena! Okay. This is the Argo. Mark Venture speaking.
I'm sorry the Star Force had to fight, but I'm glad you won.
Thank you. Trena, what is your location?
I'm in the large cave in a ravine beyond the second rocky hill on the desert plain near the city. It's not far from where the battle took place. I will be waiting for you.
I'll give you detailed instructions to the landing party.
Thank you, Mark Venture. I hope you will be coming too.
Oh, yes. Of course. Just as soon as I can.
And I will see you very soon, Mark Venture.
Wait till she sees Venture. She might change her mind. Wise guy, hurry up and radio Wildstar.
This is Wildstar.
This is Homer. Trena just radioed us that she's in a cave in a ravine beyond the second hill.
Roger.
The second rocky hill?
Over there.
Okay, let's go.
Hey, wait for me!
Attention, all hands. The Star Force landing party on Telesar, headed by Deputy Captain Wildstar, will soon make contact with Trena. Stay at your post and on the alert until further notice.
Good news.
They'll soon be there. I hope Derek won't forget to give the flowers to Trena.
Don't count on it, Nova. You know that he has a lot of things on his mind these days.
He never forgets anything I ask him to do, Dr. Sane.
Then you've got nothing to worry about, Nova.
This looks like it. A strange place to live. Can you give us some light in here, IQ-9?
Yes, sir.
What's the matter with them? They're supposed to wait for me.
Be careful, Wildstar. We're pretty close to them now.
They're robots.
Here it goes!
We've got the robots.
They weren't very smart robots.
What? Another gate.
That looks like the control center over there.
And...
Oh. So that's where Trena is.
Hey, you guys. What?
I welcome you, Earth's brave Star Force. I am Trena of Telesar. You were the only ones to respond to the thought waves I sent out from my lonely planet Telesar. I must thank you.
Trena, we want to help you in any way we can. It's a debt we owe to someone who helped us at one time. Here are some flowers for you. They grow in our Earth. Every spring they bloom.
Oh, she'll think it's a joke, Wildstar.
I'm sorry. They seem to be dead.
Don't worry. Flowers cannot live here. Your flowers bring back beautiful memories of a time when they could.
Can we meet with you, Trena? You are well protected by this lake, and I don't see any boats or a bridge. How can we get across to see you?
Soon the Star Force will learn the secret behind Trena's mysterious power. Will she help them to fight the dreaded Comet Empire? And how long will the Star Force be safe from Deslock, now imprisoned by the wicked Princess Invidia? Meanwhile, the Great White Comet, home of the Comet Empire, races towards its next victim, Earth. In our next Star Places adventure, Trena tells the Star Force how the evil Comet Empire plans to conquer Earth.
It is cruising at 1.1 million megameters. The diameter is about half that of Earth.
It's crushing those asteroids.
It is not just a comet. Whenever it finds a planet it can exploit as a base, it ruthlessly conquers it. The White Comet is actually the Comet Empire, a huge war machine.
Oh, the White Comet.
And it's approaching Earth.
Erland, why so gloomy? Be happy, we are about to enter the Milky Way. You must give a full report to Deslock.
That evil woman, keeping Deslock in prison.
Where's the guard? What a vile, uncivilized place this is. I've got to get out of here. I've got to see Prince Zordar.
Now the Star Force has reached planet Telesart, where the mysterious Trena awaits them. Approaching Telesart, they were attacked by Comet Empire missiles and robot tanks, but the Space Marines defeated them. Derek Wildstar, Sandor, and IQ-9, joined by Sergeant Knox, find the cave where Trena lives. And Trena, using her strange powers, parts the water of the lake underneath her castle so they can cross over. Back at the Argo, Mark Venture prepares for his long-awaited meeting with Trena.
You didn't know that I worked my way through medical school as a barber.
Not bad, Doc.
I have something for you.
What is it, Nova?
I made this boutonniere.
Thanks, Nova.
You better hurry. Trelena's been waiting a long time to meet you.
So long.
Looking good, Venture. Ask her if she's got a sister.
Mark? Are you Mark Venture?
What? I am Deputy Captain of the Argo, Derek Wildstar.
I'm Sandor, Chief Technician.
Yeah, and I'm Sergeant Knox of the Space Marines.
I'm a robot of the 9th class. I'm called IQ-9. My friends just call me IQ.
You forgot the part about being a genius.
Would you all come in here, please? Where is Mark?
Mark Venture has the responsibility for the Argo when I'm not there. But he's on his way here now.
Then we shall wait for him.
Here are the flowers. Maybe they'll freshen up if you put them in water. I'm sorry they're so wilted. It took us a long time to get here.
Look at that.
Is this food? Hey, great stuff.
Are these cherries that grow like grapes or grapes that look like cherries?
Huh? What's happening?
Someone is coming.
I'm Mark Venture, Chief Navigator of the Argo.
So you're Mark. I'm Trena.
Oh, you're more beautiful than I dreamed you would be.
I've been waiting. Please come this way.
Let's go.
At last.
I wonder what she's going to show us.
Hey, wait!
I wasn't hungry anyway.
Right now, the White Comet is 3,000 light years from planet Telesar and 30,000 light years from Earth. It is cruising at 1.1 million megameters. The diameter is 6,600 kilometers, which is about half that of Earth.
It's crushing those asteroids.
It is not just a comet. Whenever it finds a planet it can exploit as a base, it ruthlessly conquers it. The White Comet is actually the Comet Empire, a huge war machine.
Oh, the White Comet.
And it's approaching Earth.
General Dyer, could you summarize the achievements of Prince Zordar?
Oh, yes. In the first year of Prince Zordar's reign, we conquered the Black Fox Nebula. The second year, the Magna Star Cluster. The third year, we subjugated planet Petronia, and the fourth year, planet Ratella.
Talon, why so gloomy? Be happy, we are about to enter the Milky Way. You must give a full report to Deslock.
That evil woman, keeping Deslock in prison.
Where's the guard? What a vile, uncivilized place this is. I've got to get out of here. I've got to see Prince Zordar.
Gentlemen, in a few days we will enter the Milky Way galaxy, and in 50 days we will have conquered Earth. Then we shall have a great celebration.
The Comet Empire has already conquered all space between the Black Fox Nebula and your Milky Way galaxy. Now it approaches.
Trena, tell me, do you expect it to attack planet Telesar?
I believe they'll attack Telesar in 4 days, Earth in 46 days.
That soon? Wildstar, what are we gonna do?
Trena, what can we do to stop this terrible comet from attacking Telesar and Earth?
I have told you as much as I can, Derek Wildstar.
Say, lady, what kind of a game is this anyway? Is that all you have to say to us?
Hey,
what about all your strange powers?
Knox, cut it out.
Thank you for telling us of the danger, but what are you going to do? Is there anything we can do to help you defend yourself? Trena!
Nothing.
But Trena, if they're going to attack planet Telesar in 4 days, you must do something now.
I cannot discuss this further. Please return to your ship.
Wildstar?
Okay. Thank you, Trena. You've given us valuable information. We'll forward it to our Earth Defense Headquarters.
Trena, thank you.
Mark, please stay.
Huh? What?
We'll see you later, Venture.
Okay. Yeah. What is it, Trena?
There are some very important things I must tell you, Mark.
She's an unusual person.
I wish she could have told us more. I wonder what she wasn't telling us. IQ-9, I want you to send all of the data to Earth Defense Headquarters.
Roger.
It's certainly going to shake them up.
Mark?
Huh?
You must have wondered what caused the destruction of my once beautiful planet of Telesar.
Was it a war or some natural disaster?
No, I destroyed it.
What?
Only a short time ago, Telesar was a growing, thriving planet. We were the busy center of our galaxy, and a leader in cultural riches, too. But other planets became jealous of our prosperity and fought to take it from us. It started with isolated terrorist attacks, but it soon became a full-scale war. It wasn't so much a war between military forces. It was a deadly struggle for political power, a war against civilian populations. I remember one time after a terrible bombing raid, I came home in a daze and I started to think of all the terrible suffering. And I felt this surge of power going out from my mind. My thoughts seemed to have an energy and a power of their own. And in spite of myself, I caused a great earthquake, and I could not stop it. My mind energy power destroyed everything and everyone. That's the way the war was ended.
Trena.
After that, I swore never to use my mind energy power again. What I did was worse than any war.
Trena, perhaps it doesn't have to be that way. If you use your power against the Comet Empire, you'd be preventing a great war.
I know, but it is not as simple as that, Mark. After what I did to my own planet, I cannot let myself use that power again.
But think, Trena, your planet, it will be destroyed forever.
I know.
You must use your power to save yourself.
This power was not given to me to save myself. I must use it only to create, not destroy.
Trena, you've been alone too long. How will you be able to create anything if Telesar is destroyed? And what about Earth with its billions of people? Trena, we've got to act now. In only 4 days, the Comet Empire will destroy your whole planet. Trena, even your powerful mind energy didn't do that. If you won't use your power to defend Telesar, then leave with me now. Come with me aboard the Argo, Trena. Together we can find a solution, I know.
Mark, I cannot go with you.
You're sure? It's hopeless.
Mark, I wish you would stay with me a little longer.
I am navigator of the Star Force, and I'm needed there.
Too bad, Venture. Nice try, though.
What do you mean by that, Hardy?
You know what I mean. Trena, the strange lady of Telesar, with the power but not the will to cooperate with us.
You weren't even there, Hardy. You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, Sergeant Knox told us everything about her.
That blabbermouth?
What do you mean by that, Hardy? You know what I mean. Trena, the strange lady of Telesar, with the power but not the will to cooperate with us. You weren't even there, Hardy. Oh, Sergeant Knox told us everything about her. That blabbermouth?
That blabbermouth? Knox! Knox!
Oh, Venture, you just got back?
Knox, you... Knox, listen, you have no right to talk about Trena that way.
Oh, hey, Venture, did Miss Stuck-Up tell you to get lost? Look, fella, things like that ain't worth worrying about.
Hey! Cut it out, you guys! I don't have any spare hospital beds if you damage each other. I've got more than enough work as it is without fellows like you making more for me.
Venture.
Any news for us? Is Trena going to help us fight the Comet Empire? Trena has not changed her mind.
What?
She won't use her power. She seems to be afraid it will get out of control in some way.
What do you mean?
She absolutely refuses to take any side.
Boy, it was sure a wasted trip. Why didn't she put that bit of information in one of her messages?
See, I'm not the only one that thinks that.
Look, I know it's a tough thing for us to understand, but it's a decision only she can make. She discovered she has this frightening power, this mind energy, she called it, and she doesn't know how to handle it. When she tried to stop the fighting on Telesar, she ended up destroying everything. Now she's trying to find a way to use it to help, not to destroy. She's trying to be responsible, to use it wisely. She has to find a way to do it. She doesn't want to hurt anyone with it. She won't even use it to defend herself.
Just what is this information you have from the Star Force?
Mr. Prime Minister, we'd like to show you something first.
What is it?
The Comet Empire, built by evil beings outside our galaxy. It's an artificial comet half the size of our Earth. It has already plundered many other planets.
That's incredible. And you mean to say it's coming here?
It will arrive at Earth in exactly 46 days.
46 days?
Earth is in great danger.
Then we're their next target?
I don't think there's any doubt of it.
Can't we go out after it and defeat it before it gets to our airspace?
Not with our current fleet.
We would need at least 10 more of our Andromeda-class ships to do the job, Prime Minister.
Would that do it, Captain?
Even then, we couldn't be sure.
Then how long would it take?
We don't know exactly, but if we decide to go ahead with this, we must start now. If we're to fight off the Comet Empire, we must start work immediately.
We must act now. The fate of Earth depends on us. I know you will do your best, Commander.
Yes, sir.
Captain Wildstar, the commander's calling.
Star Force, you're all aware of the threat of the Comet Empire. Although our information about the danger is incomplete, we must move at once to defend our planet. Therefore, the Star Force is ordered to return to Earth immediately.
Return to Earth?
That is all, gentlemen. We await your return.
Yes, sir. We'll return at once.
Wildstar.
Attention all hands. At exactly 0600 hours, the Argo will be taking off for home. Start preparing now. Venture, I'm very sorry we have to leave Telesar now. It's orders.
I understand.
Now, as the Star Force prepares for the long space journey back to Earth, Venture's thoughts are with Trena. Will he leave her to her fate on Telesart? Is there any way to defeat the evil Comet Empire? Now only 46 days remain before it reaches planet Earth. At planet Telesart, the Star Force prepares for its homeward journey.
All hands. Everything on the Argo must be checked before we take off. Roger!
Oh, Telesart. Telesart. I can't bear to think of what will happen to you. Trena.
Homer, check on the Black Tigers.
They've completed their maintenance check. They're at target practice now.
How is the radar check?
Good. It's almost completed, Wildstar.
Gun turrets? All the gun turrets check out 100%, Wildstar.
Intelligence analysis team. How are you coming along?
Comet Empire trajectory under observation, still heading directly to Earth. Course unchanged, speed unchanged.
They're still coming.
The computer checks out perfectly, Derek.
Okay, Homer. Tell everyone we must take off for Earth on time.
Roger.
Venture, I'm sorry Trena couldn't see it your way.
What's to become of her, Wildstar?
I can see you are ready to leave me, Mark.
Gun turrets, check.
Computer checked.
Black Tigers checked out. Engine check completed.
Communication equipment check completed.
Well, everything's set now. Get ready to start the countdown for takeoff.
Hey! What the? Wildstar, it's from Trena.
What? Venture, it's from Trena. Venture.
Ah! It's dangerous! Cut off the circuit!
No, that won't work. You've got to pull the wires out. Some strong impulses overloaded it. Ah!
Trena's message must have done it.
Venture, go to Trena. Find out what she wanted to tell us. Hurry up! Maybe she's changed her mind and is coming with us. And don't forget, we have to take off at 0600 hours. If she's coming with us, she has to leave right away. Come on! That's an order.
Okay. I'll check out her message, and I'll be back in time, no matter what happens, Wildstar.
Are you sure he'll come back?
Trena, what has happened? Have you changed your mind? Trena! Wildstar ordered me to find out what your message was. We thought it might be important. We thought maybe you would change your mind, Trena. We don't have much time. We have to take off for Earth to get there before the Comet Empire. And just as Homer said the message was from you, the communication system went out. What were you trying to tell us, Trena? Trena?
I'm sorry. I was trying to send my thoughts only to you, but the mind energy... You see, I'm not very good at controlling it.
You mean your mind energy waves did that?
Yes. There is nothing I can do about it. Sometimes they're very hard to control, particularly when I'm upset. You said you'd soon be leaving for your homeland, Earth. Please be careful. Dear Mark.
Trena, please come to the Argo.
Mark.
In 3 days, the Comet Empire will get to Telesar. I can't leave you here alone. What would you prove by staying here? Trena, please, can't you come with me? Why can't you come with me?
Because if I go with you, you want me to use my mind energy power against the Comet Empire. I have promised myself that I will never again use this power to take anyone's life. Never again.
I wonder what caused it to overload like that, Sandor.
Maybe there's something on the voice recorder. We can check it later. Venture is late. If we take off late, the Comet Empire will get to Earth before we do. Okay, the radio's all fixed now. Homer, call Venture right away. Roger.
Venture! Venture!
Venture!
Mark, they're calling you.
Venture, can you hear me? We have no more time.
Trena, please come with me. Please, I can't go back there without you.
No, Mark. No, you must go back.
Trena, I can't leave you here all by yourself. No, don't ask me to. I'll stay with you.
No.
Trena. Trena. What can I do?
Mark.
Venture, what's happened? We leave in 10 minutes. Venture, are you there? Venture, we're ready to leave. You've got to get back to the Argo. We can't leave without you. Venture, come back.
Mark, they need you. You must go back.
Trena.
Yes. I'll go with you.
Trena. Oh.
Auxiliary engine pressure increasing. 10 seconds to start.
Auxiliary engine power ready. Switch on.
Derek, what about Venture?
He'll be back. Nothing will keep him away.
Well, you know, if you can convince Trena to come back...
Homer!
Oh.
The spacemobile is coming. It has to be Venture.
See? Boy, he sure was cutting it close. What?
Welcome, Miss Trena. It's good to have you aboard. See, everybody? I told you she was beautiful.
So that's it. It's a good excuse. Well, once we get underway, we're going to have a big party for the two of you. Yeah. But first, everyone is waiting for you up on the bridge so we can all take off. Come on, back to work, everybody. Thank you, Trena. We were starting to get very worried about Venture. We're all very glad that you came back with him.
I cannot stay. I finished what I came to do.
What?
Hey, I'm sorry to be late, fellas. Orion, energy check for the wave motion engine.
Right, Venture. Unlock cylinder valve of wave motion engine. 5 minutes to start.
Okay, 5 minutes to start.
Trena?
Wildstar, I must stay on Telesar.
But in 2 days, the Comet Empire will be here.
I'm going to be all right, Wildstar. Don't worry about me. And just as the Star Force fights for peace, in my own way, I too must struggle for universal peace.
Trena.
Yes, I know. You do not understand. I have learned much. From you and Mark, I have learned not to be afraid. I cannot explain more.
3 minutes before takeoff.
Aren't you going to see Venture before you go?
No, it is better not to. He needs all his thoughts now for the work he has ahead, and I know he will understand. I've left him a message on your voice recorder. I leave my love for all of you. For Mark.
After we've finished our mission, I promise I'll send Mark back to you.
Yes. Tell him I'll be waiting.
Goodbye. How is she going to get down to the surface?
Wave motion engine. Energy charge 100%. Flywheel commence rotation.
All systems, go. What? Trena! Wait, that's Trena! No! Wildstar, what have you done?
She insisted.
Trena?
Venture, I tried to stop her, but I couldn't. I'm sorry.
Trena.
Wildstar, the voice recorder. Venture, I want you to hear something. Would you all mind leaving, please? I want to talk to Venture alone. Venture, Trena left you a message. She wanted you to hear it after she had left the Argo.
Mark, I want to see you again. I'll be waiting for you. I'll always wait for you, Mark.
Trena.
Trena loves you very much. And loving you, she knew you would have to return to the Star Force. So she brought you back to us, knowing she must stay behind on Telesar. She feels too that she has a mission, to use her mind energy to bring peace to the universe. What she's doing is because of her love for you and her love of all mankind.
Wildstar?
She looks so frail there, so vulnerable, and yet she is strong. And I think she's strong because of your love. She needs to know you give that strength willingly, gladly, and that your love will protect her. Venture, send her your thoughts, and you tell her we're coming back.
Yes. I'll be back, Trena. I'll be back.
Yes, my darling, I hear you. I'll be waiting.
Dash, prepare to fire a salute.
Roger. 10 seconds before takeoff. Start the main engine.
All ready? Go.
All ready. Let's go. Ascending angle 25 degrees. Everything in working order.
Fire the honor salute for Trena.
Goodbye, Star Force. Goodbye.
Coming back.
The Star Force leaves Telesar and Trena for their long journey back to planet Earth. Will they get there in time to help fight off the Comet Empire? And how can Trena defend Telesar alone? And what of Trena? In only 2 days, the Comet Empire will reach planet Telesar. Now the Star Force is ready to leave Telesar and return to Earth. Trena, with her mysterious power, refuses to go with them, in spite of her love for Mark Venture. She wants to remain on Telesar to confront the Comet Empire, now speeding toward her planet on its way to Earth. Aboard the Argo, the Star Force watches anxiously.
The Comet Empire has altered its course. It's now only 170 megameters away from Telesar. Its gravitational radius is 50 megameters. It'll soon start devouring Telesar.
Only one more day. One more day? If it maintains its present speed, it will start breaking up Telesar in one more day.
Well, at that speed, it will catch up with the Argo in just 3 more days.
It's going faster than we are. We'll never get to Earth in time to defend it.
Take it easy, Dash.
Where's our chief navigator? Oh, Venture, I know you've got a lot on your mind, but boy, we need you here.
Trena, how can I bear to leave you behind? Oh, no! It mustn't happen! It can't happen!
Venture, there isn't anything you can do out here. You are needed at your post. It looks like the Comet Empire is picking up speed. It reaches Telesart in one day.
In one day? Wildstar, it's Trena. She's sending a message.
What? I'll talk to her. Trena! Trena, this is Wildstar. Come in.
The Comet Empire is advancing. You should be out of Telesar's solar system by now. Hurry! You're not helping by staying on.
We know, Trena. We can't do a space warp until we're sure the way ahead is clear for us.
Trena.
Mark!
Trena, the Comet Empire is coming. In only one more day, Telesar will be destroyed.
Trena! Trena!
Mark, you must not worry about me. I will be all right.
How can you be safe? Telesar is in danger.
I have nothing to fear, Mark. It's more important for the Star Force to get to Earth as soon as possible. Hurry! You must hurry!
Trena!
General Dyer, we've just picked up a message between Trena and the Star Force. She urged them to speed on to Earth.
What did you say?
She should worry about herself. It is very noble of her to worry about Earth when Telesar has only one more day to exist.
But Princess Invidia, the rumors, they say she has great power.
Princess, perhaps we should watch her movements very carefully.
We don't have to worry. She has no armies and no planes.
That's right, Princess. The Comet Empire shall conquer the universe. We have nothing to fear.
Dyer, you sound just like my father when he's feeling very good.
Me?
We'll be passing Planet 5 soon. After that, we can warp.
I'll switch it to the video panel. Let's look at the Comet Empire.
It's that close to Telesar?
It's picked up even more speed.
Wildstar, we should warp now. If we don't, the Comet Empire will get too close and drag us in with its gravitational pull.
Venture. Listen, calm down. We have to move out of Telesar's solar system as soon as possible. Trena wanted you to come back to the Star Force. She knew we could not get back to Earth without you. We have to trust Trena. What?
Trena's transmitting a powerful signal. She's transmitting to the Comet Empire.
What?
She wants to talk to Prince Zordar, the Comet Empire.
Homer, open the circuit.
The circuit is open.
I am Trena of Telesart. Prince Zordar, you must stop this senseless aggression against the universe. I demand
can't stop the Comet Empire by telling them nicely to go away.
I am Trena. I demand a reply. Prince Zordar, this is too important to both of us for you to ignore me. I see your Comet Empire is still advancing on Telesart. If you have a peaceful reason for being in this area, please inform me of your purpose.
That is absolutely incredible. This Trena is acting as though she can stop us. Tell her the Comet Empire stops for no one.
Invidia, we'll soon be at Telesar. We should use a little caution.
Sir?
There's nothing to be gained by antagonizing her. I'd rather save our strength for the attack on Earth. Trena has our permission to leave Telesar before we destroy it. We make this offer out of respect for her.
Father, why this change of heart? She's a silly nuisance making idle threats. Why do you care what she does?
Invidia, I don't have to explain myself.
Oh, I see.
What? A radio! What is happening?
There, it's a powerful surge of energy. It's coming from Telesar.
Elena.
Dire, open the channel. Trena. I am Zordar, ruler of the Comet Empire. Am I to understand you issued a warning against our empire?
You are correct, Prince Zordar. I cannot permit you to continue in your ruthless war against the universe. What is so amusing, Zordar?
Your threat, Trena. What do you really think you can do? The Comet Empire has a destiny to fulfill. We rule the universe. You cannot stop us.
Zordar, your so-called destiny exists only in your power-mad mind. Someone as out of control as you are is certainly not fit to rule others.
So, we shall see. Soon.
Why do you presume you have the right to live and do not allow that right to others? You have devoured whole planets in your insane war. You care for no one. If you were truly powerful, you would give life, not take it away.
Trena, I will overlook your impudence. I have that power, and I offer you asylum.
That Zordar sounds dangerous. Homer, can't you improve the reception?
It's the best we can do.
I would like you to know of the great plans the Comet Empire has for the universe. You have seen only the harsh side of power. You should realize people everywhere respect power. They love power for what it can do for them.
Your kind of power does not command love or respect, only fear. Do the people you've conquered respect you? You issue orders that will mean death to millions, and you think they will love you for it?
Trena, people want to be governed. They don't want to have to make decisions, to use their judgment. It's too difficult, too demanding. They want things done for them, not by them. And if the universe is to run efficiently, who will do it?
Certainly not your Comet Empire, Zordar. You have already done enough damage. No more will you ravage the universe. I pledge I will stop you here and now.
No, you won't.
Yes, I can, and I will.
Oh, how dare she speak to you that way, Father? Who does that woman think she is? Oh, she must be stopped. We go on to Telesart. Crush the rebels!
It's impossible for us to warp now. We're too close to that planet. We'd smash into it.
Wildstar! The Comet Empire has increased its speed. Now it's only 120 megameters from telesar.
No. They'll catch us next.
What can we do?
I don't know. They're going faster than we are.
Comet Empire engine room. Full speed ahead.
Order received, Princess Infidia.
Power increasing up to 25%. Start engine number 5. Engine number 5, ignition procedure begun.
What does Trena think she can do? She has to know by now that we're only 100 megameters away. Telesar is doomed.
Her so-called mind energy isn't any protection for her now.
Don't underestimate her power. We would have been wiser to have taken a different route to Earth to avoid her completely.
And how long do you think you could have controlled the Empire once it was known you were afraid to confront Trena? They would have laughed at you.
What's her power? If it really exists, then why did she send all those messages to the Star Force begging them to come to her? She has no weapons, no space fleet, nothing that could possibly threaten us.
Dyer, you're a fool. Trena, she's going to fight us.
75 megameters to telesar. Trena's made no move to evacuate telesar.
What are you afraid of? She's just bluffing. Advance!
If only I had such power.
What did she do?
Power! Telesar is changing its form. It's going into pure energy.
is the source of Trelena's fantastic power? I've got to find out.
We've got to get out of here, Father! Father! Oh!
Prince Zordan, we should retreat to a safer position.
Stop this panicking. It accomplishes nothing. Inform all Comet Empire personnel. I expect them to stay at their post.
Yes, Prince Zordan.
Disappeared!
What?
Oh.
Venture, she said we weren't to worry.
Trelena.
Remember, she said she would be safe.
How can she be? Telesar is...
It's like a new star!
But what happened to the Comet Empire?
And to think I doubted her great power.
All we're seeing is burning gas on the screen.
Is that all that's left of the Comet Empire, or is it too soon to tell?
Look at that shape coming out of the gas!
Eager, switch it to the main video panel. Give us maximum enlargement.
Roger!
Venture, look at that!
The Comet Empire.
Yes, I'm afraid it's still there.
Yes, but it's way off course, and it suffered heavy damage. Even if it manages to recover, well, we've gained a lot of time thanks to Trelena.
All right, let's get going now.
Trelena, I know you're somewhere out there. Your power has to protect you, just as it protected us.
Is Mark Venture right in hoping Trelena is still alive and waiting for him? And what will happen when Prince Zordar restores the power of his evil empire? Without waiting to find out, the Star Force speeds to the aid of planet Earth.
Attention, all Star Force personnel. The Comet Empire was heavily damaged when planet Telesar exploded. We don't know the extent of the damage to the Empire, but we do know it was blown off course. We have to assume it's still a threat, and therefore we must proceed to planet Earth as quickly as possible. To do that, we're making a large spaceport. Since this is stressful on both the ship and the crew, you are all ordered to use your safety belts to prevent any accidents. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp. Warp completed. Everything in order?
Engine in perfect condition.
Radar is normal.
Communication equipment normal.
That's good work, Venture.
We saved more than 2,000 light years. That's a new warp record.
There's a malfunction in the computer room. Another warp like that one, and we could ruin the computers.
But, Sandor, if we're going to reach the Earth ahead of the Comet Empire...
Yes, Venture, but we want to get there with a working ship.
We've got to take that chance. The Comet Empire might catch up with us. Then Trelena's sacrifice would mean nothing. We would have thrown away the precious time she bought us. We're going to have to make at least 2 more warps like the last one. And Sandor, I'm sorry. You're just going to have to repair any damage they might cause.
I see.
Navigation crew, somebody's not paying attention down there. Our speed is dropping. Come on, you guys, snap to.
Never before has the Comet Empire been forced to change its course. If we had avoided the confrontation with Trelena, it never would have happened. An empire is built on victories, not defeats. Trelena has taught me a valuable lesson. Never again will I listen to anyone whose advice runs counter to my own judgment. Now, let's proceed with the invasion of Earth. Dyer, what is the location of General Bleak's space armada?
Sir, he is 8 light years away from the edge of the Milky Way galaxy. He's been operating out of one of our supply bases on the conquered planet X2.
Then he's in an ideal position to lead our attack. Order him to prepare for the Comet Empire's invasion of Earth. At long last, Earth will be mine.
Command of Prince Ordar that you proceed immediately to the Milky Way galaxy, where you will be joined by our second space fleet. Your orders are to prepare to attack planet Earth. Good hunting, General Bleak.
At last, we're going to see action. And we'd better move fast before planet Earth combines its defense forces. This isn't going to be easy.
Calling Earth Defense Base. Calling Earth Defense Base on Titan.
Will you please confirm that, Patrol Ship 7? You say there's a large enemy fleet gathering at the edge of the Milky Way. Please confirm. This is Titan Base.
Captain Gideon, we've just received a disturbing message from Patrol Ship 7. A large enemy fleet is advancing on the Milky Way.
From the Comet Empire?
It looks like it, sir. From the number of ships, I'd say it's a large space armada.
How many ships are there?
So far, we have confirmed 80 space battleships, 66 carriers, and 88 cruisers, and many other new types of fighter planes. But, Captain Gideon, we must inform Earth Defense Headquarters of the situation, sir.
It's too late.
What?
This is what we'll do. I'm calling in our 1st and 2nd Earth Defense Fleets. They're meeting in 1 hour, and the 4th and 5th Fleets will join the 3rd. We will all meet at our Saturn space station.
But, Captain...
Also, all the fighter squadrons assigned to Pluto, Uranus, and Neptune.
But, sir, you need permission from headquarters before you can change fleet positions.
There's no time for that. It takes them too long to make up their minds.
They'll kick you out of the service for this, sir.
You may be right, Lieutenant, but until then, I'm in command. I've given you an order, and I expect it to be carried out.
I understand, sir.
On Uranus? Even our space transport escorts are heading for Saturn.
This is Earth Defense
operation. To all ships assigned to planet Pluto, return to your home base at once.
General Stone, the ships of our interplanetary defense fleet have also received orders to go to Saturn at once.
That's unheard of. Just who's giving out all these orders?
Captain Gideon of the Andromeda, sir.
Gideon? Commander! Commander, we have to order Captain Gideon to cancel these orders.
Stone, that's a huge advanced space fleet in front of the Comet Empire.
There's a call from the Andromeda.
Open communication channel.
Roger.
Captain Gideon, I presume you're calling to give us an explanation?
Commander, I'm asking you to approve of what I've already done. The Comet Empire's advanced fleet is now approaching the Milky Way. Because of this threat, I'm taking emergency action now.
I've been informed of your actions.
In my judgment, the Saturn orbit is our line of defense. We must knock out the enemy fleet in one strike with all our available forces.
And with your brilliant strategy, you've stripped Earth of all its protection. If you fail there will be no one to stop the Comet Empire. Then what is your strategy, Captain Gideon?
If we don't win this battle, Earth is doomed. We must conquer the advanced fleet, then defeat the Empire.
Most unwise.
Commander, I have your permission?
All your requests are supposed to go through me, Gideon.
I mean no disrespect to you, General Stone, but this is most urgent.
Gideon, you know the procedure. The Defense Council has to pass on any major tactical changes.
I know, Commander. That's why I could not wait. This is an emergency. Battles are not fought in Defense Council rooms.
Give me a little more time.
The enemy is gathering. Then I shall act on my own authority as I see fit. And I will accept any disciplinary action you may take later.
Commander, I advise you to dismiss Captain Gideon at once. Commander?
All Earth Defense Forces rendezvous at Saturn Space Station.
Orion, what's the matter with the engines? Power's down and we're losing speed we can't afford to.
I'm sorry, Venture. Check engine output.
This isn't the first time, Orion. Please, be more careful. Uh-oh, Venture's feeling the pressure.
The Comet Empire's back on its original course. What? So soon? They must have made their repairs at top speed. At this rate, they'll catch up with us in 5 days.
All right, we have to take another warp.
Wildstar, it's very dangerous to take another warp this soon. It's hard on the ship.
Sandor, in 5 days, it's going to be a lot harder on the ship when the Comet Empire catches up with us. If we warp ourselves out of reach of the Comet Empire, we'll gain enough time to make any repairs if we have to.
I think Venture's right. We have to get away from the Comet Empire.
What about it, Wildstar?
Okay, let's warp. It's dangerous, but it will get us away from the Comet Empire.
Then I will compute our course.
All hands, prepare for a space warp. This is going to be a big one.
There's an energy leak in the connecting valve to the warp mechanism.
Oh, no.
It happened in the last warp.
You think you can fix it right away, Sandor?
Sure, I can fix that. But maybe next time it'll be something I can't fix.
We've got to make those space warps, no matter what it does to the ship.
Yeah, you're right.
Isn't the repair work finished yet?
It'll take time.
Come on, speed it up, will you?
Venture,
Oh?
we can't rush this. If we do, it will break down again. Can't you take it easy? Relax for a bit?
Mark, you must be tired. You're not going to forget Trena by driving yourself this way. You'll just make yourself sick. Would she have wanted you to become this kind of a driven person? You know she wanted you to be happy. I think that's why she brought you back to us. She knew your work with us and the Star Force was very important to you, just as her work was important to her, even if it means she could not always be with you.
You're right, Nova. Trena, she was that kind of person. And a lot does depend on me, Nova. I won't let the Star Force down.
I never thought you would, Mark.
Nova, you and Wildstar should get married soon. When two people find each other out of all others in the universe, they shouldn't wait. They can never be sure there will be a tomorrow.
Thank you, Mark. Oh, it's you, Derek.
I was worried too. About Venture. You've done him a lot of good, Nova. You can be sure of that.
Tell me, do you think we're going to make it back to Earth all right, Derek?
Of course, Nova.
Derek?
Nova.
We've missed you at court, Deslock. You look well. Prison life agrees with you. Have you heard we've started our attack on Earth? You'll be happy to hear our first target will be your dear enemy, the Star Force. Ha 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 ha.
Princess Invidia.
Yes?
You have held me in this vile prison long enough without a trial. I demand a public hearing. I am now ready to make a full statement.
Oh, so you want a public trial? All right, we'll have a trial right now before my guards outside. Oh! You won't get away with this, Deslock.
Well, Invidia, now you're my prisoner. No prison in the universe could hold Deslock of Gamelon.
Princess Invidia!
Calm down.
Now you're being sensible. Show me the way out of here.
Oh, no! Princess Invidia! How did he do that?
Deslock has taken the princess.
Deslock's escaping!
Grab him!
I've got the air car.
Talon!
Hurry, we're all set to go.
Thanks for all your trouble.
Get them before they escape.
Attention, all Comet Empire planes. Capture Deslock. Close the landing dock gate.
Hey, what? That's a Comet Empire plane. All Gamilons at battle stations. What's happened to the Comet Empire sending out one plane? All guns ready, fire.
Gamilon spaceship, this is Talon. Leader Deslock is with me.
What?
Yes, that's Talon's voice.
Leader Deslock.
He's coming back.
What? The Gamilon fleet?
Send out all our fighter planes at once. We must destroy the Gamilons once and for all.
Roger.
Leave them alone.
But Father, Deslock threatened my life when he escaped. Now he'll fight against you, just when we are ready to attack Earth.
Why did you deliberately deceive me about Deslock, Invidia?
What?
I should never have listened to the two of you. I knew Deslock was not a coward, and he certainly proved it. You think his aide, General Talon, would have helped a coward to escape justice? He escaped prison to fight, hardly the act of a coward. I find it hard to believe the two of you would deceive me, my own daughter, and you, Dyer, my oldest friend. You will both have to work very hard to regain my trust.
That's strange, Leader Deslock. All the Comet Empire's pursuit planes have returned to their base. There's just one plane coming towards us, and it's not firing on us.
Yes? That's my flagship. I think Zordar's giving it back to me. I'm glad Prince Zordar finally realized he was being deceived. Attention all ships, we're going after the Star Force.
Now the space fleets are gathering for a showdown. Deslock and the Comet Empire against the Earth Defense Fleet and the Star Force.
Max, we better get out of here.
In our next Star Blazers adventure, Nox and IQ-9 are on planet Brumis when the Gamilons attack the Star Force.
I'm gonna get those missiles.
Stop. Return at once. We're moving out of here.
Come on now, Homer. You can't take off without me.
And we can't hang around either.
You wait. I shouldn't have taken off in this crate without more ammo.
Oh, Nox. Wildstar, we've got to get out of here right away.
If we take much more of this, we won't be able to join the Earth Force.
Now the Star Force is speeding to join Captain Gideon's space fleet, gathering at Saturn for the coming battle with the Comet Empire.
700 megameters to planet Brumis.
Planet Brumis? We're in our own solar system now. That's where we picked up the Space Marines.
If we maintain this speed, we'll be able to join our Earth Defense Fleet in 2 days.
Homer, contact Earth Defense Headquarters. Roger.
Wildstar.
can I talk to you for a minute? Outside?
What's up?
You know we're getting very close to planet Brumis, don't you?
Yes.
Wildstar, it would mean a lot to me if we could stop by there.
What?
Look, I know you've got orders to go directly to the Titan space station as soon as possible, but would it be all right if we stopped by for just a little while?
You said it yourself. I've got my orders.
Ah, come on.
Knox, you've got to forget it.
Listen, a lot of my friends are down there. Good guys that I fought beside. I just want to say goodbye to them.
No way.
What?
I'm sorry about your friends, but we have to think of our mission, and that is to save lives.
You've got no heart. Wait. Wildstar, wait. That lousy officer. What does he know about guys you live and die with?
What are you doing here, Knox?
I got something to take care of. I just want to borrow your plane.
Listen here, nobody flies my plane.
Oh, yeah? Do you think you're big enough to stop me, Hardy?
Hey, what's going on here? Break it up! If you want to work out, go down to the gym. I'm in charge here, Knox, and I say there's no fighting on the flight deck. Get it? Butt out, Conroy.
All right. How about lending me a plane?
No way. You're not trained to fly an Astro fighter.
I see. You think so? Well, let me change your mind.
All right.
Wildstar, do you want to tell me what you're thinking about?
Venture, when does the Earth Defense Force expect to meet the enemy's fleet?
In 3 days.
Then we're 1 day ahead of schedule. Venture, let's stop off at planet Brumis. Well, just for about 5 or 10 minutes.
Wildstar, we can't do that. It's a waste of time. The Comet Empire keeps gaining on us. Every time we check on it, it's moved closer. And after we join the Earth fleet, we'll need some briefing time.
There's a fight going on in the flight deck. I think our side is losing.
What?
Come on, get him! That's it, Sarge!
Stop it! Stop it, Conroy!
Let me at him!
I'm sorry, Wildstar.
What's the matter with you guys? We're soon going to have plenty of fighting on our hands. The Comet Empire's getting closer all the time.
I'm sorry. Sergeant Knox wanted to take off in one of the Astro fighters that was being repaired.
Knox. It's an order. Take a plane and go check out planet Brumis.
What did you say?
Don't get me wrong. This is an order. IQ-9, you go with him.
Yes, sir.
Come on, get going. There's not much time.
Thanks, Wildstar, for myself and for all my friends still on planet Brumis.
Be careful, Sarge. Take it easy.
Wait, we've got something for you. It's a rule of the Star Force that all important occasions are honored by drinking some of Captain Avatar's spring water.
No, thanks. This isn't a picnic we're going on, Doc.
You big ox! Wildstar sent it in honor of your comrades!
Well, tell him thanks, Doc.
What's coming up on the time radar? Trouble.
It's what happened here 3 hours ago.
That's a large fleet.
I'll switch it to the video screen.
They're cruising at 35 space knots, headed for Earth.
Wildstar, listen. Maybe that means planet Brumis is one of the enemy's supply bases, and that fleet stopped off for fuel.
Oh.
I hope Knox is going to be all right.
Wildstar, the commander wants to talk to you from Earth Defense Headquarters.
Wildstar, why did you stop the Argo?
Commander.
I hope you have a very good reason for the unscheduled stop. Wildstar, you can see all our defense forces are gathering at the Saturn Titan base for this important attack on the enemy's advanced fleet. The Star Force is a vital element in our offense. The time gained by Trelane's magnificent sacrifice at Telesar is almost gone. The Comet Empire is making up on its lost time. Here on Earth, people are on the verge of panic. The cities are being evacuated. A state of emergency exists everywhere. People are rushing to the underground cities. The situation is critical. If we don't stop the enemy at Saturn, we have no hope. Captain Wildstar, the Comet Empire will destroy Earth. Hurry, you must stop it.
Yes, sir.
It is very quiet. It is too quiet. I sense something, but my sensors won't tell me what it is. Knox, please don't go too far.
He looks like an Earthling. Maybe he is. What shall we do? Why don't we just watch him for a while? It's better if we keep quiet. I've come back to say goodbye.
Altitude 120,000 megameters from planet's surface. We'll soon enter the atmosphere.
Homer, call Knox. Tell him and IQ-9 to return to the Argo right away. We've got to get back to Earth.
Yes, sir.
Venture, take us down to 10,000 meters. We'll wait for Knox there.
Roger.
I wish I were drinking this with you, my friend. Goodbye.
Sir, it's the Argo.
What's that?
At 25,000 and descending.
What luck. That Earthling must have reported us. This is a golden opportunity. We'll all get medals.
Yes, sir.
Open missile silos.
Strange earthquake activity on planet Brumis? Why didn't my sensors tell me this? I can't compute this.
Missiles approaching! Venture, bring her up. Maintain 45 degrees.
Roger.
So there is an enemy base on Brumis. Dash, everybody, to battle stations. Yes, sir. Homer, what about Knox?
He doesn't answer.
Second wave of missiles approaching.
Oh! There's an enemy fleet on the port side.
What a spot.
an enemy base!
No.
We're ready to fire main guns.
Distance 9.5 megameters.
Vertical bearing up +2 degrees. Horizontal angle 15 degrees to port. Fire!
Knox, we better get out of here.
I'm gonna get those missiles.
Knox, return at once. We're moving out of here.
Come on now, Homer. You can't take off without me.
And we can't hang around either.
You wait. I shouldn't have taken off in this crate without more ammo.
Oh, Knox. Wildstar, we've got to get out of here right away.
If we take much more of this, we won't be able to join the Earth forces.
Venture! Move us out of the range of the missiles. Take us up to 70,000 meters.
The Argo is now leaving the Brumis atmosphere.
Okay, and let's follow.
We'll soon be at 70,000.
Enemy, distance 25,000. There's Knox's plane.
That idiot.
90 degrees port. Stop engine. Ready wave motion gun.
Wildstar!
Open landing hatch. Oh, Knox, can't you hurry up?
I'm doing what I can.
Bridge number 3 has taken a direct hit. Wildstar, go ahead and take off.
Don't give up, Knox.
Calm down and try it again.
Okay, I'll try it.
Energy charge 100%. Safety lock open.
Enemy fleet approaching. Distance 15,000.
Knox's plane just came in.
Okay, open target scope. Image intensifier, okay.
Wildstar, sorry I was late.
Knox?
Five seconds to firing. Put on your goggles, everybody. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Fire!
base on planet Brumis was wiped out. What? We've lost contact with our 4th battle fleet. The Star Force attacked them too.
The Star Force.
As you see, all our forces are in place. The only important element missing from our defense is the Star Force, and they are expected shortly.
Captain, we've just gotten something on our spy in the sky satellite.
Put it on the screen.
The enemy fleet is passing Neptune at a speed of 35 space knots.
Get me a quick analysis of the enemy fleet, numbers and star class.
Yes, sir.
That's Earth's spy in the sky satellite. Destroy it.
Shut it down.
The Comet Empire fleet has passed Neptune. At our top speed, we're not going to get to the Saturn Titan space station before they do.
We have to warp again.
We can do a large warp safely when we're in the Saturn orbit, in the direction of Section 8.
All right. As soon as we're ready, we'll warp. Preparation for warp completed.
Okay now?
Yes. Countdown. 10 seconds to warp. Engine power on full. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp. Warp.
General Bleak, this is Comet Empire Recon Ship 5. We are now in Saturn's orbit, Section 8.
You are now in enemy territory. Be careful.
Watch out, something's just warped into this airspace.
What? The Argo.
The Argo?
Sir, I have a report that the spaceship Argo has just arrived at Section 8 in the Saturn orbit.
At last!
You came through. Captain Avatar would be proud of you.
We're approaching the Saturn Titan space station.
Wildstar, we've just gotten a message from the Saturn Titan Center.
Read it.
It says the combined fleet of the Earth Defense Forces welcomes the Argo and the Star Force. Please join the fleet immediately and ready yourself for debriefing and inspection. Say, this is from Captain Gideon. He's in command.
Wildstar. Home at last.
Now the Star Force faces its greatest challenge. Can they fight off the Comet Empire's advanced fleet, now speeding to Saturn? Now on planet Earth, the news of the approaching Comet Empire has just been released. The leaders of the World Federation gather to decide what can be done about this terrible threat to all life on Earth.
Mr. President! Where's the Comet Empire now? What's going to happen to the Earth, Mr. President?
Right with the showdown base.
Mr. President, where are our defense forces? Can you say something for the networks? Please, Mr. President. Mr. President, please, can you say something? Mr. President. What happened to your
Mr. President, Captain Gideon of the Saturn Titan Earth Defense Fleet, joined by the Star Forces ship the Argo, starts his attack on the Comet Empire fleet in the Saturn area at 0600 hours tomorrow, Earth time.
You've all been assembled here at the Saturn Titan base for one purpose only. We must defeat the Comet Empire fleet and keep it away from Earth. We have the capability, and we have surprise on our side. I can't overemphasize the importance of that. Surprise! Any questions?
Sir, where is the enemy now?
Right. We haven't seen them since they passed Uranus.
How do we know they're coming to Saturn? They could easily bypass us.
That's right. Captain Gideon, how do we know for sure? They could slip past.
We'll make sure they come here. This is their most direct route to Earth, and I'm sure they're taking this course. But to make absolutely certain, I have a plan I'm about to put into effect. I can't tell you exactly what it is yet, but it will force them all to us. That's it. Wildstar. I want to talk to you. Please come into my office.
Sir? Yes, sir.
Come in.
Sir, you wanted to see me?
Yes, Wildstar. I want you to take on a special mission for me. It's a vital part of our whole operation, if we're to succeed. Yes, I want the Star Force to take my carrier fleet and lead a surprise attack on the enemy.
Sir.
That's right. While you were at Planet Brumis, your time radar recorded the size of the enemy fleet. We have it here on the video panel. It's a large task force made up of a flagship and a fighter squadron in the first section, and the second section is the fleet with fighting planes for their first attack. There's a good distance between the two, as you can see. I don't know why they're spread out, but it gives us an advantage, and we're going to take it. Their carriers outnumber ours, and they have us outgunned, too. The biggest threat is their carrier deck planes. They have a long cruising range. Our intelligence tells us that it's twice as long as ours. If they use it effectively against us, we'll be wiped out before we can begin to fight. Our plan depends on eliminating their carrier planes before the actual battle begins. That's what I want the Star Force to do. Find the carrier fleet and destroy its powerful fighter planes. I've thought carefully about giving you this responsibility. But you and the Star Force learned well from Captain Avatar. I'm sure he would approve of my decision. Best of luck to you, Wildstar.
Thank you, sir. You can depend on the Star Force.
And one more important thing. After you attract the enemy, make sure if they escape, it's in the direction of the Saturn Titan area. We'll be waiting.
I understand, sir.
50 megameters to Saturn area.
General Bleak, it's General Manic with our carrier fleet, and he wishes to speak to you.
All right. Sir, I can report the carrier fleet is ready. We've just received word that the Earth Defense Fleet is in the Saturn Titan area. When you're in striking distance, I want your carrier planes to strike and strike hard. General Manic, be aware this is a vital part of our whole operation. You're in full command of the fighter carrier fleet. You'll win. You understand? Yes, sir.
The Comet Empire fleet is expected to come from this direction. We're going to attack the carrier fleet by swinging around here for the first flank attack. We don't know for sure if we'll find them in this area, but it's a good assumption. Wherever we encounter them, we want to be sure that after our attack, they retreat to the Saturn Titan area. Conroy, you attack the enemy's right flank. Hardy, you take the left flank.
Yes, sir.
One last thing. There are to be no radio communications except for emergencies, not even radar. This has to be a surprise attack.
Yes, sir. Wildstar, I'll go too with IQ 9. He comes in very handy.
Mm-hmm.
2,000 megameters to Saturn's number 9 moon.
Recon planes, take off.
Captain Gideon, the Star Force has moved into action.
What a way to search. With no radar, we're blindfolded, down in a coal mine.
If we find anything, we're gonna have to stumble over it.
Find anything yet? Nothing, Sandor. My sensors need more power to get a response. If I raise the volume...
No, the enemy might pick up your increased power output. Okay, let's fly over a wider area.
Our carrier attack planes are ready for takeoff, Wildstar.
Come on, relax, Wildstar. They can't be too far away. They're out there, and we'll find them.
That's Phoebus, Saturn's farthest satellite. Anything, IQ?
Not a spark.
Any news from the Star Force?
No, sir.
Anything yet?
No response.
Something is wrong. The enemy should be around here somewhere.
Sandor.
What is it?
Someone is using a communication device. It is not one of ours. It must be theirs.
What? Well, there they are. The enemy. Sandor, I found the enemy fleet.
Contact from Sandor. He's discovered the enemy fleet at 3 megameters from Phoebus, Saturn's 10th moon.
Now we've got them! Homer, tell Conroy and Hardy we must attack at once. They may have heard our radio messages, so we have no time to spare. Dash, tell carrier number 1 to lead the attack. Roger.
This is the Argo, calling carrier number 1. Enemy fleet at Phoebus. Distance 3.0. Number 1 fighter squadron to lead the attack.
Roger. Attack party number 1, take off.
Party 1 is on its way. The other squadrons have taken off and joined them. I'll lead our Black Tigers.
Oh, Derek!
Nova, don't worry. We're going to win. Black Tigers, are you ready?
Our super attack bombers are ready for takeoff, sir. 60 seconds to take off. All right now. This is just a dress rehearsal, but I want it to look good.
General Manic, unidentified objects in attack formation.
What? What the...
Okay, start the attack. Now.
Where did they come from?
Watch out for surprise attack!
All squadrons take off at once.
Okay, here we come.
That's the flight deck. That'll keep their planes down.
Keep them away from the flight decks. We've got to take off.
Second attack torpedo plane.
No!
Conroy, Hardy, pull out. Let our torpedo planes take over.
What do you mean a surprise attack? Weren't you prepared?
We were just going out on practice maneuvers when the attack started. We had no warning.
Too bad.
What do you think we should do, sir?
Manic, you're in command there. You know what you have to do. You're not going to lose the first battle we have with the Earth forces.
It's
just the first battle.
We won it! That's great! It's all over! We did it! This is tremendous! That's terrific!
You two did a great job.
What happened to the first part of the enemy fleet?
They're still heading straight for the Saturn Titan area.
We have to finish our job. So let's get the flagship. Ready, Star Force?
So, we didn't win our first battle.
Dash, get ready to fire our main guns.
We're going after all the enemy carriers.
Roger! Don't worry about the planes. Concentrate on the carriers.
Roger. Ready, main guns. Target enemy carriers. Horizontal angle plus 4 degrees. Fire! Target minus 2 degrees. Fire!
Message from the Star Force.
Read it.
At 1300 hours, the Star Force defeated the Comet Empire's carrier fleet. The enemy's remaining force is headed for Saturn.
We are ready.
Confirmed enemy fleet. 100,000 megameters ahead.
All ships prepare for battle.
What's that? What did you say? Our entire carrier fleet has been wiped out. The Star Force's surprise attack has cut our strength in half. General, don't panic. We still have more than enough firepower to defeat the Earthlings. Wait until they face the force of our Comet Empire Magna flame guns. Full speed ahead to the planet Saturn.
The Star Force has defeated the Comet Empire's carrier fleet. The enemy's main fleet is approaching Saturn.
Our Earth fleet has taken up its battle position. Let's hope the rest of our operation goes as well.
Yes, sir, Mr. President. I agree with you.
Where is the Comet Empire now?
It plunged into our solar system at 0200 hours.
If Gideon can defeat their main fleet at Saturn, we have a hope of survival.
The enemy's main fleet will reach Captain Gideon's forces at Saturn by 2100 hours.
Wildstar, we have a message. It's from Captain Gideon. My congratulations to you all on a job well done. Return at once to our base. There is more work for the Star Force.
Okay, then. Let's head for Saturn.
Okay, full speed ahead.
Now at Saturn, the great space battle between the Earth Defense Force and the Comet Empire fleet is about to begin. The Star Force has been waiting for this moment, but so has Prince Zordar. Soon now, the battle between Earth and the Comet Empire's main fleet will begin.
The Comet Empire fleet is approaching.
Captain Gideon, there are more than 80 spaceships.
To all our ships gathered here at Saturn, we are Earth's only defense. The future of all life on Earth depends on us.
The enemy fleet has passed the orbit of Saturn's Hyperion moon.
Fleet 1, on the alert. Captain Slate, your orders are to attack the enemy on the right flank.
Yes, sir.
Captain Slate, enemy fleet 1,000 megameters on starboard side.
Ready, main guns.
General Bleak, the Earth fleet has split up and is coming at us from both sides.
So that's their tactic. We'll take care of that. Squadron 2, ready the shock cannons.
All ships, fire!
General Bleak, preparation completed to fire shock cannons.
Captain Gideon, our fleet number 1 has taken heavy damage. The Comet Empire fleet is moving up on Captain Slate's command ship.
They have to strike fast. Wildstar destroyed their backup task force.
Captain Slate's fleet is being hit again.
This is Captain Slate. We're taking heavy fire.
Fleet number 1 is defeated.
Comet Empire fleet, dead ahead, sir.
Prepare to fire.
All ships, prepare to fire.
We're going to plunge into the heart of their fleet. All ships follow me.
All ships, take formation for firing. Wave motion guns.
The Earth fleet is changing formation.
Prepare flame guns.
The enemy is at 1,000 megameters.
They'll be in our firing range in 5 minutes.
Attention, transfer energy to wave motion guns.
Preparation complete for firing Magna flame guns.
Fire!
The enemy has just fired its Magna flame gun.
We can't fire at them until they're in range.
Their Magna flame guns have much greater range than our guns.
How much?
From impact and trajectory, I'd say about twice as long.
That's bad. What can we do about it?
Now we'll hit them again. Flame gun, ready?
Energy at 100%. Magna flame at full power.
All systems checked. Ready for firing.
Fire!
Captain, a wave motion gun.
They're still out of our firing range. Alter course.
What?
We're retreating to Saturn. Notify the entire fleet.
The Earth fleet has
attack just reversed its course. General Bleak, should we regroup our ships before pursuing the Earth fleet?
You idiot! Go after them! Now they're on the run. This is the best part.
Captain Gideon's fleet is retreating.
Can you speed up, Venture? We've got to help him out.
We're going as fast as we can, Wildstar, but the enemy is going faster. A message from Captain Gideon. He wants to know if we can send fighter planes to help the Andromeda.
Okay. Black Tigers, take off.
We're now in Saturn's ice ring.
The enemy is right after us.
Have the Black Tiger planes taken off yet?
The Earth fleet is now in Saturn's ice ring.
The ice ring? Well, it's not going to help them any. Our flame gun will get to them right through that ice.
The range for the Earth fleet is 800 megameters.
Fire!
The enemy fleet is closing in.
Isn't there any sign of the Star Force?
The Black Tigers are 2 megameters away from the enemy.
Good. The Star Force will chase the enemy right into Saturn's ring.
Start attack.
Enemy planes!
They can't do any real damage to us. We're going after the main fleet. They're more important.
The enemy is now in the Saturn ice ring. Captain, we're at the core of the ice ring. The temperature is 100 below zero. Flame gun is ready for firing.
Now the Earth Defense Fleet will learn something. Saturn's ice ring is no protection. Fire!
The turbulence is so great I can't control the ship!
Captain, the enemy ships are out of control.
That's great. Now's our chance. All ships reverse course.
The Earth fleet is grouping to counterattack.
Fire the flame gun!
It's impossible, sir. We can't aim it.
We are now in position to counterattack. Ready all guns.
All set to fire.
Open fire.
Bullseye damaged.
squadrons are wiped out.
What?
And the Star Force is coming right for us!
And the Magna flame gun is useless. I should have remembered that it wouldn't work in the deadly cold of Saturn's ice ring.
Captain Gideon, the enemy flagship is turning around.
We've got to get the Earth Defense flagship Andromeda. Ready, guns.
Prepare to fire. Target, enemy flagship.
Open fire.
Fire.
On a spacewalk.
Orion, send help! The wave motion engine is on fire!
Hold on, fellas. I'll be right down. Orion, I'll go with you. Venture, steady the ship. I can't. It's too strong. We've got to stop the fire before it reaches the main engine.
Captain Gideon, the Argo is on fire.
What? Call them.
I have. There's no answer.
Wildstar.
It looks like we'll have to disconnect the conduction pipe. And if we don't, the ship will blow up. Call the firefighters! This is bad. The safety petition's gone too. What? We've got to cut off the conduction pipe. That's risky. One slip and we've had it. We don't have much choice, Sandor. If the fire gets to the wave motion gun, the ship's had it. You're cutting the conduction pipe.
We have to. It's our only chance. Wildstar, you better order the crew to abandon the ship. It's too dangerous to stay.
Oh, no! Come on! All hands, abandon ship. The engine room is on fire. All hands, abandon ship immediately. Conroy and Hardy, see that the crew is taken off the ship. Use all torpedo bombers, planes, and recon ships. This is an order. What are you doing hanging around here? Get going! Get away!
Wildstar, we can't fly off and leave you all there.
Conroy, it's an order. Get away from the ship immediately.
No way.
Conroy!
Derek!
Nova, you're still
Why
here.
aren't you leaving, Derek?
I can't, Nova. I must stay.
If you're staying, I'm staying.
Nova, what are you doing? Hurry up!
Oh, Doc, please take Nova with you.
Derek!
Nova!
Derek, please. Doc, let me go.
Nova, take it easy. Wildstar's going to be all right.
How's it going up there?
Watch out, Wildstar! It's falling!
Oh, look out! Wildstar's a pipe!
Wildstar, are you all right?
Oh, the poor lad.
Wildstar!
Target Comet Empire. Ready wave motion gun.
Wave motion gun, ready to fire.
Fire!
It's still there. Nothing happened.
We know what the enemy looks like. All ships. The Comet Empire is your target. Use all your guns at full power. Force. Listen, very carefully. When you attack the Comet Empire, concentrate your fire on the lower part. They seem to have a protective shield around the upper half. Star Force! You'll need a new strategy to overcome the Comet Empire and save Earth. I know you can do it. Captain Avatar has taught you well. Good luck.
Captain Gideon!
The evil Comet Empire has destroyed the Earth defense fleet. Now only the Star Force stands between Prince Zordar and planet Earth. But can the Star Force rebuild its ship in time? After the great space battle at Saturn, only the Star Force is left. Now there is no Earth defense fleet to stand between the Comet Empire and planet Earth. The Argo drifts helplessly near Jupiter. The ship was badly damaged in the battle, and the Star Force had to abandon it.
But now they are back on board and hurrying to make repairs.
Be careful with that welding equipment. We don't want another fire.
Orion!
This is Orion. Make it fast, will you? We're busy down here.
How's the repair work on the conduction pipe coming?
We have to replace the damaged section with new pipe, Sandor.
Okay, make it as fast as you can.
Sander, we finished the damage report on the guns. We're ready to start repairs.
Fine, Dash. You can supervise it.
On the double.
How's the radio, Homer?
The antenna was smashed, and they're working on it now. I'll let you know as soon as it's fixed.
Will you see if you can speed up the repair crew?
Right away. I've just finished checking out our steering mechanism, and it's working fine.
Can we take the ship down to our Ganymede base now?
Sure. No problem.
Derek!
Oh, what am I doing here?
Come on, take it easy. You got banged up when you poked your nose into the engine room, remember?
What happened to the Comet Empire? Where are we now?
Don't worry about a thing, Wildstar. You've got to rest up for a while, okay?
IQ-9, you tell me.
The Earth defense fleet was wiped out by the Comet Empire, unfortunately.
Oh, no. Oh, where are we now?
We are heading for Ganymede, Jupiter's satellite.
How is the repair work going?
Not very fast, unfortunately.
Oh! Ah! Ooh, how bad is it?
It's not bad. And that bump on your head, if you had a lot of brains, you'd have something to worry about.
Derek, now you listen to the doctor.
Stop babying me, Nova. I want to get up now.
You've got to get better first. Bed's the best place for you now.
That's what you think. I've been here long enough. Oh! Ah! Oh! Oh!
Derek!
Doc, give me a hand. Listen, I don't have to be on my feet to run the ship. I don't think with my legs. Please, Doc.
Derek, IQ-9, put the captain back to bed.
Yes, Nova.
IQ-9, get away from me. Hey, put me down.
Whatever you say.
Nova. Doc.
Sandor is seeing that the ship gets repaired properly, and my job is to see that the ship's captain is repaired properly, and that means you stay in bed.
I see you taking it easy.
You want to make yourself useful for a change, Knox?
What?
You keep Wildstar in bed, even if you have to sit on him.
Attention all Earth defense stations. Be on the alert. The Comet Empire has broken through our defense at the Saturn Titan base and is now being tracked in its course to Earth.
If they beat Captain Gideon, what chance do we have?
Not a one!
Then where is the Star Force now?
I hear it's missing.
I bet it went down with the Andromeda.
What can we do? Take emergency action.
Commander, the President is calling.
I understand that our Earth defense fleet was defeated at Saturn.
Yes, it was. We've alerted our Earth forces to the danger of invasion.
Have you heard anything from the Star Force?
I'm afraid they were lost with Captain Gideon. I don't think we should tell the public about our defeat at Saturn yet. I'm afraid the people might panic.
It's too late. My information officer has just made the announcement.
Huh?
What does the enemy want?
Are you declaring a state of emergency?
Who's responsible for our defeated Saturn?
Where's the famous Star Force now?
Hey, when are you going to resign?
What's your evacuation plan?
Shouldn't the whole council step down?
When will the president have a press conference?
Are you doing anything to avert panic?
Where can we go?
I mean, there's no place that's safe.
We have to leave Earth. Find some other planet somewhere.
That's great. How do we get there? What's the use of running? They'll get you anyway. Let's go to Mars. I'm going to the spaceport.
Don't they know the Star Force is going to beat the Comet Empire? My brother's on the Star Force, and I know he's coming back here real soon. But I'd wish he'd hurry up. Everybody's so scared.
Just look at those scared Earthlings down there. They're obviously a very inferior race of people.
They're going to be easy to defeat.
They need us. They can't govern themselves.
Yes. Planet Earth does need a strong leader. They're like children. But with the right kind of training, they'll make very good slaves. Dyer, send a messenger. I want their unconditional surrender.
Yes, sir.
Sir, the radar shows a squadron of enemy fighting ships. They'll soon be within range of our battle satellites.
Commander.
General Stone, ready the battle satellites on our first two lines of space defense, and move in the third line for backup.
Instructions for deploying battle satellites. Move battle satellites 1 through 10, 11 to 20 to point AZ.
Move 21 through 30 to backup positions. Stand by for firing instructions.
The enemy has entered our battle satellite's range. Okay, start firing. They've destroyed all our battle satellites.
Our satellites couldn't shoot down even one of their ships. They're advancing on Earth. Commander, they say they want to talk to you.
What? Open the channel.
I have a message for planet Earth from Prince Zordor of the Comet Empire.
Supreme Commander of the universe. He demands your immediate surrender. If you refuse the protection of the Comet Empire, we will be forced to attack your planet. This would result in your complete destruction. Nothing and no one would be left alive. Unconditional surrender is your only chance of survival.
We can't do that.
Right. We've got to fight back.
That's right.
We have no fleet.
Wait, maybe the Star Force survived.
Unconditional surrender?
Mr. President, what shall we do? Earth is in great danger.
I know. The Comet Empire hasn't set a time limit for an answer. We need time. I'll ask for a meeting. We must try to see if we can negotiate an honorable peace. It's the only way.
Yes, sir.
Peace negotiations, what fools.
Father, you must punish such impudence. They have to learn.
Yes, and to make sure they learn quickly, I prepared a lesson.
What?
I must show the Earthlings just how powerful I am. Let us start with their moon.
Marvelous. They're so sentimental about it.
The moon? Yes, Mr. President. They have blasted the moon and turned it into a flaming ball of fire.
They did that as a warning. Earth will be their next target.
We have no choice. We must surrender.
The destruction of your moon is just a small sample of my power, Earthlings. Do you still persist in your foolish notion that you can negotiate with me, Prince Zordar, ruler of the universe? I offer you the opportunity of saving your Earth from my terrible power. You have 24 hours in which to submit yourselves to my will.
This is not an easy decision to make, but it is clear we face a great power. To resist would be brave, but also it would mean the end of Earth. I have not made this decision alone. It would be presumptuous for one man to decide the fate of Earth. We have decided not for ourselves, but for our children who are the future. Since to live is to hope, we have decided we must accept Prince Zordar's demand that we surrender unconditionally.
If the Star Force has survived, maybe.
Venture.
The radio's partly fixed now. We can receive.
When are we going to be able to send? I've got to talk...
We've got some very bad news from Earth, Wildstar. Earth has surrendered.
What?
What are we supposed to do now, Wildstar? Homer also learned that Earth headquarters doesn't know if the Star Force still exists.
Get me out of here.
Wildstar, take it easy. Doctor's orders are not. I'll get you out of here.
Hey, Knox, I told you to keep him in bed.
Sure, Doc, but I guess somebody didn't tell you the news. Earth has surrendered.
What was that?
But that doesn't include the Star Force or the Space Marines, right?
Right. As long as the Earth has the Star Force, there's still a chance.
Yes, it's up to us.
You get the whole crew together. I've got to talk to them.
And I'll go get the wheelchair for you.
No, I can walk.
Derek!
Thanks.
Derek, let's go. You know you can lean on me.
Venture, get everybody together in the mess hall.
Okay, Wildstar.
I'm sure all of you have heard that Earth has been forced to surrender unconditionally to the Comet Empire. Our defense fleet is no more, and the enemy has just destroyed the moon. The Star Force is the last hope of the planet Earth. We've all been together a long time. Now is not the time to quit. Right now we have an advantage. Everyone will expect the Star Force to surrender too. Captain Gideon didn't surrender. He fought to the end, and someone else. Trena. Can the Star Force do any less? It's up to us now.
Wildstar.
Right, I'm with you, Captain. Count on the Space Marines. We will fight, and we will win. This is the one that counts.
Derek.
Thank you all. I'm proud to be in the Star Force with you.
Let's go now. The repair work is finished and we're all ready to blast off.
Come on, Wildstar. What you waiting for?
We blast off immediately. Destination, Earth.
We're getting a picture of the Comet Empire. It's hovering halfway between Earth and what's left of the moon.
It's going to take a lot to bring that down.
Captain Gideon said attack it from underneath.
Yes, that's where it could be vulnerable. Venture, can we warp soon?
Leave it up to me.
Wildstar, the radio transmitter is working okay now. Do you want me to call Earth Defense Headquarters?
No, not yet. Let's keep radio silent so we can surprise the Comet Empire. So much depends on us. Can we do it? Why do I wonder? We have to do it. There is no one else.
Now the Star Force speeds toward planet Earth in a last attempt to save Earth from being taken over by the Comet Empire. Will all the battles the Star Force has been through, all the lessons learned, help it to defeat the Comet Empire? After destroying the moon, Prince Zordar of the Comet Empire looks toward Earth.
Planet Earth is mine.
It is a beautiful planet, and you can do wonderful things with it, Father. Far more than those miserable Earthlings can dream of.
Full speed ahead. Full speed ahead.
Open power valve between 3 and 5. Tachyon particles, acceleration 12%.
The Comet Empire is still on the same course and 2,700 megameters from Earth.
It's just left the Jupiter area.
Venture, let's do a space warp.
Roger.
Prepare for a space warp. Attention all hands. We'll warp at 0700 space-time. We warp to the Comet Empire. As soon as the warp is completed, we attack.
It is confirmed. The Star Force is 1,600 megameters ahead of us.
The Star Force!
Yes, the Star Force. What luck!
Warp countdown. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp! Warp completed.
Huh? Where is the Comet Empire?
It's supposed to be right here.
Eager, the radar.
Yes, sir. Hey, it's 500 megameters ahead of us. Port side. It's moving directly towards Earth.
It's fast. Venture, full speed ahead.
Roger.
What?
Look at that.
How did they find us? Camelons.
Did I surprise you? I missed you.
Deslock.
For a time, I was afraid the Comet Empire had gotten you. If they had, I don't know what I would have done. You've become an important part of my life. I'm glad to see you. Delighted to see you.
Deslock, there's no time for jokes. Earth is in danger.
No, Wildstar. I'm very serious where the Star Force is concerned. And as for Earth, Prince Zordar can have it all to himself. It doesn't matter to me. I want to get the Star Force, that's all.
You can't do it.
We'll see, Wildstar. We'll see.
Deslock! Mechanism operated by hand. Black Tiger, you'll have to open the landing dock by hand.
That's not going to do you any good. Torpedo planes, start your attack. Destroy the Star Force's landing dock.
Hurry up! Get out of here!
The landing dock hatch is heavily damaged.
What?
The Black Tiger can't take off.
Oh, no.
I do not joke. When Gamelon was destroyed, it left me with but one mission in life. Ready the entire fleet. Remember, this is the showdown. On the double.
Yes, sir.
Starboard auxiliary engines badly damaged.
Engine output down 50%. Deslock's entire fleet is coming up on our port side. It's coming in.
Wildstar.
I've just heard a message from Earth Defense Headquarters of the Comet Empire. The federal government of Earth has accepted the terms of the unconditional surrender imposed by the Comet Empire. That's it. What's that?
Wildstar.
No, I won't accept it. The Earth is our home. Surrendering to that evil power.
Deslock's fleet has us surrounded, and they're closing in.
Starboard, 90 degrees. Point us at Deslock's ship.
Wildstar?
Wave motion gun? Yes. We're trapped. We've got to do it.
Starboard, 90 degrees.
Leader Deslock, the Argo's turning around.
Yes, it's an obvious tactic, isn't it, Talon? They think they're going to use their wave motion gun against us. All planes, return to the ship. We're going to use the new space mine.
Look! Their planes are going back! That means they're setting up another attack. Are we ready, Orion?
The wave motion gun energy is at 70%.
Prince Zordar, we've waited long enough.
Stupid Earthlings! Can't they make up their minds?
Their time has run out. A message, sir. We've just received this communication from Earth.
Read it.
The Federation of Earth Governments agrees to surrender unconditionally to Prince Zordar and the Comet Empire. It is signed by the President.
Is at 85%. The circuit to the wave motion gun is open. Energy charge is at 90%.
The space mines are in position to be instantly transferred to the area around the Argo.
Go!
What? What are they?
Space mines.
Come on, let's shoot them down before they get any closer. Dash, we can't fire any guns now. All our energy is going into the wave motion gun.
Relax, Dash. Don't worry. We can take care of the mines later. Energy now at 100%.
60 seconds to fire. Remove the safety lock.
Wildstar, wait! The mines are blocking the muzzle of our wave motion gun. If we fire the gun now, we'll blow up the ship.
What's stopping you? Fire it. Fire the gun. I've been most anxious to see what this great weapon of yours can do, so... fire the gun. They've got this great wave motion gun, but they can't use it. They'll destroy themselves if they do.
A very clever trick indeed, sir.
At last, this is the moment I've been waiting for. Ship number 1 ready to fire. Target the Star Force.
Heavily damaged. Computer block is hit.
The main gun turret has just been hit. A small warp.
Huh? What's that?
A small warp will bring us next to Deslock's ship for a hand-to-hand fight.
But the space mines.
Let's try it. It'll work. When we warp, our energy will carry the mines right back to Deslock's ship. I've been watching them. And none of the explosions near them have set them off. I think they're all controlled by some mechanism in Deslock's flagship. And when they're right next to him, he won't blow them up.
Good. Let's do it.
Attention, all hands. We're going to do a small space warp. That will bring us right up against Deslock's flagship so we can board it.
Brace yourselves for the impact. All crew members now in the bow, get to the stern section. All Space Marines, Star Force troopers, and Black Tiger crews report to the operations room.
Hey, come on in, let's get going, guys. Let's go, guys.
Out of our way. Come on, Space Marines.
Be careful, you guys. The way you're rushing, you could slip and break a leg, and I'm all out of replacements. The boarding party will be divided into 3 groups. Knox, you lead your Space Marines in the first Star Force group. I'll lead the second group. And after we ram Deslock's ship, we've got to board it right away. Conroy, I want you to be our backup. You lead the third group.
They can stop firing now. I want to finish it off. Get the Deslock gun.
Bring up the Deslock gun. Gun ready. 15 seconds to firing.
This is it. At long last.
10 seconds to firing.
10 seconds to warp.
8, 7, 6, 5,
4, 3, 2,
1.
Fire.
Warp. Reverse course!
Argo will hit Deslock's ship.
Let's go.
The engine's badly damaged.
The Star Force is coming aboard us, sir.
Leader Deslock, let me lead the attack against the intruders.
All right.
Sir, all hands to the upper deck.
Star Force Devils.
Here we go.
Ship! Nova, watch out! Oh!
Danger! Mark! Mark! He's gone!
You've got to stop them. Don't let them aboard. Keep firing.
Watch out, Wildstar! Wildstar!
Derek! Oh, Venture's gone! Oh, he's gone!
Leader Deslock, the engine has exploded, and the fire is spreading to the reactor. We must abandon ship.
Talon, abandon ship?
Oh, I mean just temporarily, sir, until they put the fire out. We'll transfer to carrier number 1, and you can command from there. Leader Deslock, you've won, and the Star Forces help us. There's no need to stay. Why won't you go? The battle's over. There's nothing to stay for. Let's go.
Yes, you're right, Talon. Let's go now.
Fine. Let's get out of here. Oh!
Earth has been forced to surrender to the Comet Empire, but the Star Force will not give up. Speeding to the aid of Earth, they were once again attacked by Deslock, but the Star Force rammed his ship and boarded it. Now Wildstar, badly wounded, goes to meet Deslock face to face.
fighting us now. Before you had a reason. Gamelon was doomed. You needed a new home. We had to fight you to defend Earth. But this is all past now. Why go on fighting?
You, of all people, should understand me. A man who fights for his homeland fights on, even when there is no hope. Isn't that what you're doing now? Your Earth has surrendered to the Comet Empire. Yet, the Star Force goes on fighting. Yes, that's what I've done. As long as I live and fight, then Gamelon lives.
But the fight between Gamelon and Earth is over. Why are you taking the side of the Comet Empire? They're not fighting for their own home, only for conquest, for power. Why go on fighting?
Oh, no. It's too late. Get ready.
Sir!
Shoot, Wildstar. Eh?
Together. It's all right. Don't worry. I'm here. It's all right. It's all right now.
Oh, our Earth. Our dear Earth. What's to become of her?
Wildstar, I see now. Something I could never let myself see. Yes. I thought I was different from everyone else. That my love for Gamelon was stronger and more noble than your love for Earth. Yes, the universe has been a lonely place for me. Always alone. All I've had has been my love for Gamelon. Yes, I fought hard and long to save Gamelon. I thought anything I did was right. Maybe I would do it again, but I don't think so. There has to be a better way of life. Yes, I've seen it. The two of you. Loving each other, and Earth too. Love is the first casualty of war. Oh yes, I know. War does not allow us to be our better selves. To fight well, you must be hard and tough, never doubting your leaders, never questioning. But someday war must end. Now. Yes, we can make a start today. Talon, we're going.
Yes, sir.
Remember how you defeated me on Gamelan? You sent missiles to our weakest spot, the bottom of the volcanoes. Underneath. Try it. On the Comet Empire. Goodbye. I hope we meet again.
Well, that ought to do it.
Oh, Derek, you're going to be all right.
Nova.
What are you all standing around for? We should be on our way back to Earth. Venture? Where's Venture? Don't tell me
He was trying to protect me, Derek.
Okay, everyone, let's get ready to go. I'll take care of the repair work.
Wildstar, I just overheard the message from Earth headquarters. Earth is expecting to sign the papers of the unconditional surrender.
Homer, tell the main staff to meet in the operations room immediately.
Yes, sir.
We are running out of time. Give top priority to repairing the exterior. We can do the interior repairs after we take off.
Sandor, how is the repair work going?
The work on the hull will be completed in 3 hours.
Then we'll be able to take off.
Yes, but we can't repair the wave motion gun. It was too badly damaged when we rammed into Deslock's ship. It will take weeks to get it repaired properly.
Our main guns, too. Our number 1 and number 3 gun turrets are very badly damaged.
All we have are torpedoes.
What good are just torpedoes against the Comet Empire?
Remember? Deslock said the bottom.
Huh? What did you say, Nova? The bottom?
Just before Deslock left, he said we defeated him on Gamelon by sending missiles to his most vulnerable spot, the bottom of the volcanoes. He said you should attack the Comet Empire the same way.
So that's it.
Huh?
Dash, get the plan of the Comet Empire.
What did he mean? Where at the bottom should we attack it?
Captain Gideon said the same thing. Remember, attack it from the bottom.
That's right.
All we have are torpedoes.
And that's what we'll use. The Comet Empire's in the water. Conroy, Hardy, you lead a Black Tiger attack on the top side as a diversion.
Yes, sir.
IQ-9, you pilot the ship.
Yes, sir, Captain.
We're going to submerge and attack the Comet Empire with torpedoes. Okay? This is going to be our last battle, right?
Right!
Meet again someday. Mark. But not like this. My power, it means nothing now. I would give it all up if I could bring you back to life, my love. Even if we had to part again. I don't understand why or how I found you again. Surely it was meant to be, and if so, surely you are meant to live. Mark. Mark, please. Oh, please wake up. Look at me. Oh, Mark. Oh, Mark. Dear Mark, please wake up. Please.
Somehow we will survive. The people of Earth are strong. Yes, it will be very difficult for a time. We're not used to being governed by anyone but ourselves.
We will enter the ionosphere in 60 seconds.
Conversion to underwater operation completed.
IQ-9, how are you doing?
Very well, sir. And the ship is functioning fine, too.
We're all ready to cast off, sir.
Let's go.
There goes the surrender party.
Unconditional surrender. This is the beginning of the end.
It's the only way we can survive.
Altitude, 73,000.
72,000. 72,000.
Wildstar, it's the surrender party. Their boat has just left the dock.
Maybe we can defeat the Comet Empire before they sign the surrender.
So, Dyer, the surrender party is on its way.
Yes, sir. The Prime Minister and 2 generals are delegated to sign the papers.
Very good. Dyer, I'll leave you in charge of the reception committee. Be nice to them. They're probably quite depressed.
Yes, but they'll get used to it.
The Comet Empire is in the Great Eastern Sea, 30 kilometers from the capital.
Black Tigers, take off. IQ-9, bring the ship down to the water without being detected by the enemy's radar.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Homer, where is the surrender party ship?
They're expected to arrive at the Comet Empire in 5 minutes.
Ready torpedoes.
Ready torpedoes!
You say it's a message from the Star Force? Read it.
Yes, sir. The Star Force will begin an all-out attack on the Comet Empire at 0900 hours Earth time. Please clear the battle area of all Earth ships at once.
Oh no, it is much too late. Commander, order the Star Force to stop.
They won't stop.
What?
They won't listen to us. The Star Force would never surrender.
They can't do that. You know why we accepted the unconditional surrender.
Return to the port.
Commander.
It's the last chance we have. It's up to them. The Star Force.
We're at 35,000, ready to start our attack. Target, Comet Empire headquarters. Go!
The ship carrying the surrender party has reversed its course.
That's ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense.
We've just confirmed enemy planes at 30,000 kilometers.
No, idiots.
Kilometers to the Comet Empire.
Torpedo number 1 ready to fire at attack. Torpedo number 2 all set. Torpedo number 3 all set to fire.
All torpedoes ready to fire. Target, Comet Empire.
The Star Force is determined to defeat the Comet Empire. Can they alone destroy this evil empire? Or is Earth fated to become the next victim of Prince Zordar and his Comet Empire? Earth has surrendered to the Comet Empire, but the Star Force fights on. From the submerged Argo, Derek Wildstar starts his undersea torpedo attack on the floating Comet Empire, while the Black Tigers, headed by Conroy, prepare an aerial attack from above.
Torpedo number 1 armed and ready to fire. Torpedo number 2 armed and ready to fire.
Torpedo number 3 armed and ready to fire. Torpedo number 4 armed and ready to fire.
Torpedo number 5 armed and ready to fire. Torpedo number 6 armed and ready to fire.
Target, Comet Empire. Conroy, Black Tigers, start your attack on the Comet Empire.
Roger, Wildstar. We're starting our attack now. Go!
Great Zorta, Earth is fighting back. They must have decided not to surrender to the Comet Empire. This is treachery of the worst kind. They just pretended to surrender.
It's because of the Star Force. They're the ones that are fighting on. Oh, no!
What happened? What did they hit?
General Dyer, the enemy plane attack has damaged the control center of the Comet Empire City.
What?
So we must teach these Earthlings a lesson. If we wipe out their planes now, they'll never dare raise their heads again.
Yes, if we don't break them now, we always have trouble with them.
The resistance is futile. It's just the death struggle of a defeated planet. We'll show them what happens to those who oppose us.
Torpedo number 1. Ready? Fire.
Fire torpedo number 1.
Fire torpedo number 2. Fire torpedoes 3 and 4.
Now what has happened?
The lower section has just been hit by 4 enemy torpedoes.
What did you say?
Where did they come from?
You see, it is the Star Force.
It's submerged in the sea and it's firing at us from there.
Why didn't Deslock defeat them?
What made the Star Force think of attacking us from beneath like that? Where did they get the idea? We're going up.
Black Tigers, pull back and regroup.
Prepare to surface.
Low main tanks, we're going up.
Ready, wave motion engine. As soon as we surface, we attack.
Star Force, you're our only hope.
Hooray for the Star Force!
We need to do it, Star Force!
Star Force! Please! I knew you'd come back to help us.
Main guns are ready to fire. Auxiliary guns all ready to fire.
Engine output normal, Captain. Full speed ahead.
Increase engine output to full blast. Entire crew, prepare for all-out attack. We're going to attack the Comet Empire at the bottom. The ship will stay below the angle of the guns that circle it. Those guns cannot be aimed at lower than 20 degrees below the horizontal.
Enemy plane!
number 1 is hit. The Comet Empire's main guns can't get us, but their planes can.
Move in closer, beneath the Comet Empire. Their planes can't maneuver there.
Yes, sir, Captain. Descending at full speed beneath the Comet Empire.
Where is the weak spot Deslock said was in the lower section?
They've got dozens of gun turrets in the lower section. They were hidden.
I can't see any weak spot on the lower half of the Comet Empire. Oh! That's it! What? Wildstar, we've been looking right at it all the time. Oh, there it is. That opening has to be the weak spot Deslock meant. See where the planes are coming out? We can get into the Comet Empire through that opening.
All right, Sandor. We're going to invade the Comet Empire and destroy its energy center. Dash, I want you to shoot at the mechanism of the opening. Make sure you do it when the gates are open.
Roger. Hey, Wildstar. This is a job for the Space Marines.
We can use you, Space Marines. It's going to be a tough job.
What are you trying to do, Wildstar? Scare us off?
Hey, count me in. You're sure? You need somebody to figure out where the energy center is.
2nd Squadron of Black Tigers, get ready to take off. Black Tigers, take off. Ready. For us. Let's go on in.
Ahead there, Wildstar. It looks like a landing strip. Roger.
Now that's their idea of an invasion force.
They'd better seal off the entrance to the energy center, course.
Why bother? There are so few of them, Dyer, and they're trapped. Alert the guards in the 5th section.
We'd better report this to Prince Zodar.
Wait, Course. That's not necessary. We can handle them.
Wildstar, wait! This way.
Hey, what's that?
An energy indicator. We're getting close. This is a relay station.
How can we tell which of the pipes goes to the energy center?
By the size of the pipes. The bigger they are, the closer they are to the main source of energy. It's over there.
Okay, let's go.
We've got to get to the upper level, and we can't use the elevator.
And using the stairway isn't such a hot idea.
There's some garbage collection buckets back there. Let's go. They're on a moving belt. Let's go. Stay down, Knox.
If I'd known we were going to travel in garbage, Wildstar, I would have worn my rubber boots. After this, the enemy's going to smell us coming.
It's near.
Okay, let's get off when we reach that pipe. Sandor, are you all right?
I'm fine. My bionic leg is gone, Wildstar, and until I get a new one, I won't be able to walk. You and Knox go on from here and blow up the energy center. I'll stay here and hold off these guys for you.
Okay, Sandor, we'll do it. Knox, let's go.
Okay.
There's the entrance.
What are we waiting for?
Okay.
Roger.
This is it, Knox.
What? They got into energy control?
This is getting serious. Maybe Prince
No,
Zorda.
we can handle this ourselves. There's no need to trouble my father with unnecessary...
What's going on, NVIDIA?
Oh!
What are you doing? Up to your usual tricks?
Sandor, Wildstar and I are in the energy control center and ready to set the explosives.
Place them as high as you possibly can, Knox.
And be sure to connect the fuse or it won't go off, and this will be a wasted trip.
Roger. I'm gonna make a run for it from here. You cover me, Wildstar.
Roger.
When I get to the other side, you go back.
What's that?
You and Sandor get back to the Argo. I'll fly the other plane out when I'm finished.
Knox.
Yes, Sandor needs your help. Wildstar, look, you've got to let me do this. I never thanked you for rescuing me and my men on Brumis that time. It's hard for me to say things. This is my way of saying thanks. So long. See you back at the Argo. Wildstar, get back to the ship with Sandor. Go. I'll be all right. Get out of here, okay? Don't stand there. Get going.
Already? That was fast. Where's Knox? He's setting the explosives. Will he get out? Conroy, are you all right?
Hurry up and get on the plane. Are you ready? Let's go.
Okay. Thanks, Conroy. We couldn't have done it without you.
Father, what do we do now?
It's quite simple. We fight on.
How can we do that?
Come on board, but I shall take command now. I can't trust your judgment. You've made too many mistakes.
What?
Dyer and Goss, you're also both to blame.
But, sir,
But come on, I can still use you for minor tasks.
We were worried when we didn't hear from you. Take a look. The Comet Empire is not moving.
They're not moving. But I know they're not finished. Okay. One last time. Aim all guns at the Comet Empire. All guns.
Can the evil Prince Zordar still conquer Earth? The Star Force believes they have defeated the Comet Empire until they see emerging from the ruins a gigantic new space fortress. Prince Zordar fights on.
I'm all right.
Over! Eager!
I'm all right.
Eager's okay, Derek. He just had the wind knocked out of him.
ready to give up? Why fight on, Star Force? Can't you see it's useless? You're beaten. There is no power greater than mine. You are nothing. I hold the whole universe in the palm of my hand. I just close my hand and planets crumble, the stars shatter. What chance does your planet Earth have? It's a cosmic joke. I should have taken command long ago. Dyer and Gorse, even Nvidia, still have a lot to learn. Ready the main guns. Planet Earth is the target.
Such evil, such madness.
Zordar must be stopped. But how?
You will live, Mark. Dear Mark, you must live. My life force will bring you back. Mark. Come back. My love for you is strong. Strong enough to bring you back. My life force will always be a bond between us. No matter what happens, we will always be together. Mark! You're alive! You're going to live again! The life force is working, Mark. It's bringing you back to me. No, not to me, my darling. To life, to love, to being, to your Earth, your dear Earth that must be saved. You must return to Earth, and I cannot go with you, my darling. But our love will always be. Star Force! Mark! It's the Star Force, and it's in danger.
report in serious condition. The damage to the ship will cause more explosions. We must evacuate wounded.
Nova, check the number of wounded.
Roger.
We have 18 wounded, Wildstar, including Sandar. We're all ready to evacuate them in the rescue ships.
Okay. Please evacuate the crew in the rescue ships, too.
And what about you?
Well, Sure. I'm coming along, too. Come on, I'll take Homer, and you get Eager.
All right.
Wildstar. Don't worry, Homer. He's all right.
I never thought this would happen. Never.
Don't give up. You know we should remember what Deslock said.
Deslock?
He said as long as he lived, Gamelon lived. Well, as long as we live, Earth lives. If we have to, we'll find another planet to live on. That's what we live for, Wildstar.
Come on! This is the last rescue ship!
Where's Nova?
She was here just a minute ago.
She must have left on the other ship with Homer.
I guess so.
That's everybody, then.
Coming?
I want to thank you for everything you've done, Doc.
Come on, Wildstar. You've done all you can here. The Argo has served us well. Now Earth needs us.
You're so right, Doc. Okay, let's hurry. We'd better take off right away.
No! Wildstar, you've locked the controls! Stop me, Doctor!
Wildstar!
The steering gear is set on automatic pilot, and he locked it in. We can't stop.
Wildstar! We're going to win. You and I. And now, all I have to do is say goodbye to what has been my home for so long. And to you, who have been like a father to me. Oh, this is hard. Captain, I know what the Argo meant to you. It was your home, and it was home to the Star Force. The Argo's a proud ship, and I'm sending her on her last mission, from which she'll never return. It's the only thing I can do to save planet Earth. I know to some, the Argo is just a ship, but she's more than that to us. She's the spirit of the Star Force. And she will do what must be done. It's a hard duty, Captain Avatar, but if Earth is to survive, it must be done. She'll go with honor, I promise you. A great ship. Nova!
Did you think I would let you do it alone, Derek? I saw you put the escape capsule in the airlock. What's your plan?
I'm going to ram-zord our ship with the Argo.
And then escape?
When we're close enough, I'll set the automatic pilot, and we'll escape together.
You were going to do all that alone with no one to help you? The Star Force is a group. You know that. And I knew what you were planning to do was dangerous, or you wouldn't have had everyone evacuated. I'm right, aren't I? And I wanted to help you, but mostly I wanted to be with you.
I'm glad, Nova.
I couldn't go. Not without you. And I wanted to help you. I love you.
Oh. Nova. Nova, we haven't had much time together. It doesn't mean I don't love you. But soon, when this is done, we'll spend the rest of our lives together. Nova, you are going to marry me.
Oh, Derek. I'm your co-pilot, Derek.
I'm glad you stayed. It'll bring us luck. Target, Zordar's spaceship. Argo, make us proud.
Trena. Trena!
Venture!
Wildstar, I have come to return Mark to you.
How is he? Venture!
I have brought Mark back to life, but he needs more care. You must take him back to Earth for that. I've done all I can.
But Trena...
Trena, can you take Mark back to Earth?
I can't. It's not possible, Nova. Even with the power I have, I cannot go to your Earth. You must take him. He needs you. He is of the Earth, and I am not.
No, Trena. Now that you've saved his life, you can't leave him.
Trena, you must know how much Mark loves you.
I know that. But I must give him back to you. Please, take care of him.
But Trena, the ship isn't going back to Earth.
I know what you plan to do. You need not sacrifice the Argo. I will fight Zordar.
Trena, you've already done so much for us. You sacrificed your planet Telesar in order to stop Prince Zordar.
My work is not done. I must change the evil power of Prince Zordar. My love for Mark makes it more important than ever to save Earth. I wish I could explain more to you. There are great powers in the universe, unknown and unseen. I am just one small part of that great life force. Earth can be the embodiment of good, but it must live on to fulfill that destiny.
Trena.
Derek, it is time for me to go. A part of me stays with Mark and with you and Nova, and with your dear Earth. That place where all that is good can live and grow and reach out to the universe. Goodbye. Goodbye, Derek and Nova, and please tell Mark how much I've loved you. How much I've loved you, 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 how much I've loved you.
Fools, you idiot earthlings! Now you know what fear is! Trena!
Zordar, I have come because you need me.
Cease firing! Reverse course immediately!
You need to learn, Zordar, a new way, another way.
Let me at the controls!
You have misused your power. I am here to return you to the cosmos.
Goodbye, Trena, and thank you for everything, for saving Venture, for loving Earth so much. It's true we can't understand, but it's not important. Your love has saved Earth.
We're off in outer space, protecting Mother Earth to save the human race. Our star blazers, danger lurking everywhere, but we know we've got to dare. Evil men with evil schemes, they can't destroy all our dreams. We must be strong and brave. Our home we got to save. We must make the fighting cease, so Mother Earth will be at peace. Through all the fire and the smoke, we will never give up hope. If we can win, the Earth will survive. We'll keep peace alive with our